That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
Yo. Oh my God. What's going down,
Yo,
Mike?
yo, yo, go ahead, what?
I'm saying, what's up, Mike?
What's up, what's up, what's up? Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and salute what's up to AC Picks, what's up to Fambo, what's up to Alfonso. So let me break this down real quick and fast for me. Cause a lot of people don't understand the game of football. A lot of them think it's one aspect or two. Okay, so uh a lot of people don't understand. I'm gonna say a couple of things. It's gonna sound long. In order to have a good team, you have to have number one, you have to have a great O line coach. Number two, you gotta have a great D line coach. Number three, you gotta have a great running back coach. Number four, you gotta have a great conditioning and strength staff. Number five, however we're at, you gotta have a great defensive coordinator. You gotta have a great offensive coach. You gotta have a great owner, a great GM. So all those things take place. Okay, let's go after that. I'm gonna say a couple more things. Everybody said that CJ Strauss, I think Colin Cowherd was saying that he was just better than Jordan Love. Okay, so let's get this straight. CJ Strauss got a better play caller. He got a real defensive coordinator. He got guys that can actually catch the ball. They got an actual system in play. They're actually scheming up plays that actually work. While the Packers coach and play caller is not scheming up any kind of good plays, it's actually working. Uh, CJ Strauss coach is holding him accountable for the bad throws he does make. So he is making a lot of good throws because of that. He's being held disciplined. Uh, Jordan Love, he's making mistakes because the coach is allowing it. It's kind of like if I make a mistake, AC Picks, or anybody on the panel, and I'm not being held accountable, what am I going to keep doing? The same shit because I'm being allowed to. And I feel like this discipline and fundamentals. The title say that, right? Fundamental discipline. This era lacks fundamentals, discipline. CJ Strauss is playing well because he has discipline and he has fundamentals. Jordan Love doesn't have that, not because of him, but it's the coach. It's allowing him to not have it. It's not just Jordan Love. The whole team, the whole Packers team, have no fundamentals, no self discipline. You got guys when you play D line. What do you got to do as a D lineman? You got to get down low. A lot of guys are on our D line are not getting down low in a stance and making things happen. Then our running back, AJ Dillon, not getting low enough, not being aggressive, not using his body and his frame to his advantage. You look at Christian Watson, you're playing for a flag instead of playing for the ball. You're not making the extra effort to get that ball. And then on top of that, Jaden Reed not fighting to get open, not using your size and your frame. Sports is not always about being the fastest or the strongest. It's about using your mind, using the IQ. And on this team, we got a lot of guys with no IQ, no fundamentals, and no self-discipline. I feel like if I was a head coach, this Packers team would be way better. You know why I say that, AC Picks, everybody on the pound? Because I would bench motherfuckers. I don't care if you're a starter. I don't give a fuck. You get benched. If your ass ain't doing your fucking job, get the fuck on this bench. That's why I see it. Then I'm gonna make sure my defensive coordinator, if he don't step up, I'll be in his face the whole damn game. I will call his ass out during the fucking game. Motherfucker, I'll fire your bitch ass right now. Cut this shit out, nigga. Get these motherfuckers to play defense. I'm tired of this shit. As a head coach, you gotta stop being a bitch. You gotta call motherfuckers out. Matt LaFleur, after every damn game, oh, well, guys competed. No, they didn't. They didn't compete. Jair was not fucking competing. The whole team did not fucking compete. So as a head coach, you gotta start calling motherfuckers out. All some real shit. If you let niggas pass with doing the same shit over and over and over, you're gonna get the same result over and over and over. Motherfuckers gotta be held accountable for how they playing. Back in the day, niggas got held accountable. If I was a coach of the goddamn Packers, I guarantee you, these niggas gonna get this shit right. I would have Aaron Jones traded if I was a coach. I'd tell motherfucker owner, you trade his ass now. Because Matt LaFleur, his playbook is through what? Running the football and then making throws. How can we run the football if we got to put fat AJ at running back? Because your bitch ass can't be in the fucking game. I'm going to say it again. How can we run our system if you're the only running back we have that's legitimate and your bitch ass can't stay in the fucking game? How can we connect through passes if niggas like Jayden Reed can't catch the ball? Jayden Reed stay getting open, but he can't catch the ball. What does that go? What does catching the ball go to? Fundamentals. When guys are constantly dropping pass after pass, that's fundamentals. When you got D linemen constantly getting stuffed at the line, what that mean? They're playing too high. I watched Rashawn Gary too many fucking times getting stuffed. Kenny Clark getting stuffed. You know why they're getting stuffed? Because you're playing D-line standing straight the fuck up. Get down low, get in your stance, and make this shit happen. As a D-lineman, you should never allow yourself to get shut down in a goddamn ball game. No fucking way. When I play D-line, I'm in fucking business. If you watch the tape on my second page, bro, I'm doing D-line workout. Look at how my knees are damn near touching the fucking floor. Trying to move that shit. That's how you play D-line. You got to get fucking low. Football is about leverage. Getting down low, getting your stance. If somebody's playing you physical, if I get lower than you and then hit you with an in and out move, you got to go look. Watching film. Let's say I got to play against AC Picks tomorrow. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go watch film all night on AC Picks. Okay, what is he good at? Okay, he's physical. He's gonna try to force me this, force me that way. So now what am I doing? I'm studying him. So now when I play against him, I know exactly what I got to do. I know that he gonna try this, and I got to do this. I think these players are not watching film. Jordan Love making the same mistakes. It's the whole damn team. Go ahead.
Hey, go Mike. There's only one thing you're overlooking. It's the fact. It's the fact with any sports today, any modern player, they've always shown a certain type of skill than I would say fundamentals. So I think that's something you should expect in the modern era because that's how it's always been. Like for example, like let me just say one thing. Like for example, for your team, like to me, Christian Watson is not a good receiver, but there's always those players where they're always good at something. Like for him, he's good with the deep routes. Same thing with basketball. There might be a good 3-point shooter. There's not well-rounded players anymore. That's how the modern era is now.
Bro, the whole Packers
Christian
team.
Watson is no good, bro. The whole team is no good. It was just an example.
The whole team why is the whole team not good, Grant? Because 1, they don't have fundamentals. 2, they don't have IQ. And 3,
that's what I just said, sir.
And 3, what? What is number 3 again?
I just said it's no fundamentals. That's just what I said.
Okay, so what did I say about besides fundamentals? They lack discipline. What did I say after that? They don't watch film on who they're playing. Why do you think Pat Mahomes is so damn good against defenses? That motherfucker stay in the film room. Mahomes stay in the goddamn film room. That's what make him be able to kill. That's what make him elite against defense because he stay watching. Okay, this guy, he's gonna try to cut over here. Okay, this guy, he gonna do this. That's what makes great players. They watch film. If you watch Clay Matthews, you think Clay Matthews was great off of just coming on the fucking field? No, he stayed in the film room. You think fucking Charles Woodson was a great corner off of just playing football? No. The motherfucker saying, okay, this guy, he want to do this. He want to get to this spot. He want to do this, that. He want to get over here, boom, boom, this, that. He want to slide over here, bop, bop, bop. You know what I mean? Watching film is fucking big, bro. Preparation. If I got to play against fucking Alfonso or Fambo or AC Picks, what I got to do? Watch film, okay, and see, okay, I'm not going to be able to take away everything, but if I take away this, I feel I can slow him down. And I feel like our lack of IQ on both sides of the ball, lack of fundamentals, You got fucking Musgrave, big ass motherfucker, don't know where to get in the soft of the zone, bro. You got niggas that can't catch the ball and ain't trying to catch the ball. Constantly doing the same shit over and over. AJ Fat got no fucking heart. No heart. No fucking heart. Real shit. Add me in the goddamn game, and I bet you I'm better than all these motherfuckers. You know why? Because one, I'm not saying I'm stronger than these guys that are playing, but I'm gonna use my IQ. I'm gonna use my fundamentals. I'm gonna use my body to my advantage, and I'm gonna figure out, okay, what is he good at, and what can I neutralize, and what can I use against him?
Bro, that
Dylan
dude is so big for nothing. That dude's useless.
All these motherfuckers don't have nothing. They don't have IQ. They don't have fundamentals. They don't watch film. Why is Herbert a great quarterback? He watching film. Niggas don't just roll out of bed and just do shit. Y'all think TJ Watt is great off of just hopping out of bed? No. This man, TJ Watt, he's watching film. He's seeing what guys are good at, and he's taking certain shit away, and what's happening? It's working. So he's watching film. You think Tom Pittsburgh coach is gonna let niggas not watch film? Shit, he got niggas in the film all damn night looking at shit. That's how you do it, baby. CJ Stroud. Y'all think Stroud out here just balling for the hell of it? No, he's watching how niggas are playing on defense, and what he's doing. He's making adjustments and saying, okay, he's gonna do this, so I'm gonna do this. Well, he's gonna try that, I'm gonna try this. Come on,
he
man.
balling with a trash ass team.
Huh?
I'm saying CJ balling with a kind of like trash team.
No, his team is not trash because his team has fundamentals. His team has IQ. His team actually watches film. His team actually it's facts. You don't just throw for that many fucking yards without watching film. You don't just throw for that many yards if you got niggas that can't catch the ball. CJ Stroud's got niggas that put in work with catching the ball, put in work with using their body to their advantage, put in work with knowing how to beat
CJ
shit.
Stroud not putting in work. Okay.
You're not listening. AC
He's the one making the plays happen.
Hold on, shut the fuck up. AC Pigs, your turn. Please break down what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You don't gotta tell me to shut up, sir.
Shout out to the platform. Shout out to Grinch, Fambo. Pretty much what Michael saying is that you can't make an A+ on an exam if you don't study for that exam. You got to prepare. You can't do it all night. You got to prepare 2 weeks, 3 weeks in advance by preparing. And that's what life is about. It's not about what you see. Is the shadow work that people do that you don't see. So all the film study and all the stuff that's the intangibles, it shows up on Sunday, and it shows up when you go to work. That person that's flourishing in that work environment is not overnight success. It takes time, and it takes a lot of homework and a lot of just studying. And
that's what life is, man.
Everything with everything from boxing to football, baseball, just everything in life. It's all about preparation.
That's all it is. It's kind of like AC Picks at my job, right? At my job, I'm probably taking about 10,000 steps a day. So what do? Whenever I go to the gym, I do workouts that require me to take at least 10,000 steps. So now when I get in the work, I know exactly what I can do. So whenever I work a job, right, I see what I'm doing and what it's taking for me to do that, and then I'm making the adjustments. Whether it's drinking more water, whether it's getting my core more stronger, just doing certain things. So whatever I do at work, it's not just me doing it. I practice it. I practice being able to slide left to right. I practice being able to jerk, hurt back, slide back forward, come back, slide over here, do that. Whatever I'm doing, I'm practicing it. It's not just doing it. Whenever I get on the fucking treadmill, I'm fucking running full head of steam. I don't just do that. I also practice it at home, just jogging in place. Whatever I'm doing, I'm starting with the basics, and then I'm getting to the other stuff afterwards. Whatever it is, lifting weights is not just doing it. You got to practice that. You got to start small and build up. You know, everything in life is about practice. Once you practice something, it's gonna become first nature to you. So AC Picks, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like doing YouTube. You're not gonna be great off the bat. You're gonna have to watch and say, okay, well, let me see how this guy did it or that guy did it. Let me get some pointers from this person or that person, and then and then see how you can add it to your own. You got to use stuff to your advantage, whether it's hopping on 50 damn pages, whether it's editing 100 damn videos, whether it's trying this, doing that. What is that called? Adjustments. When we AC started doing YouTube AC picks, we weren't as good as we are now. We had to make adjustments. You know what I mean? We had to watch film. When you watch these players, they don't watch film at all. You can see this shit because AC and Grinch and Fanboy of niggas making the same mistakes over and over and over. What that mean? One, you're not working on your fundamentals. Two, you're not disciplined. And three, you're not watching, you're not cleaning up your mistake because you don't want to. You're not making the adjustments. Jordan Love doing the same shit over and over and over. Why is that? He's not watching film. There's no way in fucking hell you're telling me you're making the same mistakes over and over and over. You're not watching film. You're lacking discipline. You're lacking toughness. The whole fucking team needs to understand. I need to be able to do this. I need Musgrave watching fucking Kelsey all fucking night. I would make Musgrave watch Kelsey day and fucking night until he get this shit right. You're gonna watch Kelsey day and fucking night. Jane Reed, who else? Watson, Dobbs. You're gonna watch Calvin Johnson all fucking night. And if niggas ain't playing right, Ace Bitch and Alfonso, bro, Matt LaFleur, stop being a bitch. Bench Aaron Jones, bench Christian Watson, bench Elton Jenkins, bench Rashawn Gary, bench fucking Smith, bench all these motherfuckers. If they don't want to play, bench their ass. If niggas ain't bringing that dog out of them, bench them, bro. Real shit. Me and AC was saying this last night, Fonzo and Fanbo, that look, bro, when I got benched in high school, I hated that shit, bro. I had my friends that was girls watching me, my family was watching me, and I'm on the fucking bench, but that shit pissed me off. When I got back in the damn game, AC picks, I went dummy. I went fucking stupid. I got back in the game. There was a couple game AC picks. When I got benched, when I came back in that game, AC picks, I got 3 fucking sacks back to back to back. You know why? I was so fucking pissed at getting benched. When I got back in the goddamn game, I meant business. We weren't gonna stop Go Mike. I came after it. 3 straight sacks, back to back to back. And all 3 of the sacks, AC picks, weren't just sacks. They were strip sacks for touchdowns. I wasn't fucking playing. And I told the head coach, I'm that nigga. I told the head coach, I'm that nigga. On 3 strip sacks for touchdowns. I was talking mad shit. Yeah, nigga. Yeah,
hey, I want to say
it up.
I want to say one thing real quick. If this title is because of you guys losing to the Raiders, y'all could have easily won that game if it wasn't for those.
It's not about the Raiders game, bro. I'm talking about from game 1.
Yeah, I mean, y'all had 3 interceptions in your defense. Didn't really show up either. I was watching the game closely.
This is not about one. Grinch, you refuse to fucking listen. How come AC Picks is the only nigga on the panel? They get what I'm saying.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
This is not about one game. AC Picks, please tell this man. I'm not talking about one game specifically. I'm talking about the Packers, the last, what? We played 17 games last year. Okay, so between this year, these motherfucking players are not doing their job, bro. Aaron Jones. Now, hold on, listen. AJ been trashed last year. He's trashed this fucking year. Aaron Jones trashed for most of the year last year. He's trashed this year. Christian Watson was trashed last year. He's trashed this year. What am I talking about here? We got too many motherfucking players that's doing the same shit from last year to this year, and it's pissing Goat Mike off. That's what I'm saying, AC Picks. I don't know if niggas gonna get this shit. What did I also say? Preston Smith, fat ass. He ain't doing shit on D-line. He lined up, standing straight up and shit. Fat ass monkey. Then you got fucking Rashawn Gary not doing your fucking thing. Niggas want to get paid and shit, but they're not doing their fucking job. Bro, I promise you, bro. If I was a head coach, I would have niggas on the fucking bench. A matter of fact, I'm benching the whole starting unit. Bro, I'm not even playing. I'm putting Sean Clifford in for Jordan Love. I'm putting in backups in for Jair and Rasul Douglas. I'm putting the backups on the O line. I'm benching John Runyon. I'm benching Josh Myers. I'm benching who is that? Jenkins. I'm benching his ass. I don't care if you're all pro. Fuck you, nigga. I'm benching the whole starting unit, bro. This shit is not acceptable. Playing like ass is not acceptable. Playing with no heart is not acceptable. You're playing football, not volleyball. This shit crazy, bro. I could have got, bro. If I was playing D line, I would fuck Garoppolo bitch ass up. What? I would have fucked his ass up. And
Why you not in the NFL then?
And here's why I'm. Hold on, listen.
Why you not in the NFL? It's so easy.
Listen. I'm pissed off with the lack of fight in this team. Every fucking game, we're not fighting for 4 fucking quarters. We're fighting for 1 quarter or 2. Even in the win against the Saints, we didn't fight the first 2 quarters. This shit pissed me off, bro. Why can't we fight for four fucking quarters? Why does the team got no fucking nutsack? Shit's goddamn shame. If I was playing NFL, Alfonso, I'm telling you, I'll be better than anybody on the Packers team. You know why? Because 1, I'm going to have fundamentals. 2, I'm going to have discipline. And 3, I'm going to watch film like it's nothing. What? I watch film every fucking day because Grinch and AC and around the panel, right? You got 1 game in 6-7 days, right? I would take 6 fucking days straight to do 3 things: practice discipline, watch film, and also work. Actually put in craft on my game, bro. I ain't finna be sitting on no fucking Madden. Fuck that shit. I'm finna put in serious work, my nigga. Real shit. I'm finna study my opponent, get ready for my opponent. I'm telling you, bro. Max Crosby, if I'm playing O-line, I'm gonna study his moves, bro. In and out. I'm gonna study what I gotta do to beat this man. And in order to be a nigga like Crosby, you need to have fucking heart. And our O-line play with no fucking heart. Our defense play with no heart. The whole team, no fucking heart.
Do you think they're gonna get anything in the bye week?
Bro, Matt LaFleur said his team battle. Bro, we're not, bro. We're gonna win 5 games max this year, and that's because we got a bunch of niggas with no fucking heart at all. Niggas got no fight in them, and he got niggas like Watson saying, "I'm a competitor." Competitor of what? Being a bitch? That was your competitor of? And nigga, bro, you got horse collar.
That's hilarious, bro.
I'm a competitor in my life. No, the fuck you not, nigga. You soft as fuck. Fucking Matt LaFleur, you soft as fuck too. These niggas are these guys are not battling, bro. They're not. They're not competing. Whenever you're competing, you're not getting your ass beat like this, bro. Night in, night fucking out, bro. As a D lineman, you should not want to be stopped. You know why TJ Watt's so fucking good, AC and Alfonso? Because he refused. He does his homework. And he's relentless. He refused. He's like Michael Myers. He's like, you ain't gonna stop me, motherfucker. I'm getting the backfield. I'm getting the goddamn sack. Point blank. Period.
Dirty play or not, he still tries.
That's why Tom Brady, Michael Jordan, LeBron James are all greats because they all study. They all study the game.
They stay studying the game. Exactly. They stay studying the game. They stay doing that because if you watch, because let's break them guys down, right? When LeBron first came in the league, he's mainly a guy that was driving to the goal. And LeBron James studied that. He said, okay, well, these guys are playing me at the basket. If I add a jump shot, what you going to do now? How LeBron figured it out? Studying the game. LeBron's a student of the game. Michael Jordan, Kobe, we left out niggas. Tiger Woods, Serena Williams. We leaving people out left and right. Messi studied the game all day and fucking night. Y'all think he's just out here just kicking goals like that? Come on, man. You think Awuzie Bang is at 10 fucking K subscribers off of just doing the shit? Awuzie Bang, goddamn student. You gotta become a student. You gotta become a student to really get success in anything. It's kind of like weightlifting. You gotta become a student. Getting a job, become a student first. Everything is becoming a student. It didn't get to your next level. And I feel like a lot of guys in my TJ Watt, he stay in class. You know what I'm saying? AC Alfonso, That motherfucker stay in the classroom. Studying
Yeah.
motherfuckers.
Lamar
30 playing
Jackson.
out.
Lamar Jackson, he's not doing his homework.
He's definitely not doing the homework. He getting all S on his shit. F, 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 and other F and other.
Man, him and fucking what's his name? Garoppolo, man.
Garoppolo, but man, only. Well, I ain't gonna go there, but he don't do no fucking homework.
That's the point. I'm not saying.
If you don't do your homework, if you don't study, bro, you gonna always get. But the essay gonna be Fs every time.
Christian
And
Watson definitely don't do his homework. Never
he
in his
don't do
life.
no. Only
Nah.
homework. Only
He
homework
do
he
the
do is
same fucking
watching that.
route. He don't read the defense. He doesn't do nothing.
He don't make no fucking adjustments at all, bro. At all.
That
Hey
dude is
yo,
a
there was
liability.
something that the
If you're not deep, man, you might as well say goodbye, man. He not gonna catch nothing.
He's
hey
not a. He's not a.
you can't
You remember that deep pass he got from Jordan Love like right at the end? I think third or fourth quarter. I was like, damn, that's the only good catch he's gonna have all night.
Here's that. No. Here's the whole thing though. When the
He was
man
wide
grabbed,
open.
hold up. But here's what I'm saying. When the man grabbed his collar,
that was nasty.
Watson
Oh
should have
yeah.
Watson. What Watson should have did, man. He should have stuck the ball across the goal line because he was right by the goal line. If he just sticks the ball out with his arm, he got long ass arms, bro. You could have put that bitch across the goal line, bro. And then on top of that,
Yeah.
I don't like how Matt LaFleur said Jordan Love hand the ball to AJ twice. And the AJ bitch ass, you running soft as fuck, bro. And
That dude barely getting you 2 yards, 3 yards.
And then the whole O line is weak as hell, not fighting for him. I'm like, bro, this shit's wild, bro. This shit wild. You get in the red zone like that, and y'all don't have to fight to punch a bitch in the damn end zone.
I'm not gonna cap with you. Watching the game yesterday, that Packers O line looks like garbage, bro. Like
The whole
respectfully,
team is
bro,
not
that O line is dog shit. Respectfully,
they not doing their studies. I don't know how you play in the NFL, Grinch and AC, and you not want to be great. I don't get it. If I played in the NFL, I grew up watching well, not live, but I watched a lot of tape on him. I grew up watching Reggie White. So if I played in the NFL, who would I want to model my game after? Reggie White. So I'm coming in the fucking game, and I mean business. If I get in the backfield, I'm hitting. I don't care if it's a flag. Fuck it. I'm laying niggas out. I'm laying quarterbacks out. I'm hitting them hard, aggressive, fierce. Any kind of running back try to run through me, I'm knocking your bitch ass out. Toughness, baby.
you want every hit, you want every play to be effective. Point blank period.
That's it. It's not about having 30 tackles. It's about having good hits. TJ Watt can have two tackles. Guess what, Alfonso?
But they're big plays. Big plays.
No. But here's what I'm saying. He can have 2 tackles the whole game, but them 2 tackles he gonna fuck you up.
Right.
Gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, man. What's going on, man?
Oh, here goes Cuba.
Hold on.
Cuba.
I wanted to stay
Cuba
within
Gooding.
I wanted to stay within the lines of what I'm talking about. It's kind of like it's kind of like the play on Cam Newton. TJ Watt made one play on Cam Newton, but the one play he made on Cam Newton, it put him out the goddamn game. That's what I'm talking about. It's not about having 30 hits or 25 hits. It's about having to hit the fucking count. Having the fucking hit is gonna have you like, damn. If I try this shit again, he gonna knock my ass the fuck out. That's the kind of play you gotta make.
At least you guys are better than the Patriots.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
They are not better than no Patriots.
Hold the fuck up. Let's not
They are not better than the fucking Patriots.
Time out. Fuck.
They're better than the Colts.
Let's not. Hold on. I know you fucking hear me talking, Doris. I know in the hell.
You're calling out the obvious, Doors.
Hold up. Do y'all not hear me talking?
I hear you. I was just saying what you were saying.
Y'all are talking over. Okay, so y'all are talking outside of what I'm talking about. You and Doris. I don't know how Doris.
Well, it was me that started it. I apologize. No, it was my fault. I'm sorry.
I want people to actually dialogue and actually understand and comprehend where I'm going with this and how I'm coming with this. When you're playing football, it's not about having fucking 18 hits. It's about having the hits that make niggas second guess themselves. It's kind of like David Montgomery for the Lions. If I hit him so fucking hard and make him think twice about even running the goddamn ball, now what have I done? I've done my fucking job because now I got you scared as fuck to even want the goddamn ball. I got you so damn scared, your ass is falling down as soon as you get the damn ball. That's how you
got them half committing to plays, all types of shit.
You gotta have niggas scared to even want to make a play. It's kind of like Christian Watson. Do you know why Christian Watson dropped so many passes? Because he's afraid to get hit. He's afraid of that shit. When nigga hit him hard, he's second guessing himself. It's kind of like T.J. Watt. He made Christian. No. It was a game against Deshaun Watson. He hit Deshaun Watson one fucking time. Guess what? Get what Deshaun Watson started doing. He stopped running. He started staying in the pocket. He was looking scared, like, damn, if I run, them motherfuckers gonna smack my ass. Shit like that, bro. You gotta put fear in niggas. It's not about making a bunch of hits. It's about putting fear in them.
Respect.
Making nigga respect you. Like, bro, you come over here.
It's about staying honest on your side.
Making niggas scared. That's what it's about. Making niggas feel like pussy.
Hey, let me get this out. Hold on. Hey, man, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. How come you got my fucking twin as your quarterback, nigga?
For real, though.
Oh my god!
As a quarterback,
here's my whole thing. Here's my whole thing.
Hey, Mr. Beat the life out of them damn Cowboys, man.
Okay, hold up. I'm gonna use the Cowboy game for an example. There was a play where Dak Prescott tried to run, and I don't know who was on the 49ers. I think it was Nick Bosa. Nick Bosa sacked the fuck out of Dak Prescott, and Dak Prescott he started becoming scared to even take 1 foot out the pocket because Nick Bosa hit him so fucking hard. It was the 1 second. The 1 second he had, it put fear in Dak hard. He's like, no, if I do this, he gonna do this. And it was not just that. It's a whole nother play. There was a play where I think Tony Pollard, he got a big run on somebody, and somebody popped the shit out of his ass. He didn't have no more big runs after that. So what does that tell you? What does this tell you? It's not about how many hits. It's not about how many hits. It's about making the hits count.
Hey, it's not about how many hits. It's about how many. Fuck, never mind. I try to think of the Rocky quote. Fuck.
Yeah, you talking about my Dolphins?
That's why. Hold on. I'm gonna do. Here's the thing. That's why the damn Dolphins. Matter of fact, the Dolphins. They're doing. Hold on. The Dolphins are right now. They're putting fear in people's heart, and people are afraid to guard them because they're just doing certain shit. And it's not just about defense; it's offense too. If I make a nigga feel like he can't guard me, guess what? I'm already in his head now.
Hey, can I say this right quick?
Man, what the hell you gotta say, man?
Listen. I feel like just for example, right? I'm gonna use my Dolphins, who kind of correlated with my Suns in a way. Offense can lead to better defense, and the concept of if we pressing and putting points on the board, we're gonna end up letting the other guys try to score quickly. So if they're trying to score quickly, they're gonna make more mistakes compared to them trying to play a control game, different from what we've kind of approached the game with, and kind of force them into trying to play in the concept of you got to score, you got to keep up without scoring. If you don't, you can fall back and get,
What does that fall to? Wait, what? It falls to what? Putting fear in people's heart. You have to put fear in your opponent to beat your opponent.
Exactly.
That's what you gotta do. You gotta make them feel like, oh, okay, well, I want to stick to my game plan, but if I do that, I might lose. It's kind of like Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl. He put fear in the goddamn Niners' heart. So
why the hell you gotta use that shit?
Hold on. I'm using a plethora of examples, not just one thing or the other. So here's what I'm saying. Mahomes made the 49ers afraid to run the ball. So they started trying to throw it and they lost that game. It's the same thing with what other game can I use? It's probably a couple games. The Denver Nuggets. The Denver Nuggets made LeBron afraid of going to the basket. So what LeBron started doing? Jacking up 20 fucking threes, all back to back, brick. I can go as far as D'Lo too. Bruce Brown, he had D'Lo scared to go to the fucking basket. So all he did was shoot threes, and it was breaking. Steph Curry put fear in niggas' heart. LeBron's done it. Durant's done it. Tatum has showed flashes of it. So I'm just saying, when you put fear in your opponent's heart, it's almost like, wait, what? You're taking the soul from them. It's kind of like Terrence Crawford. Y'all saw the fight, right? This man Spence hit Crawford like 10 times, right? But Crawford threw one punch, and what does Spence do? Like, oh fuck, god damn. You know what I mean? He put fear in his heart at one fucking punch. Like, look, it's like, look, if you keep coming up in here, I'm gonna knock your ass out. His Spence started getting scarier. He started backing up and shit, started running into the ropes, all kind of shit. So when you put fear in niggas' heart, it's kind of like what's a nigga Canelo when he fought against Charlo. He put fear in Charlo. He hit Charlo one fucking time. He started getting scared. Oh shit! God damn, I'm running away.
Fuck all that. He told him who was daddy, nigga.
I'm just saying, you put fear in niggas' heart, you gonna always
You
win.
said you
Bro.
got a Mexican dad, man. You got
Hold on. I want to stick with the lines of what I'm saying here. It's kind of like Mayweather. He put fear in a whole lot of niggas' heart because a lot of people was afraid of Mayweather, especially in his prime. Niggas stayed running from his ass like, oh hell no. Even Pacquiao stayed put fear in motherfuckers' heart. Like, motherfucker, come over here and knock your ass out. Plain and simple. And that's what you have to do. You got to put fear in people's heart. You got to make niggas afraid.
Mike Tyson was the best at that.
I was about to say that shit, man. You took the fucking...
hell yeah.
He was the best at putting fear at anybody else.
He had niggas scared before he even got in the damn ring. He had niggas already like, oh shit, my leg shaking, my arm shaking. I don't know what to do.
Like, I gotta fight this demon. Like,
and you know what's crazy? That's how Rick Mahorn beat It was Holyfield. Holyfield stayed beating Mike Tyson because what he did with Mike Tyson, he literally beat Mike Tyson mentally. He kept grabbing onto him.
Mike Tyson wasn't scared though.
No, hold on, bro. Whenever Holyfield kept grabbing on the Mike Tyson, he didn't really put fear in him, but he did tactics. So that's one thing I looked at in my argument. When you use fear or tactics on people, you can take them out of their game. It's kind of like Holyfield. He used tactics to get him out of the game. If I use tactics on Wait What, I can get him out of the game. So it's not only fear, putting fear in people's heart, but it's also using shit to get them thrown off their game. Make guys not be able to do what they do best.
Are you talking about the time that he bit that nigga's ear?
That's what. Hold on, listen. He only bit his ear because Holyfield kept doing tactics on him, and Mike Tyson lost his composure and lost the match by default by doing that.
Yeah, he got headbutt.
Like what?
Tyson said he was headbutting him.
But the thing is, headbutting him was doing what, Cuba? It was taking him out of his game because Mike Tyson, bro, instead of Mike Tyson still trying to...
Those are illegal shots, dude.
Hey, but no, hold on. If the ref don't call the house, it's not legal.
That's dirty as hell.
No, hold on.
So you're telling the players to play dirty?
As an opponent, hold on, let me finish. As an opponent, you have to do what the ref's allowing you to do. If the refs, it's kind of like in basketball. If the ref's allowing you to hold, what you gonna do? Stop doing it? Hell no! I'm gonna keep doing this shit. I'm gonna keep holding your ass. I'm gonna keep fouling your ass until the ref call it. Period. If the ref's gonna allow it, keep doing it. Period. Holyfield was only doing what the ref was allowing. Mike Tyson should have made an adjustment. Mike Tyson should have adjusted to how what? What am I saying, Cuba? He should have adjusted to what? How the ref was calling the fight. Period.
So you're saying adjust to cheap shots. How are you gonna tell them adjust to cheap shots?
You have to adjust. If one guy's throwing cheap shots, hold on, listen. If the refs allowing him to throw cheap shots, what do? You throw them same fucking cheap shots.
Because he could probably get at you for throwing those cheap shots.
Well, it's gonna be a cheap shot fight then. Fuck it. Cheap shot for cheap shot.
That's how you lose a fight. That's not how you win a fight.
No. If the ref not gonna call it, why not? Am I lying? AC picks? Am I lying with what? The ref not calling it? Shit, why not? Let's get after it.
Facts.
Period.
Yeah, it's kind of like in the football field. If somebody throws grass in your face and he wants to play dirty and shit like that, then he opened the door.
Yeah, he opened the door, so you got to go in the door. Period. If the ref's not gonna
He
call,
was not in his head. It was a referee. Stop it.
he was in his head. He
was a
was in his
referee,
head.
bro.
He was only doing. Hold on, AC Pitts. Could Mike Tyson have not made an adjustment to how he was calling the fight? Yes, he could have, and he did make no adjustments. If the man's headbutt you headbutt his ass back. The fuck? Did Mike Tyson say AC Pitts, I'm a fucking dog? Well, guess what? Dogs do what dogs do. And if he was headbutting my ass, I would headbutt his ass back. Fuck.
He is a dog. He bit his fucking ear.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
You said play dirty, so shit. We're gonna go by with that logic. We're gonna go exactly with that logic.
Hold on, bro. I'm not saying. Hold on. God damn. AC. Okay, so AC. I'll explain it to you, bro. I'm not saying play dirty and bite the man's ear. What I'm saying is, if the ref's allowing the man to headbutt you, you do what the other guy's doing to you. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of like AC Picks. If the refs allow me to hold you, you got to counter that with hold me now. So it's tit for tat. Mike Tyson did something that Huntsville wasn't doing to him. That's why he got disqualified. So the point I'm saying is, Grinch, whenever you're fighting back against somebody, you got to give them a taste of their own medicine. If niggas want to headbutt his ass back, if you want to hit you in the balls, him and his fucking balls. Period.
That's dirty as fuck, though.
No, it's not. Because the ref's not calling it.
Hold on. Did Tom Brady or LeBron James ever play dirty? Exact my point.
You're missing my point, bro.
You're missing my point. You don't got to play dirty.
You're missing my point. You have to do what the ref's allowing you to do.
You saying play with bad blood, basically, you telling me.
No, I'm saying, okay, so ACPs, please break it down, bro. He lost. Fanboy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so Fanboy, what do you got me saying? Do what the ref allow you to do.
Yeah, they ain't calling it. It's fair game.
Hell yeah, they ain't gonna call it. Make niggas call it.
Man, y'all wrong for this.
No, we not.
Y'all some grimy niggas, bro.
Tyson used to do it too.
Hell yeah. Mike Tyson stayed in that shit.
Yeah, but Mike Tyson is an exception from few people.
Mike Tyson should have made adjustments. If the man going headbutt you, a Fanboy, if Mike's headbutting you, right? What you gonna do? You'll give him the same energy. You want a headbutt? Let's play that game.
I'm gonna give you a headbutt, a forearm, something.
Hell yeah! A punch to the ball. Shit, we gonna play like that. Let's play.
That's not boxing, dude.
When you do that low blow,
if the ref don't call it, if the ref don't call it, if the ref don't call it,
put your fucking gloves on, niggas. Stop complaining. Put your gloves on.
If the ref don't call it, Fanboy, is it a foul? No, the ref has to call it.
Put your gloves up, nigga.
No, fuck that. If the ref's not gonna call it, you fucking do it. I'm doing what the refs allow me to do. You know what I'm saying, Fanboy? Hey, Fanboy, if the ref allow you to travel every time you get the ball, right? What are you gonna do, Fanboy? Stop traveling? I'm sure not. If I take 5 steps, Fanboy, and the ref don't call it, guess what I'm doing, Fanboy? The same fucking shit over and over. I'm gonna keep taking them 5 fucking steps to ref fucking call it. Period.
So you telling me you have to cheat to win?
That's not cheating. It's doing what
that is cheating because you know it's cheating.
Not. No, it's not. The ref don't call it. How is cheating if the ref didn't call it?
Because the referee obviously dumb and can't see.
If the ref don't call it, it's not cheating.
That is cheating. Just because the referee don't see it doesn't mean it's not cheating.
No, it's not.
It depends who playing. Certain players, the ref will let them travel all day long.
All game.
Oh, you telling me when they get on their hands and knees for LeBron's and ones? Yeah, I know.
I'm so sorry. I feel like I was so mean to you.
They literally give them every and one, whenever and anytime.
You gotta do what the referee's allowing, man. Stop this.
He don't get the call. He start crying.
Same thing with
You
James
have to
Harden.
adjust. You have to. If you're not getting it, look. If somebody's fouling you, right, and getting away with it, right, what do, Fanbo? You give them a taste of their own fucking medicine. If niggas want to foul Fanbo, what do? You foul their ass back.
But
Yeah.
I'm not gonna hit a nigga out of nowhere just for no reason though.
I ain't saying.
I ain't,
Hold on.
I ain't doing all that, bro.
You're not listening. If a nigga's grabbing and pulling onto you and shit, nigga, I'm doing the same shit you on the other fucking end.
You know what? Do you know what that's called? That's called being competitive.
Giving somebody a taste of their own medicine is being competitive.
Right. So what's your point?
So the point I'm making is, if niggas are doing something, you gotta do it to them. Shit. Am I lying, Fanbo? If niggas want to play dirty, shit, play dirty with them. Shit, come on with it. You want to trip niggas? Come on with it.
Or what if you said? Or what if you said, I'm a big fan, Mike. Can you go easy on me? I'm a big fan, Goat.
What are you talking about?
You my favorite player.
You my favorite player, and I'm finally going against you. Like, can you please take it easy on me?
How are you gonna play me? Are you gonna foul me?
I'm gonna foul you, but we're gonna be cool though.
Okay, so Grant, you foul me, I'm gonna foul you back. It's that simple.
No, but I'm saying I'm gonna foul you hard, but you can't foul me hard because we friends.
I'm gonna foul you just as hard.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I will.
Maybe to a stranger, but not to somebody like nah. You wouldn't do that.
I'm gonna foul you just as hard.
That's cap.
No, I'm dead serious.
So if I were to push you right in your chest and you fall face first, you gonna do the same thing?
I'm gonna push you in your fucking chest and make sure you fall just as hard, if not harder.
That's dirty as fuck.
No, it's just tit for tat.
So you telling me you gonna give it to me worse? Pause.
I'm just saying it's called tit for tat. It's called.
Mike, you know your new name can be?
What's that?
Bill Lambier. We call you the Bill Lambier.
Now call this nigga the Deathstroker.
No, because Bill Lambier, you foul him, he can foul you harder. The Detroit Bad Boys.
Well, it's kind of like in basketball, if someone trying to post you up, and he's been, he's doing a little bit too much. You got to match that energy, or else he's gonna dominate in the paint. So you got to get low and squat, and eventually he's gonna have to get it, because if not, he's gonna impose his will and some stuff like that. The intangibles is how teams, the small things mean the most. So you got a post player being real dominant, real physical. Man, who cares if you miss the basketball, because the post player can get the rebound because you a little bitch. So you got to match the energy, if not surpass the energy, but at least you got to match the energy.
Damn right, AC Pigs. Say that shit again. Please say that shit again. Say it for the deaf people.
You got to match the energy, man. It's all about the energy.
If you're not matching the energy, get out the damn field or court, whatever you're doing. Get out.
Even at work, at work sometimes you don't feel like working, but you got to snap out of it. If that's wiping your face with some cold water, or if that's,
you got to lock in.
Yeah, you got to lock in and then snap out of being home. You're not home no more. You got to work. Or else, if you're still comfortable, that's when the mistakes happen. That's when you start fucking up, and you look back at it and be like, man, I wasn't serious, and I took shit for granted.
Never think you're comfortable. Never.
Yeah, you take a shit for granted. When people would love to be in that same situation, there's people with less that are more hungry, that are grinding more with less tools and less resources. There's people that's in the field that if they was in that same situation, man, life is a dogfight, but see, people get comfortable.
And right now, what am I saying? AC picks, even the Packer players, we should have matched the energy of the Raiders. If Crosby's gonna harass Jordan Love, what am I expecting from our defense? Let's harass Garoppolo. Let's give him the same energy that you know what I'm saying. You got to match energy as a team. You got to match the energy, and I feel like a lot of guys on our team are not matching fucking energy with the other people. Like shit,
Your
crazy.
your running back was wearing sunglasses, right?
Wearing sunglasses. That's the energy you bring in. You bring in vacation in the goddamn game. Man, if I could have punched
I ain't
nigga through
never
the
seen
damn
that shit
screen,
before. I ain't never
oh,
seen that before.
I thought he
I
was
wanted,
wearing visor.
I wanted to punch him through the damn TV screen. That nigga got
Yeah,
me hot, bro.
and then Love in that final play. It, if you know, like you have to be on your p's and q's, like clockwork. Like every second, you got to be on your p's and q's. Your instincts got to be sky high. So if you know you're not gonna get it, you got to make damn sure the guy defending you is not gonna get it. So he could have forcefully caused the PI. He could have did unnecessary roughness, but that would have saved the interception. You can't just watch the ball into the opponent's hands like that, and then the TV is zooming on your face with your
He
body
started
hunched
bitching
over.
right after he threw the pick.
Yeah, you gotta cause a PI. It's football. First of all, why are you flying like you Superman? You see the ball is way late, way late. So what you got to do? You how is a first of all they said that a stereotype. Defensive backs are wide receivers that couldn't catch the ball. That's what I mean. That's just a stereotype. You you letting a defensive back moss you like that? Mossing this dude, man, like he's a receiver. That's supposed to be your play, and he's just watching back. He got the whole back. He's on his bottom in the end zone. That's how you end the game. Then he want to be friendly with Adams and talk shit when the game's over. Like shit ain't sweet. So man, you supposed to be going to the tunnel. You supposed to be going crazy in the locker room. Like man, I cost the game, man. See, things happen, but it's how you react because you can't always control what happens. But in that reaction time, he should have enough instincts to be like, you know what, the pass is late, so I'm bigger than this fucking 5'8" defensive back that been locking my ass up the whole game. I'm not about to cause this one play on my behalf, and he floated like the shit, like he was wide open, man. Shit ain't sweet. Now, it was a late pass, bro. So you as a wide receiver should already be stepping up. You doesn't be gliding like he's Robin off of Batman. Just gliding in the sky. Like, come on, man. I ain't never seen a defensive back freaking glide like that and INT, man. Come on, man. He's a defensive back. He's not a wide receiver. That's on Watson, man. Watson's canceled after that play. That's bad. That's real bad, man. You got a
Running
defensive
way
back
too
with more
far.
hands and instincts than you. So the defensive back created space. He started stepped. He read where the ball was at. All the stuff that the first of all, as a wide receiver, you don't turn your head until the ball is right in your face. So the defensive back has more instincts than you. But you're the wide receiver. He's not supposed to be catching no interception.
And you're way taller than him, bro.
6'4". This guy that he was defending, he's 5'8". 5'8" to 6'4" is not even close. 5'8" to 6'4". Oh, bro, that's bad. That's real bad. That's like uh, a 5'8" person and boxing beating a person at 6'4". I mean, it's possible, but we all know on paper the 6'4" person is supposed to win. You're faster, you're taller. Like, come on, man. The guy has more heart. See, it just shows in life too. It's not always about who's more athletic. It shows what's on top of your shoulders. That guy Watson do no homework. He may have God given ability. You know what I'm saying? But that shit goes to waste if you don't, practice with God has blessed you with. Just running and just assuming shit is sweet, man. This is the game right here. Do you think the defensive back is just gonna allow you to catch that? And you're not like that either. It's not like you digs with the footwork. So you have to be on your P's and Q's. Things happen. It was a late pass. But that's not the be all end all. You gotta be physical. Shit, light that nigga up. Fuck what the referee has to say. It's football. Give me whatever you have to call, whatever. At least we get another opportunity. But I'm not about to let you catch an interception. Now what? It's turnover on downs. I can't do shit because I watched you catch it and I didn't do nothing. I didn't even make it hard for you. Meanwhile, the guy that caught the INT, he was being physical the whole game. He was grabbing jerseys. He's barking with his teammates. I don't see no barking on the Packers sideline. So I think it starts with the personnel. The personnel has to change. I mean, small changes like with the Texans head coach. That head coach, DeMeco Ryans, not only was he a player, but he went to a winning franchise. He comes back to the Texans. I ain't seen the Texans like this ever. I've been a lifetime fan of the Texans. Even with Watson and they went to the playoffs, I ain't never seen the Texans this hungry with this less talent. Because we don't have teammates on the board like J.J. Watt, Andre Johnson, D Hop. Those are big time names when we have for the Texans. We got no names like that compared to that. But we're hungrier, way hungrier, and it all starts from the head coach. DeMeco Ryans, I did my homework on him. He actually supports this thing called swarming. That's why King, he always be like, "Oh, your team is swarming and swarming." I'm like, why does he keep on saying that? Well, that's his logo. His logo is swarming. You got to stick to your defender like glue. And when you have that mindset, you put yourself in a situation to win. It's kind of like going to work, you know what I'm saying? You put yourself in a situation to make money. When you work hard and you grind every single play, the 50-50 balls, stuff like that, it goes in your favor. But if you're not hungry, then it just makes the game that much harder. So it starts with the head coach for sure. That the coach has a huge influence. Players play, but if the coach is soft, especially if it's nothing but rookies on the team, because there's no fucking leader. See, on the Texans, at least we have a somewhat decent vet with the tight end. But the Packers ain't got no vet. They're vets on defense, and the vets that you do have on offense is hurt. So if you ain't got no vet, then the head coach got to be a straight up dog, and he's not a dog at all. So that's tough. I was also doing some homework on the Packers post game. Jair, he's talking about he has the defense. I really don't like what Jair said post game. He said, I mean, he wasn't lying, but some stuff doesn't need to be said. He said that the offense is very young. They still trying to figure shit out, so we have to score for the lack of the offense. But before this game, the Packers were scoring 30 points. So what the fuck is Jared talking about? The offense knows how to score points, but he was saying that defense got to score points and we got to play defense. So it seems like he's frustrated and he's throwing shade towards his own teammates. But I don't like that. That's not being a
Somebody got
leader.
to, but the thing is, I actually like that because that's gonna put pressure on the offense to want to step
Yeah,
up. Somebody got to say,
yeah,
if Matt ain't gonna say nothing, somebody got to say something.
yeah.
Somebody got to say something. The offense cannot move the ball, and our defense is gonna have to be our offense. Looks like the defense. If the
That's
defense don't score a point, we're not gonna score. We're averaging in the last two games. AC picks. The Packers probably got like, what is it, 6 points in 2 halves? So I'm just saying that Jair's actually right about that in a way. Like the offense ain't shit if the defense don't play well, we could easily get blown out of all these games. The offense is ass. We scored
I
3 points against the
it,
Lions in the first half. Same with this game.
is a player supposed to say that though?
Yes, as a defense, you should be pissed off because How do you play defense, AC picks, over and over and over, and your offense can't do nothing? Just think about it. In this Raiders game, the defense got so many stops, and your offense couldn't once get across the goal line. Why should I AC picks as a defender just sit back and say nothing? Just think about it. You getting stops back to back to back. But the offense is getting 3 and out, 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 another 3 and out. I wish the whole defense would have come out and said the same shit. So Jair is not wrong with what he's saying. He should call the coach out next. You know what I mean? If our defense don't score, we don't score. That's what it feel like. It's kind of like the Jet situation. The defense don't step up, you don't win. For the Packers, we're going to have to become a defensive team because if the offense can't move, we need the defense to score points. That's what it's come down to. I don't trust look. Our offense is the worst in the league right now. You know that? We have the worst offense. As bad as the Broncos is, they're putting up 30.
Yeah, the Broncos, they're starting to cook. They start off real bad, but they're making the right steps. Each Sunday, they're getting better and better.
But
that's
and what
because
is
Sean that's because Sean Payton's a motherfucking dog, though.
I hate to say it, ACP, we're gonna get mollywopped by the damn Broncos. I hate to say it, bro. We can't beat nobody. Hey, AC Picks. I'll be surprised if the Packers win one more game this season.
I took the L real bad. I mean, it's possible because it's any given Sunday, but when you have a head coach that's not hungry, it just sets you up. It's just so many, because at least put yourself in that situation to win. When you have a dog head coach, you get your players pumped up. But I don't see that coach getting his players pumped up. You have to set your goons like it's all about mindset. Like, yeah, you got athletes on the team that can run a 4 flat, like push X amount of pounds, but if the mindset is just whatever. I mean, and that's for anything in life.
Yep, right now AC Picks, with the way his offense looks, we can't beat nobody. And our schedule, the way our schedule is, all the guys are playing, but we're not beating nobody. Hell no. What is our schedule looking like? We got to play the Broncos, that's the L. Viking, that's the L.
Would you fire the head coach after this season?
I ain't gonna lie, man. We might lose every damn game rest of the season. They got to fire the coach after this damn season. Because look, this season is going to show that without Aaron Rodgers, Matt LaFleur can't coach. Because you got to think of AC Picks. We won 8 games last year, right?
With Aaron Rodgers, though.
That's what Aaron Rodgers. But the point I'm saying is, if we lose a ton of games, let's say the Packers win like 3 or 4 games, then that should put Matt LaFleur in the hot seat very easily.
It shows that he was spoiled with Aaron Rodgers.
Oh yeah, we're not beating nobody in the league. I might have to start breaking off. I might have to start breaking off Texas small piece by piece, or I might just wait till the season's over and then play. I'll do that. I'll wait till the year's over, then hit Texas when the season's over.
What's up, Texas? Shout out to your Rangers, man. Undefeated in the postseason.
I told you to take Texas, man.
Yeah, you did.
I told y'all, man. I mean, the Orioles probably wish they had Eric Bedard. You might not recall Eric Bedard.
Seager, home run, first inning. Goddamn.
His offense is looking very scary. It's Halloween season. Woo! Dun, 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 woo!
Udonis, home run.
What's up?
Udonis. Yeah, I'm saying his name wrong, but the second guy that scored the home
Oh
run.
yeah. Dozy Garcia, bro. He brings
Yeah.
a swag to the team, bro. Because when he hits the home run, you saw he throws the bat.
Damn, poor Baltimore. They can't even get close.
Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie. When 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 they show the picture when he's having a terrible game and they're getting ready to get eliminated, like I'm not gonna lie, I do feel kind of bad because it's kind of like, dang, man. Because I know how hard it takes. I know how much it takes to get to that level, in the postseason. But he's still young. He's 27. I told you, like, their old guys for the Orioles are 27, 28, bro, which is not even old. Like, that's how young they are. Like, but Evan Carter for Texas, bro. Shout out to him, bro. He just turned 21 in, I think, September or August. And, bro, he's looking like a 12-year veteran out there. Great discipline at the plate, and he's working the count. But do you know what I think messed up Dean Kramer, HC, was Nathaniel Lowe like worked like 15 pitches in that at bat, bro. He had the pitcher throwing 15 pitches, man. Slider foul, curve foul, sinker foul, fastball, up, foul. And then velocity went down and stuff, and is what it is. I said it, man. If you can, the Orioles are undisciplined, just like Tampa is, batting wise, and the pitching, you can get to them because a lot of their pitchers want to try to overpower you, except for the Rodriguez. He's the rookie. He relies on a lot of off speed stuff, and if you can lay off of it like Corey Seager can, then you're gonna pay. That's why Corey Seager had like 1,000,000 walks in this series.
That's something the Twins should have done to Jordan. They should have walked their best because you got to strategize. Because I think in the bottom of the fifth inning, Twins had bases loaded. The pitcher for the Astros, he walked them on purpose. I mean, it's risky, but I mean, if you know this guy can hit, I mean, you gotta strategize and go towards the weaker guy that's up bat. And sure enough, and he did a hat play and he got off that inning. I mean,
Yeah,
it's a
man.
gamble. I mean, you don't want to have bases loaded, but I mean, if you have somebody like Seager coming through or Jordan Alvarez and he's dominating. Why are you pitching towards a guy? He's a double machine,
Yep.
especially Seager. So
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's all a experience though. The Baltimore is their first time touching the playoffs, and God knows how long. I think like 50 plus. I mean, who knows how long. So it's good for the city. They're doing good. I mean, better than their football team. So the city of Baltimore has nothing to be embarrassed about. The past 5 years, they were the laughing stock of baseball. To be the very bottom feeder of the league to being in postseason. I mean, yeah, it's looking real nasty, but the past 5 years for y'all to be in the playoffs, I know the Baltimore Oilers are one and done, but if you just look at all aspects of just a history, that's a huge accomplishment. From as trash as they are, the past 5 to X years to now. I mean, that's y'all. No one saw them in the postseason. It's a Cinderella story for them to even be the best team in their conference. So it's just lack of experience. They're young. They can get that experience and hopefully build on that. But the Rangers right now, man, it's looking like the Astros and Rangers, man. It's gonna be Texas showdown, and it's gonna be awesome for tabloids, for for sports. The Texas showdown. People gonna, what I'm saying, where the Astros had, the Rangers had. It's real good for the media. I was surprised by the Astros today. To keep it 100, I was real surprised. That's what the Astros do. They get you when you least expect them to win.
I think, I said it. I believe it'll be Texas and Houston. This is like back in August, and but I did have Texas going and at the beginning of the season to the ALCS. I said, "Yep, I believe it." And yeah, man, I think Texas might go to the World Series. I think they'll beat Houston or the Twins. And you know that HC, there's some politics involved too, man. Because Texas, I really think they're gonna want Texas to get the ring this year. It's so obvious.
Man, city of Dallas would be so turned, man. It's gonna be tough though, because the Astros, man. If I mean Alex Bregman, he had a home run today.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if he gets going, and then hey yo, speaking of that, I never see somebody hit a home run, and then the media goes to the dugout and give Alex Bregman a interview in
Yeah,
the middle of a game. I've never seen that before.
they've been doing that for a minute. Yeah, Mitch Garver had the same thing happen for the Rangers against Baltimore. Yeah,
Wait, it just started this year, or
I think it's been going on for a couple of years at least.
oh, okay? I think that's so
Maybe.
cheesy though, because you're trying to stay. I mean, yeah, they celebrate in the bullpen. I mean, in the bullpen amongst
Uh-huh.
each other, but for the whole media to go in the dugout in the middle of a game, I feel like that's a distraction.
Yeah.
I was like, man, it's just embarrassing, bro. Twins are gonna look back at the game, and be like, yo, this guy is really smiling while we getting our ass whooped. That's insult to injury.
I mean,
That was disrespectful, man. You got the whole camera crew in your dugout, and the guy's still pitching.
mm-hmm.
I'm like, God damn. But yeah, man, I think talent wise though, man, I think the Astros got it. So it's really on the Astros to lose it more than Texas to win it. I mean, just on paper, you know what I'm saying?
I don't think Houston has a bet. I don't think they're not more talented than me. No, absolutely not.
Okay, so you can only name probably 4 people tops that's really solid for Texas though.
Brother, Evaldi, Max Scherzer.
Not a pitching, just hits.
Brother, the lineup was number 3 in the league. The Astros were quite a bit behind them.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Okay,
the
okay.
Astros was tripping.
Yeah. But you got Corey Seager, who's
That's one. And
is
then
not
the
for
second one is 2.
Okay, Adolis Garcia. You got Marcus
2,
Semien.
3.
You do have Nathaniel Lowe. He's not a sexy
4.
name, but
That's it.
huh?
That's what I'm
No,
talking about. That's what
uh-uh.
I'm talking about.
No, I'm not done just yet,
Who else after those 4?
brother. Josh Young, even though he's a rookie, but Josh Young.
Okay, that's 5
It's pretty
guys.
even if you look at the bat situation. I think it'll come down to
Now it's experience. See, can
but
that
Texas.
experience be kicking in?
Yeah, Texas players have experience, but they're all from other teams. If that makes sense, like
Yeah.
like for instance, I'm gonna give you an example. Simeon, he did it over there in other organizations. Well, no, actually, he didn't make the playoffs. I don't think. So whatever. I might be lying about that. Not Marcus Simeon, Corey Seager. Won 2 World Series, been in multiple World Series, been in the playoffs. He knows all about it. He was the MVP. Max Scherzer, he won it in Washington. He's made deep postseason runs. He's played for the Tigers. He knows all about it. Okay, Bruce Bochy. I think they have the slight nod from the managerial standpoint, and I love what's his name for the Astros. What's his name? Dusty Baker. So that's going to be close. That's going to be a chess match. Who else? Will Smith has won 3 rings with Bruce Bochy in San Francisco. I'm not done. Trying to think. Aroldis Chapman, he got a ring with Chicago.
But that's pitching though.
No. But they're all a part of the team though. Evaldi has a ring with Boston. I gave you some.
Pitching, yeah. The pitching is better, in my opinion, way better actually, in my opinion, than Astros. But as far as hitting, I think Astros have the edge of hitting.
They might have the edge only because of experience. That's true.
So what is it gonna be? Is it pitching against? Is it the Texas pitching against the Astros hitters?
Now I'm gonna take it like this. The reason why I'm not saying Texas is gonna win. Whoever wins, I'm not gonna be mad. But I want Texas to finally get a ring. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie. But here's the thing. I think if we're looking at it on paper, Texas should have the better chance to win if they play Houston. I'm telling you why. Because the batting. See, I don't think Texas is gonna freeze up, man. They have experienced guys, enough experience. They had, I mean, like if they haven't frozen up by now, I don't think it's gonna happen, bro. And the thing is, yeah, I give the Astros a slight nod because, like you said, experience, but that's almost neck and neck though with the offenses, and Texas had the top three offense, so that's not really decisive to me. But then when you maneuver down to the pitching, starting wise, and then when you look at the bullpen, the Rangers can make up for the bullpen issues because they can put some of the starters in there. I think I, I think Houston will get if they play them. Listen, I love the Astros, but I think they'll get rocked if they put Christian Javier out there against that lineup, and I think they'll get rocked if they put uh that's pretty much all they're going to put out there that's questionable because I mean in the 7 game series. So I mean Verlander and Farmer Valdez have to hold the fort. And I mean I'm just saying, man. But if Texas gets super hot or stays hot, there's nobody that I don't think anybody will beat them if those bats can stay cranking like that. I don't think anybody left in both conferences can beat them. I just don't see it. I mean both leagues. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. If they're hot.
Hold on 1 second. I'm about to walk my dog, man. But I'm listening.
Yeah, man.
I love baseball, man.
I love it too. It's just that not many guys. You know, it's funny. Not last night. I think last night, but the night before, you had like 18 people watching, and this is about some baseball stuff. I'm like, wow. Even when football was mentioned, there was like 9 or 10 people.
And it should be like that because it's going on right now. Baseball doesn't get enough attention that it deserves. It's the middle of the playoffs, but people are talking about the preseason of the NBA. Shit's fucking a mockery.
Yeah, I don't care about the
And then
preseason.
baseball is actually chess on steroids.
Yeah,
There's this one player of the Astros and the Twins, Jose Altuve, had a chance to hit a play, and I was hearing the announcers talk about the game, and they were saying, what the pitcher should throw in this situation, to just work the batter, to confuse him, and then sure enough, he just went completely off the grid and he threw a fastball, and then the announcer he said, "Wow, this is chess. It's a proper chess match," and then he throws up the cam to where the pitcher is throwing the ball. It could be the same like format of the pitcher of how he's releasing the ball, but it's different pitches, and you don't even have time to react to the change. You just gotta read.
oh yeah,
You
Mike
have
said we
like a
can't
split
say
second.
the roids.
You got a split second to decide. So,
Hmm.
but that's why I respect baseball so much because to provide for your family and the pressure of national TV and to convert with all that stress and everything on the line and you making success on the biggest stage, it just shows that what me and Mike was talking about in the earlier stream that you have to do your homework and your practice and your shadow work and to see it flourish in real life, man,
Uh-huh.
that's awesome.
Yeah, man. A lot of people just they don't watch baseball because it's just not up and down pace, and that's fine. I mean, it's an acquired taste. It's
Well, I
about
think if you
strategy.
like playing chess, then you should like baseball. Cause some people they never played chess in their whole life,
Hmm.
and some people they hate fishing. They knock down fishing, but they never been fishing. So I
Yep.
think people they just haven't experienced it yet, so they just it's kind of like trying a food that you never tried, but you call it nasty. Well, you don't know it's nasty because you never tried it. You can't disrespect the food before you even tried it. So
And a
I
lot of
think
people have short attention spans, bro. Because like most people like to play Call of Duty, right? I mean, but I like Splinter Cell because Splinter Cell's a better game to me because it's more stealth. It's strategic. You know, that's just how it is, man. I like things that'll make me think.
and that's why I don't fuck with Lamar Jackson because if he imagine all the talent he had, but if he was to actually think, man, he probably be the greatest quarterback ever in NFL history. If he had the Mahomes mindset with his same skill level,
Yeah, yeah, but he still needs an arm too. Like, and I noticed TJ,
oh, he
bro.
even goes
What a coward,
after that
bro! You
L.
called me out for the Lions loss, but here you go. You nowhere to be seen. I mean, I can't respect it, man.
Hilarious.
Wow, man. It's not even that serious. It's just your NFL team,
Well,
bro.
it
It's not
was
like
really
I didn't
it,
play.
it was pretty bad. If you watch the game was terrible.
Yeah.
It was bad. Lamar Jackson, he threw up to Odell Beckham. He had multiple chances to win that game, but they they was playing not to lose instead of to win. They got a lead and they shut down. And that's the Ravens' I identity. They get a lead and then they just stop. They get their foot off the pedal and they just become real complacent.
Well, I didn't see the game, but that happened. I mean, first of all, you don't have the defense to be able to do that. You don't have Ray Lewis and those guys back there anymore. So, I
And that
mean,
head coach is overrated. He's the
Harbaugh,
reason
yeah.
why he's even relevant is because of the Ray Lewis and them boys. And that's
Hmm.
the reason why he even has a job is because of that era.
Yeah.
He hasn't done nothing since the Ray Lewis, and the Ravens haven't done nothing since that era.
That's true.
He shouldn't even have a job. It's the
Yeah,
same
man.
thing year after year after year.
Yeah.
Why do you have a job?
Hmm.
I, at my job, as soon as I clock in, they say if I'm in uniform and all that stuff. So if a typical 9 to 5 job holds people more accountable, you're in the National Football League. You're pros. You don't hold yourself accountable.
Yeah.
Imagine if you was paid to do one thing. You should be at your best at that one thing. It should be no flugazy. The only thing that should happen is maybe a missed assignment. But
Like I would love to be a punter in the NFL. I mean, I think I can punt the crap out of a football.
like destroying.
Huh?
He's a YouTuber. His name is Destroying. He can
Okay.
kick like a 60-yard kicks and stuff. But it's easier said than done though.
But the NFL has just declined substantially. I mean, all sports have, but like the NFL, I mean, like you rarely have like two. You don't. You might be lucky to have two good games in a day. Back in the day where it was like the Patriots Colts played. Then you had, I mean, the Cowboys with Tank Johnson. You know, their defense with Pac-Man and those guys. Which they were actually okay that year. They played like I don't know the Eagles, and then you have Pittsburgh versus the Ravens, and then you'd have Monday night game, maybe the Bears versus the Packers when the Bears were good with Urlacher and Briggs and Tillman and those guys. I mean, you'll be lucky to find two good games on Sundays now. So I don't know, man.
I hear you. I'm just waiting for my dog to use the restroom.
I'm eating my fruit snacks. Hey, are you on speaker?
Yep. Hold on.
Is he running to is he running to the phone? I can hear him.
Yep.
I can hear him.
And you just stopped my dog from using the restroom.
Oh man, sorry, man.
Now I gotta walk somewhere else.
Dang, that's my fault. He ran to your phone.
Yep.
I can hear him. He must have like something on there, like that jingles. I don't know.
Yeah. That just like a little vest harness.
Yeah, so you can know where your dog's at. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know where my dog's at. Yeah, man. But this is a good time of the year, man. I mean, I'm gonna watch the Chiefs on Thursday. Obviously, there's no baseball on for me. Well, yeah, there can be. Yeah. Because the Twins and the Astros, I believe, right? Or is it?
Yep. The Astros won, so now it's 2-1. Is it best out of 4? Or is it best out of 3?
Best out of 5.
Oh, it's 5. Oh, okay.
Speaking of, you mentioned Dallas earlier. This is one. I'm not in that life anymore. But I remember it's this one white chick. Her name is Lucky B. She's like 5'10", man. She's attractive, but yeah.
Lucky
She's 36. She'll be 37 in January.
Lucky B.
That's her name. You can look her up if you want to, and tell me what you think about her. She's a snow bunny. But anyway, let's move on, man. No, you can look her up and tell me what you think. Cause I know you're into those women, man. She's not petite though. I'll tell you that. Mister, I like petite women. She's on the 5'10" on the thicker side. But anyway, let's move on.
Nah, she's a beautiful woman. I'm looking.
You seen her? You seen her?
I'm not picky. There's all sorts of different types of beautiful women.
Dang, he googled her like within 3 seconds. Go ahead, man.
Alex Brinkman, I think he had some type of back surgery during the off season, but man, the Astros can because they was real complacent in the regular season. If they can get hot, but the thing is the pitching for the Astros. Like, can we get another game from Javier?
Yeah, you're right. That's a question mark.
Because he's not a good postseason pitcher, so I was real surprised.
I think Texas Rangers will probably eat him up. I'm being honest. The Rangers are going to probably eat him up. I mean, I think Texas are going to. I think they're going to bang either Verlander or the second pitcher, Farmer. One of them are going to get raked, man. I said raked.
And that's the thing. Just because Verlander has a big name, if you look at his track record, he's trash in the postseason.
Yeah, he's so-so in the postseason, and he's older. And
way older.
Same thing with Max Scherzer, though. I mean, they're both 40 and 39, so
I think Max has more grit than Justin, though.
I think Max has more left in the tank. Even though when they last faced off, Verlander got the win, and Scherzer was awful. But I mean, just looking at the two guys, I think Max has more in the tank for his career. That's just me, though. And you already know Houston and Texas, they had bad blood. You know that, right? I mean, even Max Scherzer, they played with Verlander, and he said that Verlander is kind of a diva, so you got that going on. You have, they were throwing pitches at Marcus Semien, and that almost started a brawl. It's the Houston-Texas rivalry, I-10,
It's going to be big time, bro. Houston against Texas. Ooh, that's big time. That's big time. They're going to have everybody pulling up in their pickup trucks. It's going to be filled.
It's showdown, baby.
Yeah. It's going to have people wearing their Astros hats, their Texas hats. They're going to be all in the restaurants.
Oh, man.
Hillbillies.
Nah, they're not hillbillies. Watch your mouth.
Man.
You know what I like about Lucky B, though? It's just one little side note. You said she thought she's attractive. She's 37, yeah, or 30, whatever. I love that age. But by the way, she's kind of it's crazy because she talks hood and country at the same time. It's crazy. Yeah. Anyway,
Well, a young guy like you, you'd probably blow her back out.
hold on. Hold on. Yeah, nah,
That's
I'm not.
code.
That's
Mike
your
wants
fault,
code.
Texas.
Yeah,
That's your
that is.
fault.
That's my fault. But hold on. I wasn't listening. I'm just saying that she was an attractive woman. You know.
I mean, you're 6'3". You shouldn't have any problem
No,
getting
no,
whatever
no.
woman you
Go
want.
an inch higher.
Yeah, you're 6'4". I'm sure you don't have a problem.
Yeah.
You know, it's the worst when you walk your dog and it's obvious they should use the restroom and they don't use it.
Hey, Doris, come on, man. Come on, man. We cannot, bro. Everybody knows what the B in the back means, bro. Everybody knows what that means. I got a 7-year-old nephew. He know what that means.
My bad.
So let's not use that
Your
term.
7-year-old nephew knows what that means?
Everybody know what that, bro. Everybody I know. I even got a niece. I got a niece, and she know what that is.
Oh, okay.
No cap. So
Doris.
so we got to code things way better than that, man.
Doris,
That's
we're in
wrong.
20. We're almost in 2024, bro. I mean, yeah.
These
They
kids,
know that. These kids know everything.
they know everything because of what, Texas? You got technology everywhere, bro. They see everything,
I
they
mean,
hear everything, and know it.
I got a really funny story I want to say.
I mean, you got these boys at 8 years old probably already have access to these crazy sites and watching some some grown thing shaking around. I mean, come on, man. So you don't think? Of course they know this stuff. Anyway,
Yeah,
go
the
ahead, man.
first time I remember I was 14 and I snuck away with this chick. I met her after a night I snuck out of the house. And she was doing her thing, and you know what happened, and I was so naive I didn't even know what it was. I was like, what was that? Guess it's a different generation now.
But this generation was like this actually, even like 5 years ago. I'd actually say my generation, like, oh, well, people who grew up in the 2010s.
Well,
Wait,
see, I'm a millennial. You're a Generation Z, I think is what you'd be called.
barely, yeah, I think, yeah.
Because Generation Z is people born from 95 to 2010. So when were
Exactly.
you born?
Yep, I'm in that range.
Okay, yeah, if you're 25, you would have been born in like 98 or something, 97, 99, depending on your birth month.
Yeah, AC is like a boomer.
Is AC an old man?
Nah, he's 30. Like, nah, I won't say his age.
I'm the last one, man.
Nah, AC, you're a millennial.
You guys are very secretive.
Gen Z, they have all the advantages, but they don't want to get their hands dirty.
What are you so secretive? What are you so
secretive
secretive
like
about?
Watson. They have all the talent, but they're just soft.
Why are you and HC so secretive on here? Are you worried about people trolling you or what?
Well, I'm like that in real life.
Nothing wrong with that. I guess I am too, to a degree.
I mean, your name is all that you have. If you don't have your name, you don't got nothing.
Oh God, what movie did you get that from? My name's all I got on these streets here. American Gangster or some shit.
Hey Malik, come up to the panel, sir.
I gotta pick up my dog and go in my place, man. My dog's playing games.
What kind of dog do you have?
A little Chihuahua rat terrier.
You bring him right in the car?
Yep.
Do the customers ever say anything?
They be like, "Oh, you brought your dog," and that's about it. I'm like, back the fuck away.
But I thought like some of the black friends I've had, they're very particular about their food. Like they don't want anything around their food. Like, do they ever complain that there's a dog near their food?
Yeah, the area that I'm at, I rarely see blacks. So
But is that a true thing to say that black people are very particular about their food? How it's
I think
stored?
that's a general statement.
I mean, there's
Yeah.
nothing wrong with it because it's like I don't want someone around my food if they're not clean. I saw a woman. Well, I didn't see it. So let me not lie. I think my mom. We went to this place called Furs. They had great food there, by the way. Thick mashed potatoes with gravy, yams. Oh my goodness! But anyway, she said a woman probably dug her nose, dug her, whatever, stuff in her nose, and that's crazy. And they do that. You got some chickens who will use the restroom, and they have to wipe every time, and it's like, what if you don't wash your hands?
Yeah, I had a black female friend, and she told me every time I opened the fridge, she wanted me to wash my hands first. She said, "Don't be putting them
Yeah,
hands in here if they haven't been washed." I said,
yeah.
"Okay."
Take your shoes out at the front door, because if you have carpet, especially those what is that called? God, allergens and all and all the filthy dirt gets embedded and entrenched in the fibers, and now you got to get the actual shampoo type of thing. I don't mind dogs around my food, like, because I used to watch these dogs, and this dog would be like literally face all my food, breathe on my food. I didn't care. I love dogs. I just kiss him on his nose and say, "Hey, you want some of this?" And I give him a bite of my food. Yeah,
What was the name of your dog? Remington, little Remy.
Oh yeah,
I love
I love
Remington,
that
man.
name, Remington.
that's something
He was
else.
a cocker spaniel, but English cocker spaniel, bro. Beautiful dog, long ears. He had a beard. He had a beard. That was my boy. He's gone, but that was my boy, man.
Remington. Do you
Yeah,
ever call him
he
Remy?
sometimes, yeah, Remy, yeah,
That's
Remy.
cool. That's a cool. Who came up with that name?
That's his name, man.
That's a cool ass name.
When I get back, I used to pick him up like he's a baby. I pick him up and he just look around. I used to spin on my feet while I hold him in the air. He used to love that, man. Yeah, man, he used to love that, man. That was my boy, man.
Do you
I'd
do
be
Uber and
sleeping.
Lyft? Oh,
Go ahead,
sorry.
go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna ask HC Picks if he does Uber and Lyft passenger, or if he only does food delivery and package.
I try to do the whole car ride thing, but after like 6 trips, I was like, nah, hell no.
What about it?
Well, I just didn't feel comfortable with people in my back seat. There's this one time a woman brought her kid. I was like, okay. I mean, there's not a big deal about it. It's just me personally, like not only do you have to deliver, I mean, like take people to their destination, but you also got to have small talk convo. And I'm trying to focus on the road and make sure this person's not crazy. I, I'm not in the mindset to start up no convo. Now, there's sometimes I would start convo, but most of the time I just stayed quiet. So, and then
Do
the
you do?
stuff like long red lights would make me anxious and shit.
Bro, when I
And then
first
You
I,
took
do?
Lyft, go ahead. Sorry, no,
Oh,
no,
do
go
you
ahead.
deliver
so
packages and food too, or just people, or just food?
nah, just food.
You don't do Amazon Flex?
Nah, all those apps it's on a wait list. So the time to sign up for those apps was when the pandemic was happening. So around like I think the latest to sign up was like 21, but now so many people are doing Grubhub and Uber Eats and DoorDash. Favor is in Texas. This app called Favor. Every
Yep.
single one that I applied for, there's a wait list besides Uber Eats. So I'm thankful to even be in Uber Eats because every single one is filled.
Wow.
Hey, hey. When I took Lyft, First time I took a lift at HC indoors was in 2018, right? And what do you know, right? My very first day, I had to take it to a restaurant. Car. You had to wait. So it was this mixed chick. I don't know, late 20s at the time. She was attractive. Now, yeah, I mean, I was like, man, she's attractive, man. She was very nice too, very nice. And then lastly, it was just a black lift chick. Um, she was a thirst monster. Cause I remember, no lie, guys, my witness, HC, when she dropped me off where I used to work. I was getting out of the car. She turned around like just saw just a smiling, man. I could just feel the thirst off of that woman. She wasn't bad looking either, by the way. But man, yeah, man, I miss being like early 20s because still had a baby face. Now that's kind of leaving a little bit, so it's like, oh man,
Do you know what helps if you eat a lot of fruit?
a lot of fruit. Okay,
Yep, a lot of fruit, like a shitload on a daily basis. Have at
hmm
least one smoothie if you can. If you don't have the time to make a smoothie, this one fruit at least a day. This
Thank you,
replenishes
man.
the body.
Facts. That's true. Because AC, you know this. When you start getting Doors probably does too. He Doors does when you get into a rush, like you start saying, "God dang!" Now, I'm
Yeah,
pressed for time. I gotta go to
that's
McDonald's.
how the
Oh, and
Matrix
then
got
next thing
us.
you
Yeah,
know, yeah. But you're right. It's my last thing. Thursday or Friday, I'm gonna probably buy like a ton of lettuce, a ton of y'all know berries are good antioxidants. It's actually good for your
yeah.
brain too.
Get
Yeah,
ginger too. Get ginger
ginger.
because it's getting cold, so you want
Oh,
your immune system to be at its best. So get some ginger, get some key lime. Don't get the real lime. Get key lime because it's alkaline.
okay.
Ginger, if key lime, you can get some apples for that fiber.
Uh huh.
Uh, the rest of the fruits though is not in season. So like the mangoes, stuff like that,
hmm
is not in season like that. So we got to stud the apples for the summertime. I mean the winter time,
And eat a bunch of lettuce.
just to clean our
Man,
insides out and be as light as possible. Cause
so that's huh?
we don't know what the next thing is, so we have to be at our best with our immune system.
Yeah, I'm trying to look as young as I can, bro. Like, so when I'm 35, I want to feel like I could. They say, "Hey, you're 27." Like, oh, thanks.
Man, people still think that I'm 18, bro. That's just crazy.
I could believe it. That's crazy, man. You're 31. That's good though, man.
Yeah,
See, I want
man.
to be 40 and then look like I'm still like, yeah, like I can still pass for 28.
Yeah, when I'm 50, man, it's gonna be a good time, man. God willing, because we don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. If I'm still here,
Yeah,
man, it's over, man.
yeah, man.
Hey, yo, Brooklyn, I'm glad you showed up, Brooklyn. Hey, yo, what happened to your Dodgers, man?
Yeah. Imagine putting your money on Dean Krimmer.
Why did you put me on Dean Krimmer? And I broke down why they would get beat.
Imagine putting your money on Dean Krimmer.
Dean Krimmer's okay though, bro. He went 14-5 for the year, bro. I think check me out. I think he had like a 4.12 ERA, which is not that good, but he got a lot of run support. Go ahead, man.
Man, fuck baseball, man. I don't care about baseball.
Why didn't you listen to what I said, bro? I told you Texas all the way, and I broke down why
I
what
took
happened and it
Texas.
happened.
I took Texas won me money today, man. I put 350 on Texas today, man.
So you won money, right?
Yeah, man. But
Stop complaining, man.
yeah, man. But it's bittersweet, man. When
It's only
So how
sweet
much does
around here, brother.
350 win you?
huh?
How much
It
350
was
win you?
750. It was so profit was 440.
Wow, you got 100% on your money? Over 100%?
It was underdogs, dude.
Texas were because they're playing the Orioles. Wow.
That's crazy. What's the name hit a home run? I was like, what?
The first
When the
inning.
Dozies hit that
First
home run, I was
inning.
like,
I thought that was gonna be a foul ball. That shit went. I was like, damn.
nah, bro. You look at his body language. He knew it was gone.
I'm like, Damn. Then once I seen that, I was like, yeah, this shit is over.
Bro, you should have knew it was gone, bro. You should have known it because when he was rocking his bat, looking at it, then tossed it. Yeah, that's out of here, man. The
Then
crowd's cheering.
I had like a five leg one hitter, and Hickerson, he fucked me up because he didn't get a hit. Some shit. Everybody else got the hit, but this fucking guy ain't get the hit. Get one hit. So I had
But
two
I hate
bases.
those games that you bet on, right? And then the pitcher of the team that you bet on, he throws a pitch and he knows it's gone. He doesn't even look back. He just hangs his head. I'm like, God dang it.
Mm-hmm. Or or he do the fake look back, like hoping that they can catch it. That shit is out of here.
Yeah.
And especially when I be doing the nerfies. When I do the nerfies and I do the unders in the first innings, and it could be like the last at bat. It'd be 2 outs, and it'd be like one. It'd be one and two, and
Hey,
he
yo,
hit home.
Brooklyn.
What's up?
Are you if the Dodgers get swept, are you still gonna support the Dodgers?
My dog, yeah, man. It is. Listen, man. It is what it is, man. I'm not gonna. It is what it is, bro.
Would you advocate for Dave Roberts to be fired?
Nah, not yet.
So you
And
like
that's why
losing then?
that's why you're a Dodgers fan, huh?
Not yet, bro.
Okay,
What do you
okay.
mean not yet?
I don't know, man.
Oh,
Listen, man.
because of that 2020?
Listen. You gotta understand something. Anything could happen, bro. Alright? That one game took everything out of us. So I knew once we lost that first inning when they scored on them, I was like, yeah, the series. I kind of figured like the series is kind of over. It's not over yet, but never know,
Are you
man.
down 2-0 to the Diamondbacks?
Yeah,
Who's on the mound for game 3?
I don't think they announced it yet.
Oh, okay,
I don't think they announced the Braves yet either.
okay. Hey, that Braves game, bro. The Braves,
I'm a hammer.
bro,
I'm a hammer. I'm a hammer the Braves tomorrow.
bro. After the Braves
And
in game
they
2, I'm
underdogs
gonna take the
tomorrow
Braves.
too.
Hey, man, but look what you have to rely on. You have to rely on the bottom of the 8th inning for a comeback.
Bro, the Braves need they need to get some. They need to get some better pitchers, bro. These pitchers.
Hey, y'all are starting Lance Lynn, bro. Good
Hey,
luck. Good luck.
the
Oh yeah,
Good luck.
Braves,
they
the
announced
pitching
it.
is trash.
They announced it already.
Max
Yeah,
Fried,
Lance Lynn.
Max Fried is trash, man.
Max Fried. Yeah, you had it right, Max. That's what he is,
Well,
fried. His arm is fried.
he was doing good in the
Later,
late in the season, but
yeah.
AC's right though. They got lucky, man. I mean, Philly should be up 2-0, and I'm gonna be honest. Philly's the only team, if you're a Ranger fan, that might actually scare you. But with Texas, if you can get out to an early lead against Philly, then you can beat them. But Philly, they have the pitching, and that's kind of
Philly just chokes.
huh?
They choke so bad for game 2,
Yeah.
really bad. You up 5-0, and you or 4-0, some shit like that. And you choke.
yeah, whoever took the sharp play today was definitely the Astros, man. They caught them at plus money today.
First inning,
Who
god
the hell
damn.
who wouldn't take Houston at plus money, man?
That's how they confuse it. And
That was
what was
Vegas. Vegas
suspect
did
was
that,
the
man.
Twins as a favorite. I was like, what? Hold on, Twins are a favorite?
Mm-hmm. Yep. But
Man,
I'm done with baseball, man. I think I'm
Brian, get on the panel, bro.
yeah, it's tough, man. It's a real. Besides the Rangers, it's a real tough match because you have to rely on last minute innings for you to have a historic comeback. And then if you had the Phillies for game 2, could you imagine how you felt if you would have had the run line at plus 1.5? You're chilling, but even then, you're stressed out regardless of what you pick. So, man, there's better games to bet on than to bet on these baseball games, bro. Because First inning for if you have Baltimore, because the thing about baseball is that you always bet the same team if they lose. So if that team loses game one, you bet the same team game two. That's not the case for Baltimore. They choked 3 games straight. Twins, they have no correlation. They beat the Astros at home. You go on the road, choke. Braves, desperation game. They're down 4-0. Bottom of the 8th inning. Huge hit by Riley.
But Braves is known for that though, coming back and winning. That's what they known for. Like,
What if you
so,
have money on the line? That shit's stressful as hell.
bro, they've been doing that all season, bro.
You-
I think a couple of Philly games, they just beat Philly. What, they came back and beat Philly like 3 times, two
I
times
ain't about that.
before the
Like
playoffs, right?
but to watch it is cool. But when you have money on the line, that's just not a game, bro. That shit
No, no,
sucks.
but
Nah,
you hear
that's
me,
serious
bro.
business, bro.
That shit sucks, bro. I mean, it's cool if you win. I mean, I won, but the first 3 hours I was stressing, bro. The first inning it was 1-0 Phillies. So I was like, God damn. Next thing you know, 3-0.
But let me tell you something, bro. The MLB is not letting the Braves lose, bro. It's too much. It's too much money. It's too much money, bro. And I'm gonna keep it real. The Braves is entertainment, bro. You know the ratings on the TV right now. Braves get out of the playoffs. I think the playoffs is done. I'm not saying nobody's not gonna watch it, but the ratings is definitely going down. So I don't
The
think
Why
the
do
pi-
they
Braves is
like the
gonna lose
Braves so much?
the pitching is so bad for the Braves though. They,
because they. What you mean? Why they like the Braves so much? Braves is entertainment, bro. What they? How many?
Give context while they're entertaining, bro.
That again?
Give context while they're entertaining.
What do you mean? Why they? How many fucking players they got on that team? That all them home runs? How many players they got on that team? It's just a storyline, bro. It's a whole storyline, bro. It's not content. It's just a whole storyline.
The storyline that benefits them. You're right, but hold on.
You got the MVP, man. It's just a lot going on. You had the third Matt also. You had Junior. Junior's definitely MVP. It was a lot. It's a lot, bro. Harris. It's just a lot of tactics with that team, bro.
the Braves
When
pitching
have
is
you
so
when have you
bad,
ever
bro.
seen it? Say it again.
The Braves pitching so bad.
No, it's definitely
That's
bad.
their
It's
only
definitely
downfall.
bad.
So
But they always they make it up with the bats though. They make it up with the hits though. That's how they cover it. But
see, but in winning baseball, I think for the most part, the pitching someone has to be decent. So can they go far with a trash ass bullpen and a trash? I mean the
uh,
bullpen is not that trash. It's just the pitching is just terrible. Your starting pitcher is just letting score after score after score, and you have to rely on a comeback each and every game. Does that
yeah,
eventually
it's tiring, bro.
is that the blueprint for success? The comeback. I mean, once in a while it's cool, you know what I mean. But is that the blueprint for every game? See, the Astros they
I'm
came
not
out
gonna lie to
hot.
you. At this point, yeah, because they don't have a decent pitcher, bro.
So we're gonna have to see is that system gonna work against a decent pitching squad?
Hey, hold on. Hey, sir. So I didn't hear your explanation. You said they're so entertaining because of what? Because I can argue that I'm not being biased.
It's
You could
just
argue
it's just a
that.
storyline, bro. It's a storyline.
What storylines behind them, bro?
Everything that happened this season, bro.
Okay, then what is that? Tell me,
Come on, bro. I'm not going that. You know
because
you
you
know
don't
you know what
know.
happened, bro. Come on, bro. I
You
hate when
don't
you
know
do
what
this shit.
happened.
I hate when you do it, bro.
Okay, I can hold on. I can whoa. Time out now. Time out now. See, I can give you a case why Texas is the most intriguing storyline. See, I can actually give you context. You want to know why? Bruce Bochy just comes over, right? He has championship pedigree. In Texas, they have nothing to no rings to show, right? Okay, they have the third best batting lineup. Fine, that's fine. But then you got guys like Max Scherzer, these guys, and you're in a city where they haven't done anything. It's a poverty franchise, and if you know how they do it, they do like politics. So To have Texas, storm like this, that's the most intriguing storyline. And then but you still have a bunch of stars on the team. I'm not just saying batting. I'm saying even pitching. You know what I'm saying? And what better storyline would it be for the teams remaining for Texas to win it all and actually become the true Cinderella story? There's nothing intriguing about Atlanta except for their the top 4 hitters in their lineup. I'm saying that's just sexy, essentially. I'm being honest. Like the HC mentioned, the pitching is not so great. You got a guy like
We know
Spencer
that. We know
Strider.
the pitcher is not good. We know that.
Okay. Then what is your case for them? What's this storyline that you speak of? I'm just asking. I'm not trying to gum at you. I'm just asking.
It's just everything, bro. Everything about them, bro. Everything they did this year. I just said it. Everything they did this year.
Okay, but you got a lot of teams. A lot of teams that did a lot of things this year.
You said what?
You got a lot of teams that did a lot of things this year, bro.
Who's the number 1 team, bro?
Okay. No, okay, that's fine, but that's not really a story. I mean, yeah, that's not just the only storyline, though, bro.
Listen. You're talking about all this shit with Texas. Answer me, who's the number 1, the number 1 team right now?
That's the only storyline they have. Yes, I understand. We all know that.
Oh, listen. What team have the most home runs in the lineup right now?
That's the only storyline. Yes.
Huh?
That's the only storyline is their success. But when you say storylines, that can encompass everything.
Hold on, listen. What's the whole point of baseball, bro? Winning, right?
Okay, yeah.
All right. So who gives a fuck about that whole Texas shit you're talking about, bro? Nobody
brother,
cares.
brother, the league is politics based too.
Nobody cares. You're from Texas. That's why you care. Nobody cares, bro. Yeah, they made the playoffs. They barely made the playoffs.
Sir, I'm gonna put my earphones in. Sir, no, sir. You don't care, brother. The entire league is enamored, bro. The entire league is enamored with the team who had 100 losses last year, who have star-studded guys. When a guy could have been the MVP with Corey Seager, when you had the third best offense, yeah, not far from behind y'all. You have a championship-laden pedigree guys on this team with the Rangers, bro. I'm not saying that the Braves don't have any kind of a storyline. I asked you to finally explain it. You finally gave me a little bit. I wasn't saying you were wrong, but I said because you didn't tell me initially.
So let me. All right, I just want to say like point blank period, right?
But why? Hold on. Let me say one last thing, bro. You're 32, bro. It shouldn't take me 10 times to ask you, a grown man, to give a reasoning.
Listen. I'm saying point blank period, right? What ratings will be better? Astros or Braves or the Texans, bro?
They're in 2 different leagues, so that's a dumb question anyway.
Bro. What I'm actually what ratings would be better, bro? Stop saying.
You know what? I don't. Okay, can I ask you a question, bro? We really don't know because a lot. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you why.
All right, bro. Oh my god, bro.
Brother. Yeah, I know you don't want to talk, bro. You can't definitively say that when a lot of the league is wanting to see what can Texas finally get a ring, bro. There's a lot of storylines with Texas that's intriguing to the average person. Because you know why? Because Texas can identify with the average person who wants to see the underdog finally overcome. You understand that, right? They've been a poverty franchise, and a lot of people, I don't know if you're in social media, a lot of these fans are rooting for Texas because their team is not in it. A lot of people want to see Texas finally climb the hump. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. So that's why I said you might not be wrong. You might not be right. What I'm saying is it's not definitive that they'd rather see Atlanta because Atlanta is not in a big market anyway. Texas, the Rangers actually are in a big market too. Keep that in mind. On top of that, you got a top 10 manager all time in baseball. You had the former MVP winner from the Dodgers in 2020. You had, yes, the offense is right behind the Braves, but that's still pretty daggum good last time I checked. You got Max Scherzer, who is a Hall of Famer. You got Eovaldi, who's a Hall of Famer. You got Montgomery, who is a solid, legitimate starter. You got Chapman, who's a possible Hall of Famer, and he was a dominant pitcher. So what? And then you got Marcus Stroman. You got Adolis Garcia. The Rangers the Rangers have some of the most RBIs driven in, bro. There's a lot of storylines, bro. And when it comes to fans, a lot of fans can identify with the Texas Rangers because the blue collar person can identify because Texas is a poverty franchise, and a lot of people who are hardworking people or they're not a fan of the Rangers would rather see the Texas Rangers win because they're the underdog. And a lot of people don't care about the Braves from the standpoint that you made. I'm just telling you the facts, bro. Those are a lot of storylines, and they want to finally see Kentucky. If your team is not in it, I'm seeing a lot of people saying they hate they hate the Astros because they're what people call cheaters, right? Nobody really cares about the Phillies that much. Nobody really cares about the Twins because it's a low budget market, a lower market. A lot of people are on this Texas Rangers bandwagon because they had to. At once upon a time, they had the hottest offense for the entire season, and they have never done anything. And people want to finally see David conquer Goliath. What are we talking about here? There's a lot more storylines with Texas than, and you only mentioned me one thing: overall team success. And the Rangers lost a 101 games just last year, I believe. 100 or 101, bro. Like people, the average common man or woman who, when their team is not in it, they want to see can Texas make it. People hate the Astros. You know this. Nobody cares about Minnesota. The Diamondbacks are a castaway. Nobody really cares about them. No people. A lot of people don't like the Dodgers, but they were the favorite because of just the casuals going to pick the Dodgers, not taking into account after Kershaw who crumbled like 9/11. You don't have any other guys. You don't have any other guys behind them that you can trust. So what are we talking about here? And then the Braves, once again, yeah, they had the best offense, most home runs. What other storylines do you have outside of that? And then, Acuna, bro, you got so many storylines that does not only translate on the MLB field, but also can identify with the average fan that's not a fan of any of the remaining teams, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. There's many more storylines for Texas. Can they finally, can the cursed franchise finally become uncursed, if that's the word? But can Bruce Bochy take a poverty franchise and add that to his resume? Can Marcus Semien get his first ring? Can Seager, who's a former MVP in the playoffs, can he do that? And he could have gotten an MVP this year. Can Adolis Garcia, who's one of the better power hitters, what can he do? The Rangers are averaging a crazy amount of runs in the playoffs. So what are we talking about? You got Max Scherzer, Eovaldi. These guys are bound Hall of Fame players, bro. You got Will Smith, who's going to be a Hall of Fame player in the bullpen, and Chapman, bro. There's a lot more storylines that you can make, bro. And they're near Dallas, and they're in a bigger market, bro. So tell me how many more storylines are better than the Texas Rangers, bro? What are you talking about here? The Braves already got another ring. What are we talking about? Outside of just offense and outside of having team success, you and Acuna, the three things that are actually really two tied to just one thing, which is success with the team. But you got many more juicy storylines for the Texas Rangers, and you know that. Stop it, bro. Because you're allowing your emotional bias to kick in rather than just being factual. That's what y'all do, bro. You know the Texas Rangers have more storylines behind than anybody else left in this thing. Okay, the Astros, the world hates them. Wow.
And I think you ran them off the panel.
Hey,
Yes.
Texas, hold on.
I'm done.
I agree with you about the Rangers, and I knew you.
I shouldn't have mentioned 9/11. I'm sorry, bro. That's effed up. Sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you good? Because I knew you was gonna say most of that about the Rangers, and I agree about that. There is one more storyline about the Astros. There's one more storyline. Do y'all know when the last time there was a back-to-back World Series winner?
Oh, that's true. I forgot. When is this?
It's been 23 years. 23 years. And that was the Yankees. Back in 2000. That'll be a pretty big storyline.
Yeah, it would.
That's a big storyline. Yeah. But I'm done. That's all I wanted to say.
I think Texas and actually Houston had the biggest storylines amongst any of the remaining teams, bro. Like if you're just looking at it from on the field and off the field, yeah. But I think you're right though. That's a big storyline. You're right. I think now when it comes like the average fan who's not a fan of any remaining teams that are in, like a fan that's a fan of the Reds would probably want to see Texas win it because. And I've seen a lot of people say, I saw Mariners fans on YouTube. I watched the highlights and they said, well, if we don't make it, I hope the Rangers win. Because people in America like a success story. You know what I'm saying? I know this world is dark and you got a lot of maleficent people, but people can identify with the underdog. You see what I'm saying? So when you look at this more deeply, when the Giants played the Patriots in 2007, the first go around, a lot of the world who were not resident Boston fans or like bandwagon Patriot fans wanted to see the Giants win. We respect
Yeah.
the underdog in society.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what the common worker can identify with. The common worker is not going to identify with people they think are cheaters. Tom Brady. They think the Astros are cheaters. I'm not. I like the Houston. I'm just saying. I got to be factual. But the Twins. Okay, maybe fans want to see the Twins win, but I highly doubt they'd rather see them in the World Series because I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because the Rangers had this stupid prolific offense for the entirety of the season. Because even though we like underdogs, y'all, we still want to see excitement for the casual. I mean, a lot of those casual fans, they still want to see that excitement that the Texas bats can bring, and they got a better pitching lineup. So we don't want to just see. And who do you think has the best chance of underdog wise to go to the World Series out of the American League and win it? I'm gonna say Texas, and that's just what it is, bro. It boils down to who can we identify with. People can identify with David because he defeated Goliath. People can identify with these people because they slayed the dragon. That's what it's about, man. It's what it is, man. And who wouldn't want to see Texas if you're not a fan of any team? Why would you want if you're just a neutral fan? A lot of guys are saying and women are saying, I want to see Texas finally get it done. Like a lot of fans want to see your team, Brandon, the Eagles, get it done. I wanted to see the Eagles beat the Patriots. I had no dog in the race, but guess what? I'm not a fan of Brady, but it's not just because of that. I realized Philly had never won a ring, and I wanted to see them finally get a ring. That's how they exactly.
Exactly. Yes.
That's what it is, bro. We can identify with the underdog, bro. That's how it is in society, bro. We want to see a success story. We want to see that the good guy does win eventually. That's what America wants to see. So yeah.
That's facts. Even in movies. Even in movies. Oh no, you good? Yeah, you good. Even in movies, they love the underdog. Like the Rocky movies. He's an underdog.
Mm-hmm.
People love that. People love that stuff, man.
Yeah, exactly. Like in the Bible, right? I mean, I won't go biblical, but who did the Savior go after? The people who thought they weren't worthy, the people who thought that they pushed them away too far. That's the ones he was looking for.
Another good point. Yep.
Exactly. He was looking for I forgot the story, but yeah, it was a bunch of brothers. I forgot it wasn't David, was it? I forgot who it was, but he was looking for the one that they were trying to hide, and they were trying to throw in the lion's den. That's what he was looking for. So yeah, I want to see the underdog win too. So that's another reason why I'm tied to the Rangers, because I want to see the underdog finally get something, man. I want to see the chick who's never told she's beautiful be told that she's beautiful. I want to see the dude who nobody cared about finally get his just due. That's what I want to see. And that's just how it is, bro. Because I know what it's like to a degree in certain moments of life where it feels like people don't care about you. So,
I can relate.
Exactly.
I can relate.
So, exactly. So we can relate to the Texas Rangers, who were a laughing stock nobody cared about. So, yeah.
You know what's crazy? I actually saw some people saying they were going to take the O's in that game.
Uh-huh.
I was thinking in my head, like, what have y'all seen to make y'all think they was going to get a game?
Even look at the Orioles, bro. People, if Texas weren't the ones that beat them, they probably feel even worse. Because what did you see when they got eliminated? The Orioles. People feel bad about them too. Because why? They have been the ones that weren't good for so long. But unfortunately, one of the teams that were not good for so long had to beat the other. And a lot of teams feel bad when Baltimore lost because of this drought. I mean, people want to see the lowly man finally rise, bro. That's how it is. So
Yeah, maybe they'll get another chance next season, or
And
within a
look at
couple of years.
look at how my last point about this. Look at how Texas lost their World Series back to back, heartbreakers. That's heartbreaking. And then when Nelson Cruz didn't pursue the ball, they lost in that gruesome fashion, bro. That's and you know how many times are they gonna bring that up, Brandon? If you see Texas in the World Series, they're gonna say, can the Rangers right the wrongs? You know, from their back to back losses in epic fashion. You know, that's
Yep.
going to be one of the many storylines, bro. Can they
Yep.
finally bring this city championship? You heard it with Toronto. You heard it with Philly. Come on, bro. You
Yeah.
got to understand. Not you, but understand how the media news works, Malik. That's that, bro. They want Texas to finally get it. It's so obvious, and then they want Texas to beat the team right down the road on I-10, bro. That's the battle of the two Texas teams, bro. Come on.
And it's not a bad thing because stuff like that, it draws a lot of interest.
It's gonna drive the
Makes things,
casuals.
yeah.
Go ahead, I'm done, man.
Now, as far as this topic goes, I don't think we're going to see any underdogs in the NFL this season. I don't
Nah, bro.
I don't think we're
You
going
don't
to see
think
any of that.
you don't think the Colts are going to win a chip?
Hold on, you said who?
Awkward silence. I said you don't think the Colts are going to win a chip. I'm joking.
Oh, the Colts. Oh. Hey man, you
I
never
know that's
know.
not happening.
You never know. I mean, hey, if they keep building, you never know.
I mean, just one quick thing about that. Yeah, you're right. I mean, there'll be no underdogs. I mean, like this. I mean, y'all might call me crazy, but the KC will make a move because you know my attention is focused only on the MLB right now. Because I mean, like that's my actually like I like the NFL, but like the MLB, like that's what I study, and that's my first love. I just can't play it. I can't play baseball for crap, but I'm honest though. But I know about it. But the thing is that I think Kansas City Chiefs, bro. I think they're right in the mix to be going back, bro. If they get another receiver, possibly, but I don't know. I haven't been in the NFL right now, man. I will on Thursday though. That's a fact. But I mean, baseball, man, is a beautiful game.
Man, yeah, I was watching that Rangers. I was watching the Rangers and O's game. Man, when it was up, when it was 1-0, and then they hit that home run, then another one. I said, "Oh man!" Then it's 6-0. Like, yeah, that was
Exactly.
beautiful. That was beautiful, man. I need to go to a game, man. One of these days.
Yeah, bro. You should go to a game, man. Baseball's a beautiful game. I wasn't trying to run Malik off the panel. I wasn't even mad. I just get passionate, you know. It's just like the Braves. Everybody has a storyline, you know. But like Brandon said, the biggest storylines are Texas and, like you said, Houston. It's obvious. But with Houston, they're going to want them to lose America because of the whole cheating thing that people think that they did.
Wow.
Now, if they go, I want Houston to win. That's Texas, man. That's Texas.
Who does Brandon want to win? The Phillies?
Yeah, I gotta rock with the Phillies, man. You know, I gotta rock with them. I think that game is gonna go either way with them and the Braves. I think it's gonna go either way, though. To be honest with you, it's gonna go either way. It's gonna be close.
Hey, you know that the All-Star game is going to be where the Rangers play. Man, I'm going there. Yes, sir.
Who does Goat might like? The Dodgers?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. But he don't follow baseball too much, does he? He's more of basketball and in football.
Yep. I'm going to the game, man. All-Star break next year. It's in Texas.
For how many games? Is it just a single day? Yeah, it's a single day, obviously. So.
Well, they had one game, but they had a home run derby.
Have you ever been before?
Nope. Wait, to what? I've been to a Rangers game, yeah, but
to an All-Star game?
Nope.
That's cool, man.
But if the Rangers can get that ring, the whole Metroplex is gonna go crazy.
Where did Malachi go?
And he left, bro.
He left out. Left out.
So you guys disagreed irreconcilably on the storyline of the Braves.
I didn't disagree. He was right. All I was saying was he was trying to make it seem he literally said, well, we did disagree because he literally said that nobody cared about that Texas stuff, only you. I'm like, bro, no, bro. Like you can look at social media, but like once again, like Brandon knows this and you know this, it just comes down to that, bro. When your team is out, and most people, it's nothing working an everyday job because their services are needed, bro. If they don't do them, people are screwed. But like the average common man or woman whose team is not in it, if they once they find out what the story, like what the teams are going through, they're gonna naturally go for when they find that the Astros are cheaters. Or I mean, I'm saying that's what the world thinks because I rock with the Astros, but that the world calls them cheaters. When okay, Minnesota Twins, yeah, but they have success in the postseason back in the history, whatever. But they're not very flashy either. Aesthetics is still a part of it. Texas gives you that, the eye ability, the eye pleasure. But then when you look at the Phillies, right? Well, they have they won rings, right? I mean, okay, storyline is that they went there last year, lost. Okay, the Braves won a couple of years ago, but bro, they're in a smaller market than what Texas is in. I'm saying, but when you look at Texas and they find that Texas is a poverty franchise, no success, they lost back-to-back heartbreakers in the World Series. They're gonna naturally pull for the underdog. That's what people can identify with.
Yep.
So it is what it is.
That's a bigger storyline. It's a bigger storyline. It just is. And like you said, they got more storylines. The Rangers. And then
Yeah.
it's the Astros. And then it's the Astros after that.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting if they face off. That's gonna be good. Man, that's gonna be interesting.
Oh man, I'm gonna love to watch that. I did say I was gonna get tickets if they face off. We'll have to see. Well, yeah, I can still do it though.
Oh man, where everybody at? Everybody gone?
I don't know. AC's on mute.
HC, Goat Mike. I saw Chris on another channel. He was on I forgot where I saw him. He was somewhere. I saw him though in the chat. I saw him in the chat. So he just be going everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. And I would like to see Marcus Semien get a ring, and some of these other guys get a ring.
So hold on. So the Astros and Twins, are they okay? So the Astros, they're up 2-1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2-1. So they play today. Then they play again today. Okay, so if they win, it's over. If they win. Okay, and then who would the Astros play after that?
The Rangers.
That's what I thought. Yeah. So it's getting there then. It's almost there. Almost there with that matchup.
That's when we talked about it though a while back, a few months ago. This is what the league wants. It was so obvious.
That's crazy. Damn, that's crazy.
I mean, we talked about it. We said this is what they want.
Yeah. Yep. Man.
Sports are kind of predictable, man.
Yep, it could be a good and a bad thing. I wouldn't. Yeah, I want. I'm pretty sure a lot of people want to see that matchup.
Because I like just like last year. Go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead.
I know, like last year, I had a convo with somebody on here about what the league would probably want, but if is it the Chiefs or the Bills or the Chiefs and the Bengals? I said Chiefs Bengals. I mean, because this team just put Mahomes out the year before, and it's like if they face up again, because the narrative, bro. Oh, Mahomes can't beat Burrow. And then, yeah, I mean that was the bigger storyline.
You know what's crazy? I heard some who show it was I watching? Because somebody brought that up again about Burrow having having the Chiefs number. Oh, it was Colin. It was Colin Coward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said it again. Yeah, he said that. Yeah, yep. He said that again today or yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, really? You still talking about that, man? That's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. That is crazy. Well, he be saying some crazy stuff anyway.
I like Colin Cowherd though, but yeah,
he's a character. But he be saying some crazy. Sometimes he do be right sometimes though, but he be saying some crazy stuff, man.
He'll go political too. Like the point that I brought up about how the average American can identify with that. That's some crap that he would say.
Yep. And then he be using these marriage analogies and stuff like yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
Oh man, I need more than just him to talk smack. I need the whole media to get on the same page and talk the same amount of smack. I feel like players need that. I feel like players need that trash talker to really bring the best out. It's kind of like this. Bring me back to high school. I don't know why I always do that, but it's so true what I'm saying. When I played in high school, and you had people that were talking crap on the sideline, you got the other team talking crap. It brought the best out of you. Like, don't mute that, bro. You hear me clearly talking. God damn. Have some self-respect. When I played in football and you had the trash talkers, you had the trash talkers, you had the hecklers, it made you want to take your game to another level. Mm-hmm. So it's kind of like somebody that's going kind of like average, and then the guy starts talking, and it really makes you want to play your best, give your best, and come out and play the game hard. I feel like some players can take trash talk and some can't. So I'd love to see players get trash talk, because now I can see, okay, if the trash talk is going to make you or is it going to break you? Because that's part of the game. So, so far, the trash talking has broke a lot of Packer players. So I want the trash talking from the media to continue, and I want to see if the players can respond. Because when I play the game, I'm sure going to respond. I ain't finna just sit back and keep playing the same way. You get people talking shit. Got people with mama talking shit. Got their dad talking shit. Their brother talking shit. Yeah, nigga, you ain't shit. Yeah, nigga. I'm like, you know what? You keep talking this bullshit, I'm gonna show you what's up. You know what I'm saying? And that's what trash talking does. It's gonna make you or break you. Vice versa. So trash talking it allows you to get to see what is your guys capable of doing. Are they gonna break under this pressure, or are they gonna step up to the pressure? And so far, my team has stepped down to the pressure. So far, they stepped down.
Look at that celebration. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
So I want to see. Hold on. I want to see more trash talking from other media outlets, so I can see what these Packer players are made of. You know what I mean? Trash talking will do one or two things. It's kind of like trash talking TJ Watt. You're gonna pay the price. You know, trash talking, Pat Mahomes, you're going to pay for that. Trash talk hurts, you're going to pay for that. So I want to see what players can respond to trash talking. Right now, My team has not responded well at all. So hopefully more people come out and say more shit, and I want to see if guys respond.
Yeah.
I mean, Jair trashed the whole offense on social media.
Oh,
He
man.
said, if the defense don't score, then we ain't gonna be able to score. So I want to see how the offense gonna respond to that.
Wow.
For a team in the middle of the rebuild, you're not doing all that bad, all things considered.
Yes, we are because you got to think we scored 3 points in the first half we scored 6 points in the first half against the Bears. Then the next game, the Falcons game, I think we had just over 10 in that half. In the third game against the Lions, against the first half against the Saints, we had 0 points. So if you add the halves up, right, we're probably in 5 games, we might barely have 15 points between 5 games in the first half. So that just tells you the offense is stagnant. So hopefully what Jair said wake these motherfuckers up on the offensive side of the ball. So I'm just saying more people need to come out and talk smack. I think Jordan Love is fucking up because I don't know what part Brandon heard of the stream, but these coaches are not holding people accountable. It's not just players, it's the coaching staff. If you're the head coach, what did the head coach decide? They decide what? Who's they coordinate? Hold on. Whenever you say everything, you got to put it in perspective. You can't just say everything.
All the position coaches, playing minutes.
All the position coaches, they decide all that. So along with that, what else they decide? They decide what player comes in and out. So if players ain't doing their job, how do you get the best out of players? You bench them, and that's gonna do what? Piss them off because now when they come back in the game, they're gonna give their best because like, man, if I don't put my best, I'm getting benched. I was scared to fuck up in high school. You know what I'm saying? Look, I got benched 3 times in high school. I was scared as fuck after that to get benched. What? I came out there with bad intentions. I was like, I'm not gonna get benched, no fucking more. I came out there and I was hitting motherfuckers hard. Pow! I was letting niggas have it. Wow, pow! I don't know if Brandon heard me say this. I had 3 strip sacks for touchdowns. I was so fucking pissed because here's the thing, Brandon and Doris. I had my whole fucking family at the goddamn game. Everybody, my parents wasn't there, but I had my grandparents, siblings, nieces, nephews, cousins, best friends, all that at the damn game. So when I got benched, man, I was fucking pissed. When I got back in that game, man, bro, I went bonkers. 3 straight strip sacks and touchdowns. So it just tells you getting benched will make you want to be great. I'm telling you, bro, that shit gonna piss you off and make you want to come in the game and give your absolute best because you know if you don't get your best, you're not gonna be on this goddamn field. And that's the way it's supposed to be. Matt LaFleur is not benching motherfuckers. And this is why I'm pissed off with him. He's letting these bitch-ass players put like bitch-ass niggas. And you're not benching them. You're not holding guys accountable. So I hate the fact that guys are not being held accountable for playing like bitches when they should be being held accountable. Like Bill Belichick, he benched whatever his name, Jones.
Malcolm Butler? Oh.
He benched him too. But I'm just saying, I need my coach to have some damn guts like that and start if Jordan Love fucking up, bench his ass. Put in Sean Clifford. Bench Aaron Jones. Bench Christian Watson. Bench these motherfuckers. I don't care I don't care who the player is. It could be Jair Alexander. It could be fucking Rashawn Gary. It could be Preston Smith. It could be Clinton Clark. Bench these motherfuckers. As a head coach, when do you say enough's enough? As a head coach, Brandon Doors, when do you say, fuck this shit, I'm benching the whole starting unit? If I was the coach, man, I'm benching the whole starting unit. Y'all don't want to play today? Sit your bitch ass down. Period. You don't want to play? Sit down. Don't play at all. As a head coach, you can't keep allowing bullshit to be bullshit. That's like having a kid and your kid don't wash the dishes properly. If you don't hold them accountable, what's gonna happen? You'll keep getting dirty ass dishes until you start holding them accountable for how they wash the motherfucking dishes. So it's the same shit with football. If you don't hold them accountable,
you gotta.
You said what?
How do you hold them accountable?
Hold on. for the YouTube sake and purposes, I'm not saying you have to put a hand on anybody or anything. What I'm saying is you have to hold it. It could be taking a video game away. It could be taking a device away. It could be saying, okay, you're not gonna go to your friend's house for a whole straight month. Can you imagine being a kid and not being able to go to your friend's house for a whole month, bro? I'll be fucking pissed. I'll be like, God damn. Can you imagine not being able to have your friends over for a whole month or not be able to go to them or not, you know what I'm saying, having stuff taken away? You know, oh, you're not getting allowance for a whole month. Can you imagine that shit? That's no candy money for you. You know what I'm saying? There's all kind of ways to discipline somebody. It's not always being physical with somebody, Doris. It's about taking what they like away and showing them, look, if you don't fix this, I'm gonna do this. So in the NFL terms, I ain't seeing Matt LaFleur got to put his hands on anybody, but he needs to let guys know if you're not gonna play, if you're not gonna do your job, you're not gonna fucking play. Period. And I ain't talking about do your job for one play. You got to be consistent, right? These players on the Packers are not consistent. They'll have one or two good plays and they'll fall back. Why is that? Because Matt LaFleur's on the sideline walking back and forth, looking panicked. If your coach is panicked, your player's gonna be panicked too. If your coach ain't showing that dog and that toughness, your players ain't gonna show it either. Because you're not showing it. You're not being passionate. When you watch Dan Campbell, he's passionate on his sideline. He's throwing clipboards. He throwing water bottles. He barking in people's faces. He letting his players know, motherfucker ass nigga, get your bitch ass over here. I ain't fucking playing. You can't hear him saying it verbatim, but you can tell by the way by his arms flailing around. You know, he really letting people know, I ain't come for this bullshit. That's why these players are balling for the Lions. It's not because they talented, because they have a head coach that's like a boot camp coach. He put niggas in line. And that's what the Packers need. We need a fucking coach that's going to put fear in these players' heart. Like, hey, motherfucker, if you don't play right, you ain't playing. That's the kind of coach we need on this goddamn team. Hey, look, breaking the doors. If I was the head coach, I had these players scared the fuck up. Think I'm lying? I have Christian Watson afraid to drop a fucking pass. What? I have him afraid to miss one pass. I have these niggas afraid not to play defense. For real. You have to be on this side. For real. I'll be telling niggas you getting fucking traded if you keep this shit up.
Yeah, who do y'all play next?
Who we talking about?
The Packers. Who do y'all play next?
I was gonna ask the same question.
The Broncos are gonna beat us by it's gonna be 35-10 Broncos. And that's because the Broncos got a head coach and what's his name? Sean Payton. Sean Payton is no bitch. He's definitely, even though they losing game left and right, bro. I watch Sean Payton on the sideline. He is aggressive. He's upbeat. He's up tempo. He's not so panic. He's showing aggressiveness. He's showing ball. And look, look. If I got to choose out of the two coaches, Sean Payton, I'll coach Matt LaFleur. Matt LaFleur is no fucking dog. He's a cat. He's worried on the sideline. He looks scary. He looks like he looks like a middle school coach, not even an NFL coach. As an NFL coach, you gotta have that dog in you. As a coach,
he doesn't look commanding at all.
No command in him.
LaFleur.
You got players on the team tomorrow. I love to compete. No, the fuck you don't. No, the hell you don't. When you love to compete, nigga, you put your body on the fucking line. Period. Hire me as a fucking coach, Texas. I had this team running. I had a Packers 5-0. If I was a coach, it'd be 5-0 right now.
I think a few years ago he got so butthurt that people pronounce his name wrong. I'm like, bro, yeah, you have no alpha in you at all.
LaFleur?
Here's why I get mad at Matt LaFleur too, Texas. He gets mad in interviews, but you don't get mad with the fucking players. That shit make no fucking sense. The same way you get mad in these fucking interviews, get mad with the fucking players the same fucking way. And don't just call out. Yeah, and look, here's my beef with Matt LaFleur. He was barking at Luke Musgrave. Luke Musgrave's in his first season. Why you didn't bark at Christian Watson for not getting the end zone on that touchdown pass? Why you didn't bark on Dobbs for not doing his assignment? Why you didn't bark at Preston Smith's fat ass for not being able to get a sack in the damn game? Why you didn't bark at Jair for getting beat on crucial plays? Why you didn't bark at Joe Barry about putting Preston Smith on Devontae Adams on coverage one-on-one? Shit like that, bro. Why you didn't bark at A.J. Dillon fat ass for not putting in the work? Why you didn't bark at Jordan Love for fucking up? Shit like that. You barking at the wrong motherfuckers. Bark at the niggas that been there. Jordan Love been on the fucking team. Why you ain't barking him? Why you ain't barking at Aaron Jones for wearing shades on the sideline, dancing and laughing and shit with his bitch ass? All some real shit. Why you ain't barking at fucking Rasul Douglas for blowing his coverage? Why you ain't barking at fucking Keyshawn Nixon for not tackling properly? Shit like that. Niggas you need to be calling out, you're not calling out. You're calling out guys that they only played 5 games in the NFL. Make it make sense. You called out a nigga that only played 5 games in the NFL, and Luke Musgrave. Call out your veteran people that's fucking up. Call out Kenny Clark for jumping off sides. Kenny Clark been leave for 4 or 5 years. There's no fucking excuse to jump offside, nigga. Shit like that. Little things, man. You didn't call out Jayden Reeves fucking up. You're not calling out the right people, bro. I couldn't have been a head coach in the NFL, bro. I have players hate my ass. What? I have players hate me, bro, because I'm not accept dumb shit. I just won't. I'll be a nigga's face all game. Hey, Texas Doors and Brandon, I'm telling you, I have players hate me, bro. For real. I have players in their dreams thinking about Gold Mike.
Hate you, but respect you.
You said what?
Hate you, but respect you.
Hell yeah. I ain't gonna have my players getting beat up and not fighting back. When you get beat up on the field, what do you gotta do? You gotta fight back. There was a play in the game where this old lineman, he just pushed me to the ground. You think I accepted that shit? On the next fucking play, man, I threw his ass down hard. Pow. Then when it hit the quarterback after that, as a player, what do you gotta do, Doors? You gotta fight fire with fire. And when you watch that Raiders game, the Raiders straight up punked us. We didn't even fight back. The man house collared Watson, and Watson should have said, you know what, motherfucker? Look, he should have told Jordan Love instantly, look, bro, on this next play, give me the fucking ball. I'm getting the ball in the end zone. Huh?
Horse collar.
Okay, horse. How do you say that? So look, my whole thing is this, AC. Here's I know Watson is not a dog. He should have told. Hold on. Here's what I'm saying.
After that play, instead of
he should have told Love, look, on the next play, you better give me the goddamn ball, and I'm punching this bitch in the end zone. Period. You gotta have that mindset of wanting to get the play back. It's kind of like there was a play where I think what is his name? Crosby. Crosby had a big sack on Jordan Love. As the leader of the defense and Kenny Clark, you're supposed to say, you know what, Jordan Love, we got your back. We're going to sack the fuck out of Garoppolo. We're going to hit his ass hard. We're going to pick his ass up and throw his ass down. You got to make statements, bro. You got to put fire with fucking fire. These players nowadays, I don't get it, bro. If a motherfucker hit me hard, guess what I'm doing, AC? I'm giving the whole team that same energy. You hit my quarterback, I'm gonna hit your quarterback. You tackle my running back a certain kind of way, I'm gonna give you the same fucking energy. You tackle my receiver hard, guess what? I'm gonna do you the same way. I would have house called, what's his name, Adams? I would have pulled his whole fucking jersey and house called his ass to the ground. Now how about that? Y'all want to play that way? Let's play that way. My team don't match energy in none of these games, bro. And that's why I'm fucking pissed. We're not matching the fucking energy. You got Josh Jacobs pushing niggas down. Okay, well, A.J. Dillon, you do the same fucking shit. When you get the fucking ball, push niggas down too. You got Crosby out here pushing my whole O-line down. As a defense, what do you do for Jordan Love? You say, you know what, Jordan Love? They pushing you around, we're going to push them around. How about that? Fire with fucking fire. If Texas push my quarterback, guess what I'm doing to his quarterback? The same fucking shit. Now, how about that? You know what I'm saying? You got to put energy with energy. And right now, we're not matching energy at all. It's kind of like with fucking Spence. Bro, Crawford was fucking bitching your ass. And you ain't even fight back. Shit like that. It's all like well, in sports in general, you should always have that fight back. Don't let yourself get dicks on the damn game. Kind of like AD. You let fucking Joker push you the whole damn series. I'd have pushed his bitch ass back. The fuck? I ain't let no European, no Sarabian nigga push me all fucking game. The fuck? I don't care if I get a fucking two. I'm not allowing that shit. I would.
AD was too soft.
I would. Hold on. The point I'm saying is this: the example I'm making is you gotta be tough with tough. If Joker gonna push you, you push his bitch ass back. LeBron James, you let Murray push you in the paint. Why you to push his bitch ass back? I'm so damn serious. It's not just about AD or LeBron or one player or two players. I talk about players in general. You got to put fire with fucking fire. If niggas want to play a certain way, you give them that same fucking energy. Period. That's why I fucking see the game. If you're gonna grab my fucking jersey or grab my fucking shirt, nigga, and foul, I'm gonna foul you the same fucking way. I don't care if I fouled the fucking game. Period. Energy with energy. Marcus Smart, you want to play dirty? Let's play dirty then. So be it. I don't know why players don't want to match the fucking energy. And LeBron James, I get pissed with him sometimes because he do the same shit. You let niggas foul you all fucking game, man, foul a nigga back. Shit. Punch him in the shit. Fuck a damn suspension, nigga. Pull your fucking draws up. This is why I can't stand players now, fucking nigga, because back in the day, motherfucker was giving you what you gave them. Nowadays, players, you can give them motherfucking shit and they ain't gonna do shit back. Like Austin Reeves, I think it was a play where Pat Bev drug Reeves to the ground or some shit on one play, and Reeves didn't do shit back. Man, I couldn't be him, bro. I'd have drug him down the very next play. Now, how about that? That's why I see the game. What do you got? What I'm saying? Anybody can touch on that. That's just fire, baby.
Where's Brandon?
We're gonna play dirty. We're gonna play physical.
Hey, what happened?
Nah, he was talking about how you fight fire with fire now.
Yeah, fire with fire.
Nah, I agree. We agree.
It don't matter what the sport is. Even in baseball. If you go play baseball and throw it your fucking leg, and I'm doing the same shit to your ass. It don't matter what the sport is. Fire with fucking fire. That's why I see it. Fire with fire. Even in damn tennis, if the motherfucker gonna hit the ball and do certain shit, bro, I'm canceling you out, bro. You want to play like dirty? You gonna play dirty. You want to make my face bloody? Guess what? Make your face bloody. Energy with energy. That's why I got mad at that. This is why I got pissed with the goddamn Eagles, because there were some plays where guys on the Chiefs was doing certain shit and the Eagles weren't doing it back. It's not just the Eagles, it's teams in general. Teams in general, players in general, they need to have that fire. You gonna do this? I'm gonna do this. Now, how about that? That's why I see the game. When I play football, bro, I was the kind of nigga. If you play dirty on me, I'm gonna play dirty, Brandon, and some. I'm gonna play just as dirty, if not more. That's why I see the game. I ain't gonna let you out. What is the word I'm saying? I ain't gonna let you out tough me on the goddamn court, field, whatever it is. It's not happening. You might be better than me, but I ain't gonna let you out tough me though. The hell? It's not happening. I ain't gonna let you push me down. I'll push your ass back. The hell? That's why I got mad at Christian Watson. No. I got mad at really our defense. Whenever the guy Peterson house collared Watson, one of our defenders should have house collared Devontae Adams. For real. One of our players should have house collared fucking what's his name? Jacobs. I'd have pulled his whole fucking jersey. Hey, get his ass to the damn ground. Get your ass to the ground, nigga.
Nah, this is a good time of the year, man. Hey, Brandon, I gotta get back to my Scooby-Doo watching episodes. I only watched a couple, man. I gotta watch them, man. I really love when I have off time. It's tough though to have off time.
Scooby-Doo?
Yes, the old Scooby-Doos. Yeah. Hey, look it up. Hey, see, whenever you can wait. I don't care. The old Scooby-Doos, man. Like that's the classic, man. It's like 1970s or whatever, man.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Where are
Yeah, those are trash. Like the more updated ones, nah, man.
Oh, those are the bad ones. I know the
The
ones you're talking
1970s.
about.
Yeah, man.
You talking about the old
The old ones, bro. Like the
old.
beginning.
And as of right now, man, I believe I could be a coach in the NFL, bro. Solely, man. How me as the coach. I bet you they start winning games. What? I'm hope, bro. I'm telling the goddamn GM trade John Taylor right now. Trade his soft ass right now on the dot. I'm trade motherfuckers doors. I'm trade motherfuckers and I bet you motherfuckers. Bet you that shit get right. I'm telling you. All it takes is one motherfucker to come in and change the whole
Yeah,
organization.
those episodes. Yeah, classic. That's my stuff, bro.
Yep, get the snacks ready.
Oh man,
Get nice and comfortable. And
Oh
just
yeah, man.
let your mind lock in. Let your mind lock into the classic, man.
The thing is, if you have like well, of course you got a phone, but I'm saying you can play on like or like or you're like a smart TV, man. You can play it. Just go on YouTube. That's what I'm doing. I'm not gonna ready to pay for any of this stuff. I just go on YouTube and they got all of them listed, one after the other, bro. I'm like, yeah, this is my stuff, man. I need to
Hey,
get a
what's
dog. Go ahead.
that statue that you said it was quiet and then he came, he made an outburst. What was that?
Oh, the Black Knight.
Yeah, I
You can
actually
actually
been
play that.
watching a
That's not
couple,
copy,
bro.
but you don't
That
have
was
to though. Yeah,
hilarious, bro.
bro. Yeah, this dude, bro. Hold on, like Vilma Daphne, whichever one, bro. She went blind and then she thought it was Shaggy. And he was like this. Ah, ah, oh, He didn't say a word, bro.
I think everybody's seen it. Yeah, that's a good episode.
He
What's it
tripped over.
called?
He was like, oh. I don't know. Just I don't know what the episode's called. Like, let me see. I can HD can look it up. He's got the internet.
I can probably pull it up on my Fire Stick. Just do a search on it. I'm pretty sure it's on there.
Facts, man.
It's on YouTube, but
It's
I'm
What a
telling
Night
you,
for a
the
Night.
episode though.
Yeah, he just had it. HD showed up with What a Night for a Night. You tripping doors if you don't watch Scooby Doo, bro. Come on, bro. He looks so mad, so mean. Bro, he didn't say a word. Just I didn't make sure nobody can hear me while I'm on my break. Alright. Okay.
Shoot, you should do some voiceover work.
That's what, yeah. I've been told that before. There's some voices that I can do. I mean, that I'm pretty good at, but yeah.
Man, y'all forgot about Flintstones. Y'all disrespectful.
I watched them, yeah. I did watch the Flintstones. I gotta watch that too, Mike.
Yeah, that's another
I
one.
still
That's
watch
another.
the Flintstones to this day.
The Flintstones and Jetsons.
Oh yeah, especially the Jetsons real nice too. I used to watch a Genie in Latin as well.
I never watched that.
Oh man, I remember they had a crossover. They had the Jetsons and Flintstones crossover. I think it was a movie. I think it was.
That
I think
sounds
it was like
about right.
yeah, yep. They did that crossover. Yeah.
Scooby Doo and the Batman and Robin had a crossover too in one episode.
I think I remember that.
Yep.
They don't do stuff like that no more. They don't do like those like cartoon crossovers.
Bro, all the great cartoons it's over, man. This
Yeah, them
generate like
days.
these like kids, yeah.
Yeah, them days are done. Yeah, it's over.
Dang man, I miss those days, man.
I think SpongeBob might have been like the last one, that last cartoon. At least at the beginning it did, anyways. At least at the beginning, I think they started it got kind of watered down as it went on, like the further that it went. But I guess that's like most of the other cartoons too, like The Simpsons. I don't watch that no more.
I never watched The Simpsons. I mean, I just never thought it was appealing. Not to me. I used to watch the King of the. What?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
yeah. Some people didn't. Yep, some people didn't watch The Simpsons. You about to say King of the Hill? Was I used to watch that. Yep, King of the Hill.
Dang it, Peggy, Bobby, Peggy. Yeah, bro, that was a weird show, man. Who was that Asian woman, bro, or whatever she was, bro? And Peggy was a weirdo too.
It was weird. It was kind of. It was kind of weird, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it had the same creator as Beavis and Butthead. 'Cause that was a weird. That was a weird.
You know, I think you're right because the characters do look kind of similar in the making.
Yep, and some of the voices. Yeah,
Mhm.
yep. Some of the voice work. Yeah, I think it had creators. Yeah, yep.
But I'm man. Brennan know more about cartoons because he's older, you know. So I'm not surprised.
Hey
Man,
man,
but
Texas
he-
knows too. He
I
younger
don't
than
know.
me. He knows. Texas knows.
I'm the youngest one here.
I'm trying to make Brandon feel like he a grandpa.
I know you ain't talking because you be watching movies from the 70s and
I used to watch I Love Lucy a lot too.
see.
Oh no. Okay, yeah.
I used to watch Happy Days as well.
I used to watch Happy Days. Yes, Monday, Tuesday, Happy Days.
Yeah, I used to watch that. Yeah, I used to watch Happy Days. I ain't gonna front.
Jeopardy and shit. Jeopardy, Dr. Phil, Jerry Springer, Bernie Mac, Martha Key. I used to watch all that shit.
Yeah, you had
I used to watch In the Heat of the Night.
Malcolm and X.
Oh, the Heat of the Night.
You did?
Beethoven, Got Nations.
That's crazy. Damn, the Heat of the Night. Man, that's that's something people would say that's like
Boys in the Hood.
for older people. Like that, damn.
Well, my granny used to watch me a lot. So back when I was before I could go to school, so I used to. Yeah.
I used to watch PBS Kids.
Oh yeah, PBS.
Oh
man, Arthur, Cyber Chase. Oh my God. Hold on, Miami Gale. Man, hold on. PBS is my stuff, bro. Clifford and Clifford's Puppy Days.
What about Curious George?
Yeah, I was just going to say Curious George. Yes.
Yep.
Curious George swinging. Oh man. What was that show called, y'all? It's a big world, but that was kind of a little cheesy. Martha Speaks. Y'all remember that?
Martha Speaks was nice.
I think I remember. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I do
The
remember.
Berenstain Bears.
Oh, the Berenstain Bears. Oh my God. Between the Lions.
I used to read those.
Between the Lines.
I used to read the books. Used to read the books for that too.
What about Lion King? You already said Lion King, right?
I mean, of course, you used to watch. I watched that before the movie.
Yeah, that's a given. Yeah, that's a given.
What about Pocahontas? You ain't watched Pocahontas?
I didn't care about Pocahontas. I watched it. I think I did.
Shut your mouth, nigga.
Nah, Pocahontas was. Never mind. I'm not gonna go there.
What about Milo and Stitch?
Yeah. Left Behind. I gotta watch.
Lilo and Stitch was alright.
What about Monsters Inc?
Yeah, I watched Monsters Inc.
Monsters Inc. Everybody got to know about Monsters Inc.
Y'all ever seen that cartoon movie? What's that other one? A Bug's Life. Y'all ever seen that?
Yeah.
If you didn't watch, you missing out. Bug's Life was nice, and you got Bob the Builder. Oh, that's way back. Damn. I'm sounding the older Brandon seemed like. I used to watch Family Matters too. I used to go watch that.
Some people hated Family Matters because of Earl. Some people hated it.
I only watched it because of Steve Urkel. Steve Urkel Brand is by far the best character on there. He's funny as shit. If you have a bad day and you're watching him, he'll have you dying.
Yeah, he be doing some wild. Yeah, he be doing some, he be doing some wild stuff,
He be
man.
doing some wild shit.
He be destroying
He'll have
houses.
you laughing.
Yeah. Steve crazy. Hey, Waldo was a good character too, though. He said some dumb stuff, man. He be saying some really dumb stuff. Like he was a good character too. He at least
Marla
came
was
in
pretty
second.
back in the day. Marla was pretty back in the day, Brand. Oh my god.
Oh, you said Myra? Oh man, she was
Myra. There we go.
Yeah.
I call her Marla, but it's Myra. Yeah, she was a pretty girl back in the day. Now, you see, whenever you're young watching shit, Brandon, you're like, oh, she looks good. But then you get older, you're like, nah.
No, she was beautiful though. You know she passed away back then too.
Oh shit! Don't tell me that, Brandon.
Wait, who did?
From the
Who did?
Yeah, Texas from the she was on she played on the Cosby Show too. But no, we talking about the TV show Family Matters.
Is that Mr. Hanky? Hi, you smell like flowers.
You know what's crazy, Brandon? A lot of characters from back then passed away.
Was she old? She wasn't old, was she?
Nah, she was young.
It's always sad when a young person dies. I've always said that. I mean, it's sad when anybody, but you know, if you're 85, you lived a life. But I'm saying like,
oh yeah, that's a
somebody in their 20s or 30s.
Yeah, she was like 20. I want to say like 27, 28,
Dang,
somewhere around
that's
that.
terrible, man. That's a B word, man. I hate when young people.
She's my age. Fuck. I'm 27.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
That's
that was sad.
young.
Yeah, that was sad. So, cause she passed away. Mike, like right after the show ended too. She passed away like right after the show.
Damn, this shit crazy.
Wait. What color was she? Because I might recall.
Black. She black.
But bro, what color, bro?
She's like on a lighter kind of brown skin, kind of like
okay.
light brown. If you ever watched the Cosby Show,
I would know her. Look it up, H.
Is Mr. Brown still living?
Hey, hold on. Her name was Michelle Thomas. Michelle Thomas.
Okay.
She was cute, man.
I asked Mike what color is she, and she said she's black, bro. They're all black on the show.
There she go. That's her. There she go.
I don't recall her. That's crazy. But nonetheless, that's unfortunate, especially being a younger age.
Being that, yeah. But cancer, man, you just
the guy that played everybody. The guy that played Everybody Hates Chris is he passed too?
No.
Nah, he played on another TV show on is it ABC? NBC. It's one.
No.
It's called,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, him. Yeah, Everybody Hates Chris. Yeah, he got a new. He played on this new TV show.
Didn't he get sick though? He didn't get sick with something.
Yeah, he did get sick.
I didn't hear about that.
He got real sick with something.
I guess he did. I mean, I never heard of that.
No. If you go back and look it up, Brandon, he got sick with something, and they said he had to take a break, or he was going to end up like Bernie Mac. And he actually took a break from acting altogether. He didn't stop like his career, but he took like a couple of years off, and then he came back.
Oh man, yeah, I ain't know that.
He almost passed away with Crohn's disease when he was 20.
What is it? What is it called?
Crohn's.
Yeah.
Tyler James. Yeah, I ain't know that, man. I don't know how I missed that.
How I know this? Go ahead.
Yeah, it makes sense too, because he was off TV like for a while.
That's crazy.
105 pounds.
That's sick, bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
They said that they removed 6 inches from his intestines.
Brock Lesnar had like diverticulitis. Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
That's pretty tough on him. Whenever I heard that about him, I was like, damn. Bernie Mac. When I heard Bernie Mac was gonna pass, I was like, no, because growing up as a kid, you always watch Bernie Mac, and then
Bernie
hearing
Mac
about
was
it, and then hearing about hearing about Michael Jackson. It said well, to keep it cold for YouTube purposes. It said that the D word was giving him all kind of Skittles and M&Ms, and he might pass. And I was like, ain't no fucking way. And this year I knew Michael Jackson was gone. This shit crazy.
Yeah, Bernie Mac was taken off the stage, if you know what I mean.
He could have just took a break and he might have healed, but he didn't want to take no break.
No, he was like taken out.
Yeah, they gave him his own show, and when you get fame like that,
Okay, so right now let's do a thing. Y'all believe he was taken out, or did he just pass?
Bro, yes, because I'm gonna tell you, bro, because
they
he
give him his own show before.
no, but I'm telling you, bro. They exposed how he saw some wicked stuff happening behind closed doors. And Brandon, you know about this in that industry. And the people got word of it through D.L. Hughley and Cedric the Entertainer and Steve Harvey. Bro, it happens all the time, man, how they take out these entertainers, bro.
What about okay, so how about this? Let me see if y'all know about this. They was gonna cancel Nick Cannon's show, but then he sold out. And they allowed him to keep the show.
Yeah,
he had to sell out to save his show. So it just tells you, like Texas Brandon saying, and you see in that industry, you have to do certain things or you get canceled. Either canceled as not having that show, or canceled as in you just delete it.
Yep.
Yeah,
that shit's sad, bro. Oprah Winfrey, she definitely selling out. There's no doubt.
yeah, of course. You can't go. You can't have a sustainable big spot on the stage and not sell out. It's impossible.
Yeah, I heard about Oprah Winfrey too many times, man. Yeah, it's not a coincidence.
Oprah's show is just straight. Oh my goodness! I don't know how people watch that shit. I'd rather watch Tyra Banks watch that bullshit. Tyra Banks, when I was a kid, Tyra Banks was bad to me. But as I got older, I'm like, hell no.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I'll say this one thing though, y'all. Whenever you're a kid, a lot of girls are bad to you whenever you're super young. But as you get older, you're like, nope.
Yep.
People are like, oh, she's so cute, man. Oh my god. And then you grow up, you're like, oh hell no.
Is Brandon still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah.
But Arthur is the classic, man.
What you know about Arthur, Texas?
Everything. Man, I used to love Arthur. I used to get home and couldn't wait to watch Arthur. My goodness.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Cyber Chase was the best thing on PBS Kids. I don't care what nobody says.
I love Cyber Chase. Yeah. What is it about, Mike? Since you say you know it.
What do you mean about Arthur or Cyber Chase?
Cyber Chase.
What I like about Cyber Chase, see, as a kid, this might sound just straight blasphemy.
I said, what do you know about it? Like, do you know what the show is? What is the show?
Man, I ain't watched it in so long, so it's been a really long. I ain't watched Cyber Chase. I'm 27. I ain't watched Cyber Chase since I graduated high school in 2013. Man, I ain't watched Cyber Chase since my freshman year of high school. So that's like what, 2010. It's been a really long time.
I'm asking you to give me like the character or like a setting, bro. Since you used to watch it.
Hey, what year did that?
Okay, anyway, whatever.
Hey,
it's really hard to think that far back. It's hard to think that far back.
What year did it come out? What year did it come out?
Early 2000s. Let me see.
I don't quite remember, to be honest.
Hold on. Go ahead. Do y'all remember The Liberty
I'm a little.
kids.
Mm,
I
see,
used
I'm
to
a little
love
older.
Liberty kids.
Yeah, see, I'm a little older than y'all, so I was probably not watching that channel anymore around that time.
Okay, it came out
I
in '02.
probably,
Yeah.
yeah. See, I was watching other shit. Yeah.
Brandon probably got a TV where you got to turn the knob and change the channel.
Well, yeah. Actually, I did.
Oh damn!
When I was like, like 5 or something like that. Yeah, we had one of those.
I ain't gonna cap to you, Brandon. When I was a kid, bro, my grandparents is old school, so they literally had TVs where you had to turn the knob, and I used to hate that shit.
Hey man, you can't help when you were born, and you can't help it.
Hacker.
I had to turn the knob I had to turn the knob. They had chains in the damn refrigerator. You couldn't just walk in. I'm like, this is wild. My grandparents military, so being raised in a military household, a lot of shit was crazy. Like you couldn't come in the house with your shoes on. You couldn't come in the kitchen unless your whole body was clean. You had to eat what was cooked. You had like 8 o'clock curfew unless you had a game. If you had a game, that's a little different.
Hey,
You had to
Brandon,
have all A's. Go ahead.
you should try eating Alfredo. Any of y'all, Alfredo, and then get this PF Chang's. Hold on.
What do you know about Alfredo, Texas?
I bought this PF Chang's sriracha, mayo, dynamite, hot sauce. Boy, put like a couple tablespoons in that with pasta and like Alfredo, and then also get you some calamari. That stuff is delicious, boy.
Oh man, yeah, that sounds good.
Ooh-wee. I'm eating this right now, man. Not the calamari, but I bought the calamari maybe about a month ago. That stuff is delicious, dude. You put that with that sriracha sauce that I have in this Alfredo. But yeah, man. When it's starting to get a little bit cooler, so maybe this Saturday or something, I'll probably just sit down and watch a bunch of
What's good, Fireball?
some cartoons. Scooby Doo first, you know that.
Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you? Now look, Texas. If you ask me about Scooby Doo, my favorite thing about Scooby Doo is the damn dog.
Yeah.
He be eating up everything, just stuffing the whole thing in his mouth. Wow. And then you got Shaggy doing the same shit. Shaggy and Scooby used to eat every damn thing.
Yeah, they had the munchies. You know what they was doing.
Yeah, the hunchies, the munchies, the funchies.
The green.
Who's the other girl on Scooby Doo? Yeah, Velma.
Fred.
Velma. Yeah, Fred.
Daphne.
Fred was the most bold. Who was the most bold person out of that group? I think it was Fred.
Or it was a chick with the glasses. She was pretty tough.
Velma. Who's the other white girl?
What's her name? Daphne.
Daphne. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, that was it. Yep.
She's kind of scary though, too. Though I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, she was very afraid. Oh man.
Who would you say is the fastest out of the group not named Scooby? Who would you say is the fastest?
Oh, Shaggy.
Damn. So Shaggy's the fastest. The strongest probably Fred, right?
Yeah.
That dude has some arms. Well, pause. That dude has some arms in him.
Yeah, man, I love Scooby Doo.
Did you ever watch the movie before? I ain't never really get into the movies like talking about it.
I think they make 2 of them.
I ain't gonna lie. The damn movie brand was ass. It was ass.
They suck.
That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
It's kind of like Medea. Her movies ain't that good, but her plays are just way better. Would y'all agree with that?
don't watch Medea, so I wouldn't know.
I don't watch Medea like that, but I did hear other people. I heard other people say that though. So yeah, yep. Because I know
And
I
then
know
you
people
got
that do. So yeah, I heard people say that.
a lot of people say Brandon and Texas that Mr. Brown or House of Pain better than Medea.
Yeah, probably. They're from Fort Worth too.
Mr. Brown's still living.
What about his wife?
That I don't know of. His wife, his wife is well. I ain't gonna
Oh,
do
she's
that.
still living. Yeah.
I was gonna say something crazy, but I ain't gonna do it.
Oh,
Yeah, put the brakes on, man.
I used to have a crush. Whenever I was a kid, Brandon, in Texas, I
Oh,
used to
you
have
had a crush on her?
What?
All right, bro.
I used to have a crush on her, man. But I was
Yeah.
super young at this time. I was real young when I was.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, electric provider to go ahead and cut your electricity out. That's enough for you tonight.
Wow.
I'll tell you this though, Brandon. Since he mentioned that, I'm not gonna go lustful at all. Don't worry, because Rhea Ripley's not in sight. Nah, but I don't lust after her eyes. I say, man, I'm not gonna do that. But it's just when I first realized that I like mixed chicks, man, so much. It was well, I don't care about them as much anymore. But I remember what was it? I was like a YMCA thing, and we took a trip to this water park. Yeah, we were like, you know how dudes just the boys just play fight and stuff like that, and just being stupid boys. So I remember we were like doing like emulating like wrestling moves, like the RKO in the water and stuff, and like all kinds of crazy stuff. And I forgot what I did, like back in like the 2000s. And then this mixture, she was like, I was like, I'll never forget that. That was funny. I was like, and man, I was like, wow. Because when you're a boy, you try to impress those girls and stuff, just looking stupid.
Have you ever seen somebody have you ever heard of somebody? Okay, so to put it in guy terms, have y'all seen a guy try to do something the girl likes, that knowing he can't do it, but he's trying it because he likes a girl?
Yeah, that's stupid. Yeah. I think I've seen it. I don't know.
I guess. Yeah.
I ain't doing that. I ain't finna change who I am for nobody.
No.
Hell no.
Mm-mm. That's why I like older women better on average, because they tend to not be so caught up in all that nonsense.
In most cases, yeah.
Most cases, yeah.
That's my granny's favorite word. Nonsense. That's her favorite word. She loves to say that.
Yeah. Well, she can say that word a lot now. Looking at this generation.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure.
Yeah, man, you got me crazy, man. If you think I'm gonna deal with it, no, I don't hate anyone, but like I'm not dealing with a woman around my age and in her 20s, like me. No. Mm-mm.
You know what?
Can't happen. Won't happen. Will not happen.
What do I consider as crazy? Both my grandparents have been able to stay at the weight of 175 their whole life. I don't know how they do it. Oh, I know how. They didn't eat the food that I eat now. They wasn't eating that shit. They would eat stuff from the ground. And to this day, they still eat a lot of stuff from the ground outside of coffee. But the thing is, to stay at 175 for this damn long, you gotta think about it. My granny's 101. Grandpa 99 years old. They stay at 175 pounds their whole life. Is that not dedication? That's dedication.
Yeah.
That is serious dedication. A lot of people as they get older, what they do, they either gain weight. No, that's it. They gain a lot of weight. A lot of people as they get older, they gain a whole lot. They get bigger. Eating too many cheeseburgers and shit. Eating too much French fries and bean burritos and shit. not being active.
First time I had fried calamari, Brandon and Mike, back in 2018.
Next time you have fried calamari, Texas, and you don't bring me and Brandon some, we coming to your house to hit you with a dodgeball.
But they had like some orange chicken sauce, bro, and they oh my god, oh my goodness! And then they put the big bowl for all the employees. A lot of people didn't like it. I was like, man, this is too good.
Shoot, was good to you. That's all that matters.
Let me ask you this, Texas and Brandon. What about mashed potatoes? What kind of potatoes? What is the best potatoes y'all like?
I just
You
love
like mashed
potatoes.
mashed potatoes,
I just love
scalloped
potatoes. I ain't got no favorite because I just love potatoes. Like it don't matter.
You don't gotta. You don't like just if you had to choose one.
Oh, baked potato.
Baked potato. Okay, you like baked. I like scalloped potatoes.
I eat that with everything, man. Baked potato. Well, almost everything. Like anything. Like anytime I eat steak, chicken, pork chop, anything like that, man. It's a baked potato.
You gotta add the steak with the milk, bro. Man.
Oh my god, you and this damn milk.
On this point. Well, I do eat that though. I mean, but my favorite is mashed potatoes with like gravy.
That's my second favorite.
What we gotta say? What kind of gravy? Like white gravy, brown gravy?
It really depends on the day, how I feel. Because sometimes I like the extra creamy stuff, which is the white gravy. And other days I like the brown gravy. It just depends, bro. But the potatoes have to be thick. You can't have watery, liquidy potatoes. I will throw it in your face. God, that's awful. I need thick potatoes with not too thick, clumpy, but just right.
So right now, Texas, if your mom made you those mashed potatoes with liquidy, you would throw it in her face?
Yeah, I'm not gonna eat them.
Okay, so Brandon, if your mom made you mashed potatoes, would you throw it in her face if it was liquidy?
Nah, I ain't gonna throw it not in the face. Nah.
she might throw it back at you.
and pops wouldn't go for that. So nah. I'll throw it. I'll throw it in another direction. I ain't gonna throw it at mom. Nah. I ain't doing that. That's just me. That's just me. I'm just saying.
And that's how it was growing up. That's how it was growing up because every time I went back to my granny, my grandpa was the first one over. Like, you said what now? I ain't say nothing. You know what I mean? I used to pull it back so fast. I was, grandpa, he has that force. So, he was always the one to come in like, what did you say to grandma? I ain't said nothing. I used to always pull it back every time.
Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, you're not the only one. You ain't the only one.
I used to hate having to clean the dishes, bro. I used to hate that shit. I used to hate doing chores at all.
Yeah, eggnog should be back on the shelves probably by this weekend. But they normally start in.
About eggnog, Texas.
I'll drink an entire carton in 2 days. It probably 1 day. Yeah, 1 day. 1 day actually.
Oh, okay. So right now, if you had to choose one or two kind of milks, what would it be?
What?
One or two kind of milks. Mine personally is chocolate, either chocolate or it's called pie milk. It tastes like pie.
Oh, I'm gonna just stick with the white milk. I don't like chocolate milk.
I used to. I don't drink it not like I used to. I used to love it though. Back in the day.
Y'all don't like oat milk, silk milk, almond milk?
I haven't tried almond milk, but this is how I know I'm kind of getting. Go ahead.
It's good. Almond milk. It's good. That's what I buy.
How did it taste? Like how did it taste?
They say it's better for you too.
Yeah.
What's up, Jeffrey? Salute Jeffrey in the building.
It's kind of hard to describe it. Like it's not. I'm gonna just say this. It tastes different than just like regular milk. That's what I'm gonna say.
This is what
What is
sucks
it?
about getting
What is
a
it?
little bit.
Homemade? Make your homemade milk now, sir?
No.
Nah. No.
Or what about homemade ice cream, man? I used to love that shit growing up. Oh my god.
This is how I know I'm not like 18 anymore, because I can't guzzle down like 4 glasses of milk like that with no problem anymore. I'm being like those little signs. I mean, I'm still very young by American standards, but just you notice like the little things you can't do anymore, like you used to. Because when I was like 18, I could drink 4 glasses of milk, no problem, no bubble guts, nothing. Now I drink 3. It's it's starting to kind of give me the runs. I'm like, yeah, I'm getting a little bit older.
Yeah.
Kinda,
And he was over here kind of my age.
you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm very young, but even if you're still young, and Brandon knows this. I mean, your body at 25 is not going to be what it was at 17, where you could just drink all a bunch of milk and then just not worry about it. Some things. I think they say your body changes every 7 years. I don't know how true that is, but
Yeah, I'm not sure how true that is, but yeah, I mean things change as we get older. Some things are gonna change. It's
I
just
feel
the way it
like
is.
I feel like Brandon, as to Texas, I feel like as I get older, I get stronger. It's crazy.
Yeah,
And that's great.
So hopefully that continues into my 30s, going on to the 40s and hopefully 50s. God and God's will, if God put me there that far. Every year though, Brad, I have gotten stronger each and every year. Every year.
Yeah,
I
man.
be
Some
getting
people grow.
all. You said what?
Some people, yeah. Some people grow stronger. Some people grow wiser. Just growth. And
And some grow dumber.
and dumber. Some people go backwards. Yeah.
Some people gain weight each and every year. I got a friend right now. He'll go from good weight to bad weight like that. I'm like, bro, what happened? Just not as dedicated as I am. I'm dedicated as hell. You see me burning. I'll be in that gym pushing all kind of weight, looking like Hercules.
Gotta have that dedication. Gotta have it.
I want to be like my grandpa Brandon in Texas. If y'all see my grandpa, this dude got veins every fucking where. He's got biceps. He's got chest. He got abs. I'm like, bro, how do you do this at 99 years old? And he says, I just stay training. I stay consistent. I have a good diet. And that's my fucking problem. I got a good training system, but my diet's fucked. That's what my grandpa has over me is that he trained much as I do, but his diet is just 10 times better.
I mean, I can understand that though, because it's, hey man, I mean dieting, that's good for you, but like some of us, man, it's some foods we don't want to give up. We just don't want to give up.
But here's the advantage he has though, Brandon. My grandpa was born at a time where all food was natural. I'm born at a time where it's not.
yeah, they put the sterile. Yeah, I won't finish the rest, but that's why this food makes people bigger. And then they eat a lot too, but this food is different. It's meant to make people bigger. Is anyone there?
Yeah,
That's
I'm still.
that's that.
Because I see too many female chickens that are walking around at like 205. I mean, and not just the overweight ones. Like some just big bone. Well, they call them big bone, but I don't know. But this is like, yeah. That's why as a man, I couldn't be like 195. And I hear for dudes like I'm 195 muscle. I'm like, bro, but you got chicks walking around here that are like your weight easily, bro. Like, I don't know.
But the only difference is that us men
You said what?
us men have more teeth. T as in testosterone.
I already know.
You know what I mean? So.
And testosterone is actually not good for men as they get older. You should actually try to lower testosterone when you get older. People don't know that it has its benefits, but it has its bad parts too.
I mean, it depends on how active you are. A lot of people are not active. They're just eating, working, and going to sleep. And you can't just eat, work, and go to sleep. It can't be your forte. If you get
but
high
testosterone.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, no, you're right. Testosterone though is actually a big reason why men are more susceptible to having heart attacks and stuff.
But if you have testosterone, Texas, and you're not putting it to use, what is it doing? It's just sitting in your body. You can't let the testosterone just sit in your body. You have to let it out your body. How do you do that? Working out consistently, moving around consistently. You got to use testosterone to make it more healthier for your body. But a lot of men that got testosterone, what they doing? They drinking beers. I beg YouTube. I'm sorry, YouTube. They're drinking Kool-Aid and all kind of Gatorades. They out here SM and the egg grits and stuff like that. You know what I mean? They doing all the wrong things. If you got high testosterone, you got to make good use of it so it doesn't harm your body. I feel like a lot of people aren't making good use of their testosterone. If you have that, make good use of it. Put it in good use. It's like me. I have high testosterone, but even Brandon will tell you I'm in the gym putting in work. I ain't just sitting down letting shit build up and not be put to use. I'm putting my shit to use. I'm in the gym, lift the weights, running around, get on the treadmill, get on the Stairmaster, lifting all kind of crazy weights. Man, I ain't playing. I'm putting my shit to use. Look, first thing I do, the first thing is I always do when I get out of bed. Bro, when I first get out of bed in the morning, I get on the ground and hit like 50 push-ups. Off bail. 50 push-ups, couple squats, couple dips. I'm putting in work right away. Why is that? Because I want to get my testosterone, pumping. And I want to get it put to use the right way. So now I hit my push-ups. I go to work. Now what? Working, more testosterone being used. So you can have testosterone, Texas, but are you putting it to use?
Yeah,
you can't be doing the bad stuff with it. You gotta make it useful.
I get what you're saying. I'm just saying that's an issue for men, but it is what it is.
And it's an issue for a lot of men. A lot of men are doing what? They're drinking all kind of Kool-Aid, Gatorade. They're SM and all kind of stuff like egg grits and all kind of the C word, M word, all kind of stuff. They're doing all kind of stuff. There's nothing supposed to be doing. They're drinking a lot of sodas. Like, you can't do that. Like, when you have high testosterone, you got to make good use. Do the right things.
Is Brandon still there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Brandon, I've been writing down notes and shit, man.
No, I'm just sitting here chilling. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm having an easier time not having those desires, if you know what I mean.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. George is not on here, so there's not going to be any crazy talk.
Yeah, he been gone for
Right.
like 30. He been gone for like 30, about 30 minutes now, man.
Yeah. My only thing
Yeah,
with
'cause
George is like, okay, yeah, we get you like women, but I just wonder how a female would think if she keeps hearing him talk about, oh, I love petite girls, and the way he says it. Like, I'm just being honest. If I were a female, that's kind of cringe.
it is, but Texas, it depends on the female. She might like that shit.
It depends.
Yeah, but that's still kind of cringe. But
It's
anyway,
kind of like how some female like in shape man, and some want a chubby man.
But I will say maybe not like a whole lot of females would like that. But at the same time, it still kind of depends too. Because you
but you gotta understand the playing field's a little bit different. When you got a dude constantly saying, "Oh, I love," I mean, it just sounds a little bit different.
It would depend on me, Brandon, Texas. It would depend on how well. Okay, so 1, does he have money? 2, is he well in the BE something?
Oh, okay. I mean, like, I don't care about that. I'm a dude, so I don't even think to even mention that.
No. I'm saying if you're a chicken and you're liking what he's giving, you know what I mean? If they're liking what he's giving, they might live with the stuff that he says because of that, or he can have something. He can have something that she's trying to get, and she might be like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna deal with it. So I don't know.
I get what Texas is saying though. I do. When you say it like that, the way, yeah.
I'm just telling you that. Yeah, I know how women think. Go ahead, sorry, Brandon. Go ahead.
Oh no, you good? No, I'm just saying, yeah, because when you kind of did that imitation of Dora saying that, yeah, I kind of see what you mean though. I do see what you mean.
Just imagine how the average woman is gonna just listen to him. But if you say it one time, fine. But he says it like numerous times. That gives off. I'm just telling you, play. Hey, do me a favor, play that in front of your girl, Brandon. I know I'm not saying that. I'm just, and then just play it when she gets in the car and just see how she's like, who. That just doesn't, like, upon initial hearing of that just sounds kind of like pervy, like. I'm just saying that gives me that. It gives me that. Yeah, I get like a bald head dude with glasses, type of 57-year-old man vibe that wants to get with an, that's just kind of weird. That he's trying to get with daddy's, barely legal girl. That's the vibe that I get.
Man,
I'm just telling you, bro. Most women are gonna be like, And if you say it a few times, fine. But you say it all the time, and the way he says it, like, oh. That gives off that traditional weirdo vibe. I'm not saying he's there. I'm just saying, because I think Dora's a good guy. I'm just saying, like, he gets carried away, though.
I mean, it is what it is. He did say it's been a while.
Oh, that does make
It's
sense.
been a while. Yeah.
That does make sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, but he said he was just focused on getting things straight. He feels like he doesn't have some things straight, which is understandable. Like, I know it's a lot of people that feel that way.
Yeah,
I heard him say the other week. He said he ain't trying to get, he ain't trying to do that. Get with the woman, because he's trying to get some things straight before he feels like he can do that.
Yeah. And I just think, well, if a dude's into dating, I'm not into that anymore, or I never did date. But I'm saying, If me, I'm different. I'm trying to, if I do get anything involved, it has to be like, he already know. But with them, if a dude is trying to date, yeah, I wouldn't take any of them seriously because most of these relationships are gonna end anyway. So it's like, don't get too excited, man.
Yeah, them relationships they don't last too long.
Marriages
It's,
don't
it's
last.
some
Go ahead.
some of them do, but yeah, it's like a majority, man. These days anyway, it is like a majority. Yeah,
Yeah, unless
sorry
you
to
go
say.
overseas, you might have a chance.
Yeah, it's crazy out there now. Man.
Yeah, it is crazy, man.
I didn't watch it, but our boy Ti, he did like a little tribute thing because like he was one of the, he was like the founding fathers of the trap music. I know you don't listen to that kind of music no more. I'm just saying. I know you was a Ti fan. When you
Hmm.
was listening to that music.
I'll listen to his beats. Go ahead. Instrumental.
Oh no, you good? Yeah, Ti, man, that's a cool dude though, man. That's a cool dude, man. He been around for a minute now.
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy how these people are older now that were young back in the day. Like,
I know, man.
I mean, he's not old. He's like 42, I think, maybe 43. Maybe is he 43? Let me see. I think he's 43 or 42. I think he just had a
In his,
birthday.
yeah, he somewhere in his 40s, early 40s. Yep.
I think he just had a birthday. Hold on, I typed in something else. Ti age. He's 43. Yeah.
Ti, he played in that. Remember that movie? What was it? Takers. That he played
Yeah.
in.
I never watched it though.
He did pretty. I mean, if you like those kind of movies, it's like it's like a heist. One of those kind of heist kind of movies.
Ti. Clifford Harris. Yeah, I remember Amber Rose was like in her 20s, and now she's just turning 40.
Man. Yeah, man, them Philadelphia women. Yep, that's where she from.
Yeah, she is. I do hate that I gotta try to live right though. My God, I wish I was still a bad guy. I wish I could still be a bad guy. But every
man,
time I think I want to be a, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's good though, man. You dedicated to a new path. But yeah, I understand though. I understand.
I was mad at God before just recently, and said some things. I mean, just because I'm just saying about just stuff in general, and but every time I get mad or whatever, I always come right back around to understanding. Because it's okay to get mad. People tell you, but
That is true.
it's because yeah, man. But but you always find your way back, and that's what matters. I'm saying, no, not that I walked away at all. I'm saying, but when you're mad in the moment, and then you say, okay, you always realize, what's important, and that's him. So,
And that's a good thing.
'Cause at times
Nothing
people,
wrong with it.
at times you believe in people to help you and this, that, and the other, and then you think, well, it's him that's letting this happen, and you know he doesn't care, stuff like that, and but I think almost everybody who's who believes in that has dealt with that if they so. But I wish I could be a bad boy still, man. But I can't, man. It sometimes it does, like, man.
Yeah, Hey, it was like I said before. It was like I said before. You can't be perfect 24/7. So don't feel bad for thinking that. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad for thinking that, man.
And I have I've got every intention on not slipping up or anything. It's not like I'm like well, I'm gonna probably do it again and clap some hiney and stuff. Oh, but forgive me. I mean, I genuinely am trying to really be on my best behavior.
Yep, I get it, man. Cause
God is tempting, man.
Yeah, man.
Because I told you, I was in that restaurant, I was closing, and this like pale mixed chick, like super, like lighter than me, dude. She was she had short hair, but it was curly at the top. It was curly She had glasses. She's probably like 41. She had like pink fingernails. Cause I remember she was like, "You like my fingernails?" She was asking the woman there that, and she was a protractor too. She was like Asian or whatever. No, what was she, like Pacific Islander? Her name was Roanna. She had a black dude, and but man, that chick, bro, like she said, when I was around your age, I used to do that. I was like, yeah, I'm getting ready to leave here, shortly, and so I'm looking down. I'm not paying her that much mind, but I know she's attractive, and then I'm looking up, and she's looking at me and smiling. I'm looking up again. I do it again. She's still looking. I'm like, man, wow, this is crazy. These older women out of control, Brandon.
It be like that.
God's my witness. Yeah, that's what happened, bro. I mean, we didn't nothing crazy was said, but you could feel you could sense it. It was like crazy, man. I was like, yeah, I was like probably 20 years younger. I mean, well, if I was 20 years younger then, I'm still 20 years younger now than what she is. She had to be about 41, if I had to guess, but she was a bad mamma jamma.
I can believe it.
Lord, probably 5'11", maybe. If I had to guess, probably 175, slim, thick. My goodness.
Man, those mature, those mature older women, that be, man.
And I thought she was white upon. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say it, and it hits even more when you like, when they like 41 and you're like in your 20s.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, yeah.
20 anything, yeah. Then it hits even harder when she. Go ahead.
Yeah, they got something. It's just something about them, man. Just, man.
See, even if I were like a little bit older, like let's say I were like 5, 6, 7, 8 years older, and I was still like 27, 28. I'm saying if I were older than that age, it would still hit hard. But the fact that she could have been my mom, like that's it hits the hardest. I told my mom about it actually last year. This year, I believe I told her that story, and she was like, she didn't like it because he was like, any woman that's 40 something and that has interest in somebody that's like in their early 20s, that's weird. But nah, in my mind, I'm like, that's not weird to me.
Nope.
She was like, they might have problems. I'm like, nah. But I'll tell you this though, Brandon. I wish a 40-year-old dude would try to date my 20-year-old daughter if I had a daughter.
You see how that is when
that ain't happening. No, I can't, bro. Even if she's 19, bro, I couldn't let that happen, bro. I mean, now I take up for men, this, but it's just a little different if the shoe's on the other foot and it's a 40-year-old man trying to, date a 19-year-old woman,
It is. It is.
I just
Yeah.
that didn't sit well in my spirit.
Some people will try to say, "Nah, she's grown." Nah, that's different.
And even
That is.
even a 40-year-old woman, if I had a son, he's 19, I still like okay, I wouldn't feel as pressed about it, but I would still be like, you know how you squint your eyes and they go left to right, like you're constantly like, yeah, I don't like that at all either.
Yeah, like, yeah.
Like, what's happening here?
Hold up now.
Now, if he's 27, 28, and she's like 45, I'm still looking at it kind of like, but hey, he's grown. But but what that tells me is that whenever a woman is that old, much older than a dude, that tells me one thing, or maybe two things. I'll start with the second thing. She may truly like him and love him. I don't know, but that's highly unlikely. So I'm gonna go with the first thing. If a woman is 45 and she's dating a man that's 27, 28, or even younger, she wants control.
And that could be true in a lot of cases. Yeah, I've heard that before.
Because once they get into an argument, but that dude probably won't keep her that long anyway. Because he's just getting his thrills off. She's an older woman, but she's like, because she's gonna anytime you get into an argument with that person, she's gonna try to use her age. I'm telling you. So I would tell these dudes, don't try to settle down with that. No, because anytime I get into the argument, what is she gonna say? I know what's best. I could be your mother. And how do you
Oh
respond to
man.
that?
Yeah.
What are you gonna say? The only way that you'll have leverage is if you have more money or like much more money. So, and even at that, she might try to do whatever. But I'm not mad. I'm just calling it the way it is.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Because I used to work at another restaurant, and it was this chick at the time. She was, well, how old was she? She was turning 19 in December of 2019, so she's gonna be what, 23 this year. She's 22, so she was 19 at the time, or 18, 19, and then bro, it was like this man had to be like probably like close to like about at least 46, bro. Now he would be playing with their air quotations, but he would be. You could tell that sicko actually liked her. I mean, like on that level, and it's crazy, bro. That's disturbing, bro. That's
Wow.
disturbing. If that were my daughter and this chick is 19 and this is a whole man, 46, not far from 50, that's not right, bro. I was like, no, 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 no. And you're going to
Yeah,
find
that's
you a
crazy.
chick in her 30s or 40s.
Yeah. Uh,
Yeah. It's not my problem because I like only older chicks, so I'm safe.
now, even though I love like you, I love those older women too. Like my girl though, like I said, she's
Hmm.
20, she's 29. She's 29.
Hmm.
So in other, in this case, if we just vibing like that, you could be around my age or you know
Hmm.
maybe like five years or so
Hmm.
younger than me. If we just
Hmm.
vibing like that, this is all good. I mean, but I still got a thing for those older women though. You know, when
I
I go
don't
to the
even know what
store,
it is.
cause man, I ain't gonna lie, man. When I go to the store or something, and man, I was like, man, but
It's an
hey,
ego boost, man. When the old woman compliments you, it's yep, that's facts.
yeah, they just got this kind of vibe, this vibe about them. It's just
I take an older woman's compliment in a much higher regard than I would a chick around my age or younger, or even a little bit older. If she's like 28 or whatever, I'm like, okay, thank you. But it's always been the women. Only older women have ever complimented me, to be honest with you, except for that one prostitute that I told you about. She's 23. You know,
Yeah.
she sent me. I mean, I'm not. I turned down the temptation because that was, that could have been probably easy access, but I'm like, no, no, no. But she didn't dislike what she saw when I sent her my picture, but it's like, yeah, I'm like, you know what? Yeah. She sounded like she was 35 though, but she was 23. I mean yeah, she's 23. I mean, she's young. I mean, I've seen her one on one, but I needed to delete her. I did delete her number, I think.
You said I think.
I think I screenshot her. I gotta delete that. I gotta destroy all temptation. It's hard though, man. But sometimes it gets hard, and other times it's like, okay, it's easy.
It really is hard, man. It's it is hard. But hey, at least you not, you know, not having either. At least you not like acting on any of that. So
And if I did, I just ask for forgiveness. That's. But I'm
and
not.
that's
I'm not giving myself an out to do it. I'm just saying, if it's that's for anybody, if you know,
yeah. Yep.
because I spoke to this counselor. She said that just recently, it's just like last Monday. She said like the M word with yourself is not technically, and the word doesn't address that. But I mean, I really don't know. I haven't had anything like any feeling that it was when I've done it by myself. But I don't really know. I don't know because I mean, because she said the body needs still, the creator was smart enough to where he gave you an ability to relieve yourself until you find your other half. But I don't know. As long as you're not like thinking about said stuff, and I can do that with the blank mind. I can.
Hey, hold on. Yeah, my bad. I was reading my yeah, I heard what you said though. I was reading my sister. My sister was
Oh, that's
texting,
all right, man.
trying to make sure
Yeah,
she
probably in like 10 more minutes.
Yeah, what time is it, man? It's
It's
5:03.
5 your time.
I'm about to get back to I've been on my scary movies. That's all I've been doing, man. I hope my dreams don't be crazy or nothing. That's all I've been watching. I ain't gonna lie. That's all I've been
Yeah,
watching.
they used to have this 31 Days of Halloween with like Michael Myers movies and then like all kinds of stuff. I mean,
Yep. I remember.
I don't I don't watch that as much because I've never been really into scary movies or horror. But as long as it's not like any kind of crazy like demonic stuff, like I think Michael Myers is fine, bro. I mean, like that's just a psychopath doing just doing whatever. But
Yeah, you talking about the like real crazy, like the real crazy kind of stuff. Yeah, I know what
like the
I know
crazy
what you're talking about.
spiritual evil stuff, yeah. I
Have you
used to
ever
watch
seen?
those. Yeah.
I know you say you don't. This really ain't a horror movie. It's more like a thriller. But have you ever watched any of the Final Destination movies?
I watched a lot of them. Yeah, yeah. I used to watch them all the time.
Yeah, that one ain't like demonic or nothing like that. If anything,
Oh, that's
that makes you think about like life, the way like death can hit. The
oh,
way
it's not
the
horror
way
at all. Yeah. Well, it is kind of horror. I'm saying, but no, it's not scary or demonic anything. No, no. It's just yeah.
it's a situational kind of movie basically. Yeah, with a little spooky vibe to it too.
Uh-huh.
And like you said, Michael Myers, he's just a crazy person, crazy person in a mask.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Yeah, man, but this is
Yeah.
the best time of the year. Huh? Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say yeah. I was just watching one of those Michael Myers movies a couple of days ago. But yeah, this is the best time of the year. I was somebody in the chat. It was like they said they enjoying the MLB playoffs. Yep, just like we said in NFL action. Then you got college football. If you watch, if you watch college football, then you got
Mm-hmm.
then you got hockey. Just came back. If you watch hockey, I'm starting to kind of get into that a little bit. And then there's NBA preseason. Even though I don't really watch like the NBA preseason, but
NFL, and then you got the UFC every Saturday.
Yep. UFC.
Man, that's crazy, man. Like if you go, I don't go to bars like that because it's just, I mean, I don't drink anything, and then second, that's just another way to get caught up in a female trap.
Yeah, that can get you. Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I went to Dave and Buster's when I was like back in 2010. My aunt had like some kind of thing that she did, and they were like, it was like kind of like a ceremonial thing, a little ceremonial thing. We went to Dave and Buster's in 2010. I recall the date, July 23rd, 2010. Bro, it was just a bunch of those things walking around, and it was this yeah, she was mixed, bro. It's like, bro, that is crazy. And she had her hair like dyed red and stuff, and they can pull that off. I noticed that about a lot of Mitches can pull that off, and it looks okay. But bro, she had a Church's Chicken box walking around loud as all get out. But she was built nice though. But she was probably like in her late 20s, if I had to guess, in 2010. So she's probably like around probably about 40, 41, maybe somewhere around there. But dude, man, she was nice, Brandon. I'm like, goodness, and me as a kid, I'm just looking. I'm like, oh my goodness. That's why I don't go to those places, bro. Dave and Buster's. I'll go, but I just know, just stay focused, have a good time, and then just get out.
Yeah, so ain't nobody gonna
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, you can still go. You can still go.
Laser tag is another. I love laser tag, bro. I just know at those bars and like just those restaurants where all those screens for the games and stuff. I just know that a lot of those things walking around. So if you're not disciplined, you better have someone that can hold you accountable.
Yeah, that's the key word. Discipline. Yep. And yeah, laser tag. Yeah, that was a joint too. That was the joint. Did you ever do like paintball? Like paintball? You ever did
I
that
need
before?
to do paintball. I need to do paintball. Yeah, that's fun. I already know it's fun.
I never did it. I want to try that. I know people that have done it though. They always did tell me that that was pretty fun too. Might have to gotta try that one day.
Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I say, man, I know it's like a broken record when I say this, but I do miss those. I need to try to find something overseas, man. Probably next year, get my stuff started really cranked up, and it's trash, man. It's trash, but I'm gonna buy some dogs probably at the beginning of the year, like I said, man, and that'll take my mind off of chickens for now.
Just do the best you can.
Yeah. But laser tag. I need to do the paintball thing, and I think I need to go to Great Wolf Lodge. You know Great Wolf Lodge?
Yeah, I used to work there. Yeah, for a
How
little, for a little while.
is
Yeah,
it fun?
that's a great place to go. Yeah, when you go to
Oh,
go to Virginia, yeah, that's like one of the main to go to outside of Busch Gardens and Water Country, and all of that. Yep.
yeah, they got a great. Well, they got a great Wolf Lodge in Texas, and I think Grapevine. I might. Well, when I get it, if I get it, I might try to do it very, very soon while I'm here still.
Yeah, that'd be good. Good thing to do. Man, I'm still kind of mad right now. I lost my parlay.
Uh-huh.
I lost my parlay, man, because I should have just stuck with the baseball picks because I had those right. I had the Astros and the Rangers, but I want to be greedy and add a couple of more games to the
Uh-huh.
parlay. I bet on college football like an idiot. I was like, I was like, man, I didn't even want to touch that because for one, what's college football doing coming on a Tuesday anyway? Anyway, man,
You said what's college football doing on a Tuesday? Yeah, you already know that's a bad idea.
very bad, very bad. Yeah, so that won't be happening. But I almost got them right, man. They came up short though in the last quarter. They came up short. But yeah, I ain't touching that again. And then I still lost because so I made 6 picks, got 3 of them right, and then I got the other 3 wrong. And so it was those 2 college football games, and then it was I bet on 2 hockey games. I got 1 right, and then I got the other one wrong, and I was about to win that one because I chose the spread, and it was the Penguins. They was up 2-0, but then they went and lost 4-2. I said, "Come on, man." I said, "Come on, man." So next time, from now on, I'm gonna do just 1 hockey game, just one. Ain't gonna do 2. Gotta better your chances. That's why I say I should have stuck with the baseball. Cause I knew what was gonna happen. I knew the Rangers was gonna do what they do, and I knew the Astros was gonna win because everybody was for whatever reason people was choosing the Twins to win. So I was like, nah, I'll go the other direction. Yeah, that's all right though. Get it right next time. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah. Mhm.
narrow down picks for the next time. I'll be all right.
Yeah, I mean, I told people Texas is where it's at right now. Now they're gonna probably have a couple losses probably in this next series if they play Houston. If they play Houston,
It looks like it's headed. Like I said, it's heading towards that way. By the looks of it, we'll see what happens today though.
because the ratings, Texas and Houston will generate the best ratings, but we'll see. I think Houston probably does win tonight.
Nobody saw them coming though. Before you called it with the Rangers, like nobody, no, not too many people called that before the season started, and then now look at them.
You're my witness. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't. Not only did they make it that far, they swept their way there. like wow, just
Oh, that's
wow.
another narrative too, right there. And yep, another storyline, just a little storyline there too.
Yep, that's another one, man. Man, yep. I'm a witness. I'm a witness to it. I'm a witness to it all.
Exactly,
So
man.
some people hate on baseball, man. Like I wasn't a watcher at first, but like it's hey, like you said, it's a thinking's man. It's a thinking type of sport too. So that's another thing. You got to be smart to play that game. To play
Oh yeah.
baseball. Because you got to really have like this technique, not the, like throwing a strike. That ain't easy. That ain't easy. Throwing a strike ain't easy. That's why I see so many games where like I see three straight balls. Well, not with some teams like they just throw like three straight balls. Like it could be one strike, then one ball, two balls, three balls. Like it ain't easy throwing a strike, man. Even when you get 2 strikeouts, sometimes it's hard to get that third one. Like, yeah, you gotta. It's a thinking type of sport.
Yeah, I've been saying on here I love baseball, but for a minute, but only a few people like you and of course Eric and HC and the Malik, but nobody really talks about it. I mean, I'm saying like other people, so that's why we just talk about the converse about the usual. But nah, man, I mean baseball is, yep.
Gotta have an
That's
open
what.
mind.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the issue is right there. Like if you don't like it, you don't like it. But like some people don't even try to give it a chance. They just automatically don't like it. Plus, it's good. It's good to have a variety of sports, anyway. So sometimes, I don't. I think that's another reason why I got into it because like I got tired of just watching football and basketball. Like I wanted to try something else.
Yep.
And then I got tired of like in these NBA debates have just turned me off, man. Like that's another that's another thing. That's another.
I'm gonna watch the NBA this year, but you go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, like I was saying, like these debates, man. You just hear people say crazy stuff all the time, and you can't just have a lot of them don't just have like just a normal debate. Now I heard one today. It was pretty good. It was FYF in the locker room. The locker room channel. The locker room channel. FYF. They was debating about it, and it was a basketball debate, but they kept it cool. They was cool though. They was talking about what was they talking about? Oh yeah, the Lakers roster and all of that. Yeah, it was a good debate though. It was a good debate.
Yeah, man. That's what it's about, man. Yeah, but I don't mind the NBA. It's just like I said, a lot of these people just talk about the same stuff and they want to get all I don't have time for that. But none of these sports are the same though. And the NFL is even. It's hard to get a good NFL game now. For being honest, it really is.
Some things have changed. Yeah. Still gonna watch it, but yeah, some things have changed. Man.
Oh no, yeah. I'm just saying, but yeah. Yeah, and the Chiefs play on Thursday, so Denver.
And that's gonna be on, and that's the next time I'm betting. I ain't betting today. I'm gonna wait till Thursday. Because I'm gonna definitely go with the Chiefs on that. I'm gonna pick the spread. I believe they'll cover it. So I'm gonna go with the spread on it. Because I don't know what the money line is. I'm gonna check it out later on today. See what
The league's getting ready to mess around and let the Chiefs have another great record, like 14-3, 13-4 possibly, and might mess around and still and get the first or second seed. I mean, it's the way it's looking. I don't see any world beaters if Kansas City gets like another option at the receiving position because they do need that. I mean, the Bills lost Matt Milano, I believe, for the foreseeable future, if not for the year. And then, I mean, who else? I mean, like who?
And
the Jets.
I'm not sure about the Dolphins defense. I'm not
Yep.
sure about their. I'm not sure about their defense. They're a good team. They are a good team, but I'm not sure about their defense. So
Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
The
yeah.
the Ravens. The Ravens look suspect. I mean, right now, and I don't really trust them. So Cleveland don't
And
trust them as of right now, huh?
no, nope. And on top of that, the Ravens got a bunch of injuries. They got a bunch of
True,
injuries. Yep.
man. I tried to get into hockey, but I don't know. I mean, I watched the playoffs in 2017, a little bit of it. It's actually fun in the playoffs, but that's a million miles away from now. So
Yeah, that's really when I'll actually like watch it. Like, yeah, playoffs. Yeah, the playoffs.
yeah, man.
Yep. And once we get to the playoffs, we're gonna see how this bet gonna pan out. We'll see how this bet pans out. So you're you're
I don't see anyone
you're
stopping the Niners this year,
you're
man. I'm saying, huh?
I was just about to say your pick is looking pretty good, but anything can happen in the playoffs. Anything can happen. And you said it yourself. There's only one
Yeah.
team that can possibly beat them. And even in hey, look, the 49ers are dangerous. Hey, look, them dudes are dangerous, man. But if anything,
I
if
told you.
any team can at least challenge them, once we get that secondary together, it's the Eagles. It's the Eagles.
No, yeah, it is the Eagles. Yeah,
We still got improvements to make. We're now all the way there right now. But we'll see how it goes. As the season goes on, we're starting to move into the right direction. We'll see.
at least y'all are winning while you're learning and getting better, because that's what matters. Same thing with the Chiefs. They're learning, but they're winning while they're learning. It's not like you're losing and learning.
Facts. That's facts.
And
Some people don't see it that way. All they see is that the Eagles are not blowing out teams and stuff like that. They had a close game with Washington. They don't see they don't see it that way. Some people don't see it that way.
exactly, that's sports. I mean, that's how you can tell they don't know some things, because what they are this right now is probably not what they're going to be in week 15,
Exactly.
and that's like 10 weeks away. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, or well, 9, 10 weeks away. That's crazy. I mean, we're talking about what, December going into January. So
Oh, we got some visitors in the chat. In the chat. I thought everybody was gone.
Hagen.
Is that door? Yeah, that's doors.
why do you call him? Hey, that's crazy.
I
Doors, you
saw
okay?
that the money line for the Broncos Chiefs is negative 583, which I think means you have to bet $583 to win 100.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go
That
with the
sounds
spread on
horrible.
that.
So how does that work? So you have to bet that the points are like, what's the spread on it? What is it?
I don't even know. I ain't got it pulled. Hold on, let me pull it up. Hold on. So I ain't got it pulled up right now. Let's see.
The spread is like that they have to cover by a certain point, like the 10.5
Yeah,
points or whatever.
yep.
And then the
That's
over and
exactly what
under
it
is
is.
the
Yeah.
combined points.
Yep, of the two teams. Yeah, yep. That's what the over and under is. I usually don't go with that. I usually don't go with because that's kind of hard. That's kind of hard to predict. So I don't really touch that.
Wait, what is?
The over and under.
Oh yeah, I don't
When you
touch that mess at all.
I remember you said you only touch the money line, which is that's very smart. That's very smart. I'll touch the spread every now and then. In the money line, that's what I mostly do. The spread in the money line. So what? So on Thursday, the Broncos play the Chiefs, and then it's 2 baseball games on Thursday, and that's the only thing I'm going to bet on. I'm gonna keep it at I'm gonna keep it at 3 picks, and that's it.
What are the only things you're gonna bet on, if I can ask?
Well, who played? Yeah, who plays on? Yeah, hold on. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so so Thursday. Okay, so the Braves. Okay, I see. So the Braves and Phillies play on Thursday, and the Dodgers and Arizona play on Thursday, and then there's the Chiefs and Broncos game. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to do a little analyzing first. Yeah, because I'm not sure about the what I'm gonna do with the 2 baseball games yet. I'm not too sure because I know that Phillies and Braves game that's probably gonna be a close game, and the Dodgers they might show up. Maybe they might show up. So I'm gonna give it till later on. Yeah, did my sound go out? Y'all still there? Can you hear me? I think my sound went out.
I can hear you.
There we go. There we go.
We can still hear you, Brandon.
Oh, okay, I see now. Okay, so Pagan says, okay, I see. So KC is 10.5 favorites. Yeah, I can go with that. Yeah. And the Dodgers, they probably lose. I don't know, man. The Dodgers, most likely they'll lose. But then again, like I said, they might actually show up just to not get swept. But like I said, I'm a double check. I'm gonna have to do a little research on that first. Then I'll make that pick. Oh, you hating on my Eagles, Pagan?
Where'd everyone go?
And you okay, Yeti? What do you mean? Where did everyone go?
Oh, I just didn't know if my sound was out or what happened.
Are you good?
Did Eric come on tonight?
Nope.
Oh man, the Dodgers are almost out.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Dodgers are one game from elimination.
They played today?
Tomorrow and yesterday. They're down 2-6.
So if you lose 3 or 4?
They can only lose 3. The divisional round is best of 5. And they're down 2 games, so they have to win 3 games without losing a single game. They have to win the next 3 games or they are kicked out. And that's probably not happening. That's a crazy feat.
Nobody's talking about the NBA because right now you got the NFL going and you got baseball running. I don't want to talk about the Lakers because it's too much mess. It's too much nonsense of a discussion. And plus, I want to have my channel different from other channels. A lot of channels are talking about the Lakers. I don't want to be like everybody else. I want to have a channel where it's diverse and it's different. Everybody else is discussing Lakers. I don't want to be another 20th channel on the Lakers. I'm good. We already got a lot of channels talking about the Lakers. I'm not going to add to the mix. We got King in the building. King, Niner gang in the building. You got Niner gang, you got Packer gang, you got Colts gang, you got Chiefs gang, you got Eagles gang, all in the building, man. What's good, King?
King! What it do?
What it do, flight crew? FTC.
Say Brandon. Brandon up there, right?
Hey, Brandon, you there?
Yeah, can you hear me? I'm here.
Yeah, I hear you now.
Salute, King. Salute.
Salute, homie. I've been going back looking at y'all games, man.
Oh yeah, you doing what you doing? Some research on the Eagles?
Yeah, man. I've been looking at y'all, bro. I've been going back, looking at y'all, trying to see what y'all doing, what y'all not doing. And truth be told, I don't like the fact that y'all flying under the radar like this, bro.
Yeah, that's how. But it is what it is. What it is. It is what it is. But, hey, them Niners looking dangerous though. Them Niners are dangerous, man. That's for sure.
All they looking as dangerous as Akon said. Dangerous. Dangerous.
Yeah, but I see y'all. It's like y'all secondary is showing improvement week by week. The only thing I'm kind of hoping for, that I can hope for, is that your receivers, that situation implode. People start getting attitudes and shit because they ain't getting the ball enough. I think we're gonna need a little bit of help. Y'all flying under the radar, and I don't like it. It gets y'all this grimy underdog attitude.
Hey, they can let us fly. Let us fly under the radar then.
Nah, hell no. They need to put some spotlight on y'all.
Nah, it
They
can
need to
stay.
put a
Yeah,
spotlight down, man.
it can stay the way it is.
I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all. And then y'all
Well,
quiet too. That's another thing. Y'all quiet. Y'all ain't doing no talking. Y'all ain't doing no complaining. I don't like it, bro.
I'm proud of them. Yeah, I'm proud of them, man. I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that. But we'll see. We'll see what happens, though. We'll see what happens.
What's y'all next game? I know y'all gonna have a statement game coming up against Dallas in a few weeks.
Yeah, who we play this week? Who we play this week? Damn. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we play oh yeah. We play the Jets. Play the Jets this week.
Who y'all play after that?
Then the next week we play. Oh man, yeah, we got the Dolphins after that.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Statement game. I need y'all to get some spotlight, man. I need y'all.
Oh yeah.
For real, I need y'all to get the spot. I need y'all to get some spotlight. I need y'all to get some shine. A loss wouldn't hurt, in my opinion. But
I feel that. At least you're honest about it. Yeah.
I ain't finna play.
Yeah,
I ain't finna sugarcoat it. I ain't finna sugarcoat
yeah, this is a land of
game.
competition.
I would not mind it at all. You know, let y'all take y'all first L before us. You know, that gives us a little bit of wiggle room. But see, we got to play Cleveland this week. In Cleveland, and coming off that game against Dallas, and Cleveland got the #1 defense in football too.
Yeah, that might not mean nothing. That might not mean
I already know, bro. My boys, they balling over there. The only thing I got in my corner is that the offense ain't too great, but you know they like to take a bunch of deep shots downfield. They like to challenge, you know, your secondary deep downfield. So, you know, how is my defense gonna hold up against that? Hopefully, Deshaun Watson don't play, and we can go against a backup. But I know they're gonna try to run the ball. They're gonna try and attack us deep, and they got the #1 defense in football.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's all true. That's crazy because me and Texas, we thought. I mean, I don't know, man. By the looks of it, that AFC North division, it looked like the Bengals might try to take that over. Not right now, by the looks of it, if they keep getting a couple more wins in,
Yeah, they might. Baltimore's beat up kind of bad. Can't depend on Pittsburgh.
Nope.
And in Cleveland, but I think them losing Chubb kind of hurt them because they could have just played, you know, great defense, run the football, and just make sure Watson don't turn it over. But with him getting hurt, now they got to see what Kareem Hunt and Ford gonna do if they're gonna be able to run the ball well enough.
Yeah, that's their best bet.
But I think if we can come out of this one with a win, I think the next week when y'all playing Miami, we play Minnesota.
Yep. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, and I think they didn't shut down Justin Jefferson for a couple of weeks. I think he didn't went on IR. And then the week after that, we got Cincinnati at home. So we can get past Cleveland, then hopefully that statement game gonna put a bright light on Philly. Because really, I can't lose in that situation. So long as we win against Minnesota, which I can't see us losing, but we got to beat Cleveland first. We got to beat Cleveland to keep ourselves right. But y'all play Miami, I can't lose. Because if y'all win, that puts the bright light on y'all, and everybody's like, yo, Philly's the best team in football. And that's what I need. I need that. You know what I'm saying?
I can understand.
But on the flip side, if Miami beat y'all, then that's great, because now we the last undefeated team. That gives us a game up. That gives us a game up on the number one seed, you know, moving forward. And that gives us a little bit of wiggle room.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
I'm with you.
Yeah, I can't lose. I heard somebody from Philly who said that about the game that we just had with Dallas. You know, they were like, man, they were like, yo, we can't lose in this situation. Then that's great for us. We 2 games up in the division. You know, to win the NFC East. And if Dallas beats y'all, then that's still great for us. Got a leg up for the number one seed in the NFC. Well, I like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I can't even be mad about that.
Yeah, so now it's the other way around now.
Yeah. Now the table's just flipped a little bit. So long as we take care of business with Cleveland, long as we take care, because if we lose to Cleveland, then it really don't matter. You know what I'm saying? It really don't matter. Now I gotta hope that Miami beats y'all. Just to even up the, you know, to level the playing field. But if we take care of business in Cleveland, and I know y'all not finna lose to the Jets, even though they got a good defense, the offense, they ain't got enough offense to compete with y'all. And I think y'all gonna wear that defense down just over 4 quarters, trying to stop the run, stop that rushing attack. I don't know that. I don't think the Jets could do it. So that Miami game is gonna be huge, which I still think that Miami ain't gonna be able to stop y'all run. Honestly, I think y'all gonna be able to beat Miami, because the thing for Miami is, if you get pressure on Tua, you can get pressure on Tua and knock them around a little bit. Then that completely changes their offense. That young running back, Achane, I think. They done shut him down for a few weeks. You know, so that's a big blow to their running game. Their running game was really starting to cook. But losing him is gonna change their running game, and it's gonna put it all on Tua. And if you get pressure on Tua, that offense ain't the same. You just seen that with Buffalo.
Yeah,
so I truly believe that y'all gonna beat them. But by beating them, what everybody is talking about, Miami is right there with Buffalo and Kansas City as possible best teams in the AFC. Y'all beat them, that's gonna shine a light on y'all, and y'all will no longer be flying under the radar.
And it's a prime time game too. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, man. What I'm talking about.
So you might get your wish on that. Yeah, if they win, yeah, you might just get your
Well,
wish on
like
that.
I say, I can't lose. I can't
win-win,
lose.
right?
No, it's a win-win for me. No matter how it turns out. If Miami upsets y'all and beats y'all, then that's a leg up for us. We got some wiggle room for the number one seed. If y'all beat them, y'all finna take over number one in the power rankings, Everybody gonna be talking about Philly. Philly's back. They still the big dogs in the NFC. All that, which bodes well for my squad.
Okay, okay, okay. And then once we get through this, we gotta face off in December. We got a matchup in December.
Yeah. Our two teams do, but even before that, y'all gotta play Dallas, which is gonna be another big time game for y'all. Another highlight game.
That's always a
They
highlight
got to
game.
play the Seahawks and they got to play the Bills too.
Hold up, Dallas or Philly?
Philly's playing the Seahawks and the Bills this year.
Oh well, I want y'all to beat Seattle. I ain't gonna lie.
That might be a trap. Yeah, that might be a trap game actually. Yeah,
I'm gonna be
Seattle.
pulling for Philly versus Seattle.
December 17th.
Oh, that's in December. Okay, that's in December. Okay.
It's in Seattle.
Yep, that's week. What week is that? 15. Yep, 15. Yep. So we'll see how that goes later. That's later in the season.
Is that before or after y'all play us?
I think Dor said before. Yeah, hold on. I got it pulled up right here. Yeah, that's hold on. Nah. Hold on. Nah, cause hold on. We played Dallas on. Yeah, we played Dallas on December 7th. Yeah, on December 7th. No, we play y'all first. We play y'all on December 3rd. We play the 49ers on December 3rd. Yeah, we play y'all first.
Okay, so what's y'all next 5 games?
The next 5. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Yeah, so the next 5 games is so we just played the Rams. Okay, so then we play. Okay, we played so the Jets. It's the Jets. Then that's the first one, and hold on. Okay, then the Dolphins. That's game 2. So then the third. Then we play Washington. That's the third game. Then the fourth game. Then we play Dallas. That's the fourth game. And then the fifth. The fifth is. Hey, we got a bye. We got a bye week. Yeah, we got a bye week. Yeah, we got a bye week after that. So then the fifth game after the bye week is Kansas City.
Oh wow, that sounds like a tough stretch. So y'all got the Jets.
Yeah, it is. It kind of is. It kind of is.
That's a tough stretch. So y'all got the Jets, then y'all got Miami, Washington, Dallas, and Kansas City.
Dallas and Kansas City. Yeah.
Ooh wee. Ooh wee.
But that's good though. We want some. Yeah, give us some tough matchups. That's what you need, man, to get you ready for the long run. You're gonna need
No
games like
doubt.
this.
No doubt. But I like it because I feel like y'all gonna lose at least one of them. One or two of them.
It's very possible.
You know what I'm saying? The two division rivals back to back, which then y'all play with y'all beat Washington already. Y'all beat them in overtime. And that was a close one. That was a barn burner.
And Dak, for whatever reason, he always plays pretty good against the Eagles for whatever reason.
Yeah. See, the thing about Dallas is, I feel like Dallas in their mind, they feel like they could beat Philly. They feel like they match up well with Philly. You know what I'm saying? And they can go blow for blow with Philly. Like that's how Dallas feel.
Yeah,
And
feeling.
so they didn't already lost 2 games. Both games was to NFC opponents. So they really, if they want to have any hope whatsoever of still trying to capture the NFC East, they can't lose to Philly.
They dusted. Dallas done, bro. The Lions, the Eagles, and the Niners running this shit for the next few years. It's over, bro. All these other teams trash, bro. They trash, bro. All other teams in the NFC is trash, bro. And I hate to say it this early, and I'm calling it, but these 3 teams is the only 3 teams that got a chance of making the NFC Championship. It's over. It's locked out. It's over. Barring injury, bro, these other teams ain't talented enough. Their quarterbacks ain't good enough. It's over, bro. These teams defensively, offensively, just head and shoulder. Well, I would say the Eagles and the 49ers head and shoulders defensively is head and shoulders above everybody in NFC. I would say the Lions just as good offensively as anybody in the NFC, maybe the league. So that's just where it's at right now, man. Everybody else, man, just get how many wins you gonna get, bro. NFC is locked out.
I'm not counting Dallas out just yet.
What?
I'm not counting them out yet. And truth be told, I'm not counting out Seattle neither.
They not beating Philly, and they're definitely not beating the Niners. I don't see them teams beating either one of them teams, bro. When they get thick in the playoffs, hell no.
Well, see, first off, you got to see who's the most healthy in the playoffs.
That's why I said barring injury.
Yeah.
But I'm saying if healthy, come on, bro.
But on top of that, the beautiful thing about the NFL and playoffs is that it's not no series. It's win or go home. And in the playoffs, the best team don't always win. It's like who's better on that day.
Oh yeah, I understand that, but I'm looking at Philly, the Lions, and the Niners, bro. What they bring to the table, other teams can't deal with. They just can't. Like either they can't keep up offensively, or they can't make the defense to stop. Like it's bad, bro. Like
I don't know, bro. I just seen Detroit lose to Seattle not too long ago. And in my personal opinion, I still think Dallas is better than Seattle and Detroit. If they gotta meet each other on the field, which Dallas gonna play Detroit this year. Now it's gonna all be determined on the field, and we gonna get to see it in real time. But
Detroit gonna beat the shit out of Dallas.
Okay. Well, look, like I said, we gonna get to see in real time. They own each other's schedule. but just my opinion from what I've seen from both teams, I think Dallas better than Detroit.
Okay.
I
Well, they
think
beat
Dallas is. I
if they
think
beat
Dallas
each
is
other
better
and
than
Detroit
Seattle.
beat them, what you gonna say then?
Well, like that's why I said we gonna get to see. I'm just giving you my opinion from what I done seen so far at this point at this
But
moment in time.
you ain't
I
concerned
think
not
Dallas
even a
is
little
better.
bit about Dallas?
What you mean?
You ain't concerned even a little bit about Dallas based on their performance?
Against Detroit?
Hell no, against the Niners.
Oh no, they can't fuck with us. I'm talking about them against Detroit.
Can't go do that to them, man.
Nah,
Don't do that to Dallas, man.
they can't see us, bro. They can't
You
see
gonna
us.
have Skip Bayless about to fall over and die. Oh man, he said they can't see us. Damn.
Hey man, we're gonna see how all this turned out, man. I can't wait. I can't
You can't wait. You can't wait. Can't
right,
wait.
that's
You
right.
can't wait.
That's right, Texas. Where you been at
Yeah,
anyway?
that's good,
man?
bro.
Yeah, it's
May the
looking like it's
best
gonna
better
be Kansas
win.
City. It's Kansas City versus whoever coming out the NFC. See you there.
Hey, debates. Hold on. Time out. It's one thing, debates. How's it going? I hope you're doing well, man. Or well. Hey,
Oh yeah, I'm
debates.
all right.
I know
What?
you don't watch baseball. I just want to say one thing. I want to derail the conversation extensively. Brandon's my witness. Brandon already knows. I told y'all take the Texas Rangers to go to the ALCS at the beginning of the year. Didn't I not say that? I said that. I hammer. I told y'all. Texas Rangers. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead, man.
Okay. Go ahead. I ain't tripping.
Go ahead, man.
Gotta
Go
get
ahead. Go
that's
ahead.
good. Listen, that's good content when somebody come in, not only talking about something else that don't get talked about a lot, but you got real context, real information, and really know
I
what you're
study
talking
baseball. That's
about.
my
So
thing. Yeah, I love it. I
I
love it.
respect it. I be hearing you talk about baseball all the time.
Yeah.
I don't know shit about it, but I just be listening.
That's all good, bro. I mean, I know it's an acquired taste, bro. Not a lot of people don't like it because it is slow. It's slow to the average. It's slow to not I don't say average person, average eye. I'm saying, but it's slow. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people. Yeah, I respect it though because
That's how you learn. You shut up and listen, and I do.
I don't know
They
crap
hear
about
me
boxing.
talking, I don't know nothing.
Exactly, but when they talk about boxing, I just sit back and I kindly listen. When they converse about boxing. So yeah, all right, go ahead, man. I mean, Kansas City, Kansas City, Kansas City, Kansas City.
Yep, that's what it's looking like, man. Kansas City gonna be there waiting, man.
I think they'll definitely
Looking
be in the
like
mix, bro.
who is?
That's the way it's shaping up to be, at least. It looks like.
Oh,
But
they're
it's still
well
early.
in.
Baltimore.
Oh,
Go
they're
ahead. Go
well
ahead.
into. Oh no, I've been watching. I mean, they're well into the mix. Yeah, they're definitely in the mix.
Because if you say they only, if you say that a receiver is not, they don't need that, I beg to differ. I mean, because if you've watched them, they still need that receiver to make a run. I believe to open the field up. But that's my take because their offense is about being spontaneous, and you
But hey,
can't rely on. Go ahead.
but hey, just like you said about the Eagles, it's the same for the
Yeah.
Chiefs. They still
Yeah.
need some improvements, but they're still 4-1
Yep.
while they're still working on it.
Exactly.
Yep.
And see,
We'll
Cat,
see though.
go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead. You go ahead.
I was just saying, like, neophytes will say that, oh, well, they don't look impressive, bro. I mentioned Tom Brady, but I mean for a reason because Patriots haven't looked impressive when they would beat teams, but they would win championships. Now, I'm not slighting anybody. I'm just saying, it's not always NFL is not about style points, especially when you have championship pedigree. It's just about at a certain point, we know, like the Astros, like we know what we are. We know we don't look great, but we know what we are when it's time to be the biggest, and that's all that matters. It's the teams who don't really have postseason success, playoff success, who pride themselves like Tampa Bay Rays or those teams in the NFL. I don't know some of these teams who win so
Dallas
many games.
Cowboys.
Huh?
Dallas Cowboys talk a
Yeah.
lot, never produce. A lot of
Yeah,
hype.
see,
Don't
they get
produce.
hyped about winning 14 games. That's not what it's really about. It's about who's going to be there in the end, and that's all that matters. It's pretty obvious, but I don't know.
Got to owner that talk. They overrated, bro. I gotta see it, bro. I gotta see it. It'd be the same shit every year, bro. And
The
then
Niners definitely making them overrated.
Micah Parsons sitting up there, supposed to be one of the best player on the team, if not the best defensive player, whining like a bitch. after you lose because George Kittle had the fuck Dallas shirt, bro. Like, come on, man, you got to get it together. Oh yeah, I got you. See you next time. Like, bro, go somewhere. What about the last time you just seen it? You got your ass
And this is
destroyed.
why I don't respect like a lot of NFL players today, because why are you jersey swapping after you just got routed? Like dude, I don't call him a doofus, but that dude, yeah, Michael Parsons. Why are you jersey swapping with Christian McCaffrey after this man just destroyed y'all?
He want to be on the Niners. That's why.
Probably so. I mean, this is a weak era, bro. I mean, do it behind the scenes, but you got a temerity to do it on the field. Now, I respect the Niners, but I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's Mahomes or Chris Jones.
Listen, Jimmy Butler is a prime example of when you lost every fucking thing there is to lose and you keep losing. The only thing there is to lose is your mind.
That's a good one.
Why he dressed? He was like every year he lose. Y'all notice? Oh, he just trolling, dreads, all this. No, he ain't trolling. He doing that stuff to get attention because he feel like he ain't getting no attention because he not being talked about after you done lost. It's a clear reaction, bro. It's like a mental breakdown. 11 years, no titles, no MVPs, no scoring titles. You overachieve to get to the top of the hill and get knocked off and get your head cracked. Like Jimmy Butler, ass, bro. Wait.
You said Butler's the A word?
He asked with a capital A, bro. Until he overachieve and get there and win, bro. I can't believe, like, I can't keep on trying to put I can't. Where I'm gonna put him at in the league right now, all time? Where, bro? Because you can get to the finals and you can't get it done. These other guys that I want to try to put him in a conversation with, they got to the finals and got it done. In order for him to be in any type of real conversation, he got to get it done. Period. Or it's just gonna be a nice story to talk about. The AC made it to the finals and got their head cracked. Like, really?
But you know what? People overreact, man, week to week to week. Miami dropped 70 on Denver. They the greatest thing since sliced bread. Buffalo beats them by 28. Miami is fugazi, and Buffalo is the best team in the AFC. Like, people just overreact. Dallas get blown out, and now Dallas is frauds, but everybody kind of knew or said going in that the three teams that was going to be fighting at the top of the NFC was Dallas, Philly, and San Francisco. I don't think it's changed just because they lost to San Francisco. I kind of give them a pass against Arizona because they just kind of overlooked Arizona. Arizona had just lost to the Giants basically in one quarter after being up 28-7.
Yeah, but you can't
But there is a such thing as having bad matchups. Like the Green Bay Packers were thought to be one of the contenders a few years ago, but San Francisco was just a bad matchup for them. San Francisco was a bad matchup for the Cowboys.
That's a fact. That's a fact, and that's why I say people, kind of overreact. Then it's the Cowboys, and everybody hates the Cowboys. Like, if you don't love them, you hate them. Like, there is no in between.
It's hard not to hate a team that.
I don't hate the Cowboys. I don't love them. I don't hate them, but they're just annoying. It's
they
just the
owner
fan.
talk a lot. They best player talk a lot. They quarterback overpaid. You know what I mean? Like, it's a bad situation. They trash over there. Like, nowhere near America's team.
Nah, they're not trash. They're not trash. They're not trash, bro.
They definitely.
Come on, bro. They not trash. They didn't have back-to-back seasons of winning 12 games, man. They not trash, and they gonna probably win 12 games again this year. They gonna make the playoffs, bro. Like, they not trash. A team that's making the playoffs almost every year. That super talent. They had 8 Pro Bowlers on their roster last year. They not a trash team.
Well, if you say Dallas is one of the 3 teams of the NFC, they definitely the weak ones. They definitely the weak one.
Well, that's yet to be seen, because we ain't seen them play Philly this year. And last year they split with Philly, and the second game they played with Philly, they dropped 40 on Philly.
And I see Philly and the Niners' attitude going against any team is to destroy. If that's not Dallas' attitude, they dusted. They only gonna go so far. They don't take everybody serious. And when it's really, really big games, they can't keep it up. They like Dak just ain't better than Hurts. He's not better than Brock Purdy. He's not better than a lot of quarterbacks, bro. He's very, very much overrated. Like he averaged at best.
Yeah.
Just like Lamar
But you,
Jackson too. He
but you
averaged
can
at
win.
best too. He got exposed.
No,
He
you
ain't
ain't calling. We not calling a unanimous MVP average, bro. Like, come
Man,
on,
come
man.
on, bro. You gotta you
No,
want to keep doing
no,
that,
no. You be doing that,
Texas. See
bro.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that
You
was
be
like
doing
4 years
that.
ago. I mean, he's not
Texas,
looking good right now. Exactly.
yeah, his team is battered.
Yeah, that
Like the
too. I
dude,
mean, yeah,
it is a
yeah.
ton of injuries on that team. I'm sorry, man. I'm just not me personally. And y'all can do what y'all want to do. Me, I'm not calling the dude
I'm gonna speak
average.
the truth.
He's
No,
well
I'm not. I
above
didn't call him
average.
average. I didn't say that. He said that. I didn't say that. But he's not looking that great. I understand the midst of his situation, but still.
Hey, Texas, remember I said too, man. All that hype, and then they got ODB, and then where he at? OBJ, where he at? You know what I mean? That was a stupid move, bro. Stupid move. Diva receiver, injury prone. You're not the best thrower of the football, and then you want to rely on that. Like, should have went a different route, and he didn't put the work in. He has not taken the leap, bro. King, you
How
fronting
he
right
hasn't
now,
taken the
bro.
leap?
He ain't taking the leap, bro. He
Bro,
ain't.
he's in a new system. It's the
Oh,
first year with a brand new offensive system. Like you think you act like that's easy, bro. It's not.
well, shit. You the undisputed MVP, nigga. Make it look easy.
Yeah, it sounds good when you on YouTube, but we talking
Oh
about
man,
real life. We talking about
hold
real
on.
life. We talking about
He ain't
real
a regular
facts.
guy though. Special guys make it happen, right, King?
But
Regardless.
bro, okay, and it's not like they winless. I mean, like, what are we talking about? The dude is in a new system. It's a ton of injuries on that team on both sides of the ball, and you act like this dude is
Mentally
supposed
too.
to be Jesus. Like he just supposed to do everything by
Hey,
himself and
the,
win games with no
the
help.
main one, the main injury I'm worried about is
Learning a brand new offensive system that just got installed this year, and he done lost running backs, wide receivers, and everything. Offensive line, defensive players. Come on, bro. Like,
The unfortunate
put
thing
your
in the
bias
sports business
aside.
is unfortunate thing. It might be realistic, unrealistic. When they allocate all that money to this guy, the owners are looking at it like we still need you to deliver, and that's the unfortunate side of the business for these guys.
Yeah. So what is their record?
See, that's what
Was it like
happened when you
3 and
put your
2?
mama in the room. You should have put an agent in the room.
Yeah,
See, your
three
mama
and 2.
can't help you
But
play,
but see,
homie.
hold on,
Okay.
wait. But they're also
We
looking at
5
his
games
production
in.
individually.
We
Yes.
5 games in, and they 3 and 2, and all of a sudden he ain't shit. He trash, and the
What are you
world is
talking about?
falling
Who
in
said he's
on
trash
him.
on him?
Texas.
Are you
His
conversing
mama
with
at the table like,
spirits?
pay my baby
And I didn't
all the
say
money. He
he's
the
trash.
bestest in the
I
world.
didn't
They like,
say your
okay.
name, pimp. I'm talking
Yeah, I
about the
know.
dude who was on here who said that he asked. So if I ain't
No,
talking to you, why is you getting emotional talking about
he said Jimmy Butler was
who
the
I'm
A
talking
word,
to or
bro.
who
He
I ain't
said
talking
Lamar
to?
was average, bro. He didn't say Jackson was AS. He said that Butler was AS.
Okay,
He
Goo.
ranked damn
Goo, he
near,
said
you know,
average.
he ranked damn near last against man defense. Against man
Hey
defense
man,
in the
fuck the
league. He at the
bullshit,
bottom
dog.
of
They
the
going to the Super
league.
Bowl and winning that
He at the
shit, dog.
bottom of the league.
And just because I disagree doesn't
King.
mean that I'm
That's
emotional, my
right,
guy.
because his guys are injured, bro. So what receivers is he playing with when his top 2 receivers then got hurt?
All I know is his mama said, my baby's the bestest quarterback there is in the
What that
league.
got
Pay
to
him
do with
all the
anything?
money.
And we
Pay
5
him all the
games
money.
in.
He
Debates.
sat out. Didn't he sit out, y'all? He
Debates.
sat
Man, what
out.
is he talking
Debates.
about?
Debates. They 5 games in, bro.
It's looking
They
bad, bro. He
5
should have got
games
that last
in.
game. That was crazy, bro. You got to get that done, bro. You can't
They
lose close
5
games like
games
that.
in. They 5 games in.
Bro, nigga ain't
Did you
even
have
scored
it?
3
Did you
touchdowns.
have that energy? I ain't hear you with this energy when Patrick Mahomes lost game 1 against Detroit.
Well,
Man,
Mahomes is
I
come
hear
proven,
on.
so
you
that's
talking about how he had
Mahomes
to
is
get it
proven. So
done.
like that's
And his
kind of a done
contract is
take.
bigger. His contract is bigger than Lamar Jackson.
And his
Hey,
ring count is bigger too. His
King,
Sam Petty is bigger too.
King. That was
We
What's
know
up,
that
Mahomes
was
debate?
is
a
proven.
longer
What you say?
that That right there was a longer reach than Michael Jordan in Space
I
Jam,
know
man.
it
Don't put
was. And
Mahomes in
he,
the
Nah,
same sentence as
it
that
wasn't a
average
reach at
ass
all.
nigga.
If you gonna have that energy for Lamar, have the same energy for Mahomes. We ain't
I
talking
do.
about resumes. We
hold
talking
on, hold on,
about
hold on,
fifth
hold on.
year.
Debates. Hold on. He said we're not talking about resumes, but he brought up the 2019 MVP. But I can bring up 2 Super Bowl rings and 2 MVPs and 2
Yeah,
championship
that don't got
MVPs.
nothing to do with him losing
But
to Detroit. I don't care what you bring up. He
then
lost
what
to
you mentioned
Detroit.
about him being an
Hold
MVP
on.
has no relation to when he
And he
lost.
lost to him. He lost to him at home when they dropping the banner
Why are you
and
getting
getting their
emotional,
ring.
Camp? Why are you getting emotional? Your voice is carrying too, bro. Calm down, bro.
Yours is, bro. I'm not even talking to you. You want my attention. I'm
Brother,
talking
no,
to the base.
it's called an
You
open panel
jumping in
conversation.
like your name is Hulk
It's called
Hogan
an
tag
open panel
teaming.
conversation. It's
You
called an
doing,
open panel
brother?
conversation, my guy.
Nah, it's not an open panel conversation. I said debates. I was talking to him. Now
But
you want my attention,
um,
so now you got it.
brother, no, I'm just talking to you, having a conversation, my guy. To all of y'all, actually.
Okay, well, like I said, you want my
Fucking
attention,
space.
All right,
so
okay,
now you
bro.
got it.
Whatever makes you happy, bro. Tell yourself those fallacies, bro.
Yeah.
It's just
Then why?
conversation, my guy.
Well, if that ain't the case, bro,
It's a
why you talking to
conversation,
me directly?
brother. I talk to everybody directly. You're not important, so
Okay,
don't
so
tell
I'm
yourself those.
talking to you. You got my attention.
But
Your
brother,
boy didn't
hold
get
on.
it done at
But
home the night that they
facts.
dropping the banner.
Hold on,
So if
King,
y'all gonna have that
King,
energy for Lamar
but
about he
King.
should have got it done the
Okay,
last
King,
game, then you gotta have the same energy for
King.
Patrick Mahomes, the
Okay,
best
okay,
quarterback
time
in
out.
football.
Okay, no, time out, King. Hold on, brother. Don't tell yourself these lies that you're important. I jump in everybody's conversation, but go ahead.
We ain't talking about that, man. I don't care about that.
Well, yeah. Look at your voice, bro. It's hitting falsetto ranges, bro. Calm down, bro.
So what? Why you worried about my voice? Worry about the
But you just
substance.
got worried about me, bro.
Worry about the substance.
What? Go ahead, bro. Commence. Proceed.
So debates, as I was saying, keep that same energy, bro.
But King, don't you think like
Mahomes is a proven
eventually,
winner.
listen, eventually at some point it's gonna get
That's
bad
the
for
difference.
Lamar, regardless of circumstances, based on you being unanimous MVP, based on that half a start of the season you had last year.
It's
That's
happened in
what y'all
2019.
listen. That's what y'all stick on though, right? But he ain't producing. Now we know about the defense and everything else. That's fine. The thing about it is, look how you getting paid. Look how you sat out. Look how you whine with your mama, man. And now you losing close games to horrible teams. You losing close games to horrible teams, bro. And you supposed to be up there with Patrick Mahomes in there. Yeah, Patrick Mahomes took that L to Detroit. You crazy
But he's
if you
got
think he's taking
championship
that L
pedigree.
to
That's the
Detroit.
difference right there.
He's
Yeah, but bro, he got one win less than Patrick Mahomes. Like, why you acting like he 1-4? Why you acting like he 0-5?
It feel like
With
it.
all of the injuries that they got on that team, it's a miracle that they even above 500. Like,
So
let's keep it a stat.
So what you think gonna happen this year with the Ravens?
Patrick Mahomes was without his stars for one game and lost. Imagine if he didn't have Kelsey and Chris Jones for the first 5 games. What would the record be for the Kansas City Chiefs right now? It wouldn't be 4-1. I can guarantee you that. They struggling with the fucking Jets without Aaron Rodgers.
But it could be over 500.
You know what I'm saying?
But King, but don't you think at some point you gotta let go of that unanimous MVP shit though?
Yeah, but bro, fuck
gotta
you.
let
No,
that
the
go,
only
bro.
reason I brought that up is because you called the man average. You can't call a unanimous MVP average, bro.
He bottom of the league is against man defense.
Okay,
Bro.
so you want to pick out one stat? You want to pick out one stat
even though
where he didn't lost
your
his
receiving
he
core
did,
is depleted, you still you ain't
that's
even
right.
average.
So they not getting open, bro. How you expect them to create all this
Take off running,
separation?
nigga. You the best at it in the league. Better take
How
off running.
you expect them to get all of this separation if you didn't lost your top 2 wide receivers?
Shit.
So now all of a sudden, quarterbacks don't need quality help. Just because they are good quarterback. You can put any bum out there and that's gonna get it. They supposed to get it done by themselves. That's what you saying.
No, I don't say that.
Hey, hold on. Can I say one thing? Well, just anybody else that's listening. I mean, about Lamar Jackson. Well, he was putting up pretty good numbers with just a guy in Andrews, so it's not and with a running game. So it's not like he's not acclimated to having just a couple of targets to go to. But but it is a new system. Yeah, that's one thing that I will say to his only support.
Oh,
I know. Go
hey
ahead.
Texas, sitting out and pouting and doing all this stuff instead of getting locked in with your team. You get locked in all the way from the beginning. That do help you acclimate
Yeah,
yourself
it
to
does
the
help.
system a little bit better than sitting out and then you want to throw yourself into the system, and because you're so good,
No, that's
everything
a
gonna work
false
out.
narrative. The
I
dude
know
was
it's
there.
not
He was
false.
there. He was there in the off season. The contract got taken care of in the off season. It's not like he missed training camp. It ain't like he missed the preseason. He was there when he was supposed to be there.
Man, you let
So
Kenny
let's not.
Pickett take you out. You let Kenny Pickett do this to you. Really, Kenny
Okay,
Pickett?
bro, let's not do that again. Pittsburgh has the defensive player of the year. They have a really good defense. You know what I'm saying? And hey, they lost to a division rival. It happens. Like division games get thrown out, the records get thrown out the window. You know this, bro. You not a casual. You ain't too young to understand that. Okay, they lost to Pittsburgh, but Pittsburgh has been playing okay football for the most part. The only game that they really, really looked bad in was against San Francisco
and Houston.
Well, they ain't okay. I'll give you Houston. But that was more so
You want to talk
because
to me? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Houston was a shot. Oh, see, you're such a female.
Bro, I'm trolling you, bro. I like to get under his skin.
Andrews
They
overrated.
look very
Zay
bad. 30 to
Flowers can't
6.
get it.
Yeah, that's awful, bro.
Andrews overrated, and
Smart
Zay
minds can
Flowers can't get
decipher
no
being
separation, bro.
facetious, my guy.
Like he dusted with this style they got going on right now. Lamar dusted this year with this style. His team trash. Shit.
Yeah.
Ain't no MVP nothing, bro. He dusted, bro. Like you get paid all this money, I'm praying for him, bro. But man,
if I
it's
may
gonna
say
go
this,
downhill fast for him if you getting paid all this money and you can't produce, regardless of the odds. He just in that tier. He in that tax bracket in the league where they figure you supposed to make it happen regardless. I know it don't seem plausible and it's not actual reality, but based on what they
it's
paying
a
him,
business.
they saying it is.
It's a business.
But
If I
how
may interject,
are you making a decision on a season 5 games in? It's still 12 games to be played. It's a lot of football left. A whole lot can change in 12 games, bro.
And Odell Beckham played that game?
yeah, but he's coming back from that, the injury and everything. I mean, I'm saying I'm going to wait and let it play out. But his unanimous 2019 thing doesn't help him now, and the way they look at it, it's a business. If I may interject, I mean, if I may, I mean, I think everybody has liberty to speak here. I just wanted to say that, and then the way the owners are looking at it, GMs, you need to come in and perform regardless. Yeah, it does sound delusional, unfortunately, but that's it. Is the base there? Testing. Is Brandon there? Is Cuba there? Is the base there? I don't know. My thing might be messed up.
What was your question, Cuba? Cuba, you there?
Oh yeah.
What you had said, bro?
Hey man, them Niners, dog.
Odell Beckham Jr. 2 receptions. Hold on 1 second here. Odell Beckham Jr. 2 receptions. Yeah, coming off injury. 2 receptions, 13 yards, 6.5 yard average per catch.
And Odell ain't the fucking.
And I was skeptical about Odell Beckham being number 1 receiver.
Yards, per average per catch, 5 receptions, 73 yards. Mark Andrews, 6 receptions, 65 yards, 10.8 yards per reception as an average. That is fucking trash. If that don't change, he's fucking dead. Get the casket, get the tombstone, pallbearer, all that.
Bro, they ain't winning shit anyway.
And then he, like I said, even though I hear you, King, and I agree about the circumstances surrounding it. I agree. But even though if anybody say he's on the level of Patrick Mahomes or these other guys, then he will not be at the bottom of the league against man defense. He throws at the bottom of the league, bro. He ranked second to last. Look it up right now.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
man
So
ranked.
tell me. So who's his receivers? Tell me that. Since you can
I
tell
just
me
said
where he is in pass. Okay, so bro, you can't have it both ways. Like you can't acknowledge that he got trash wide receivers that ain't getting open, who's a bunch of backups, and then on the other hand, criticize him because they not getting open and say that he at the bottom of the league in pass defense and man defense.
Don't you think he
Of
should have
course,
forced
of
it to
course
Mark Andrews?
of course they're gonna play man coverage. Yes, but you could double Mark Andrews.
He should have forced
If
it to
that's the
somebody.
only
He
weapon
just
that you
spread
got
it
to
out.
worry about in the passing game, then yes, you're going to man up across the board and you're going to double team Mark Andrews.
I mean, he spread it out. Nobody got more than 6 receptions. But
Okay, so what does that tell you? Like, come
maybe,
on, bro.
maybe he should choose somebody to force it to outside of Zay Flowers because that ain't going to. Him and Mark Andrews ain't getting it done. He better try OBJ, do something. They better go get a free agent. They better do something. And they better do it fast. Fast.
It's 3 months. You got 3 months of football left, bro.
Yeah, 3 months to get your ass beat, too.
Okay, well, we going
Man, debates don't even like Lamar King, dog.
I already know, bro. I know. He got an issue with Lamar Jackson.
I mean,
And all of a
Lamar has
sudden,
melted in big time, high
weeks
leverage
in,
games. He's
5
melted in
weeks
big
into the
games.
In
season.
debates, we went at it with Lamar,
So-
man, about over 2 years ago or some shit, dog.
5 weeks in, the season is over for Baltimore.
Man, we was
Five
arguing
weeks.
the
Baltimore
yards
was my
per
dark
catch, and
horse,
I
though.
told you Brady was on his fucking heels, dog, and he was.
They're my dark horse, the Ravens, but
And Bill Belichick and Skip Bayless looking like if they lose another game, both of them gonna die. Boy, this league is something very entertaining this year. I ain't gonna lie.
no, it's
Hey
not.
man, how come when Fireball was on here and want to talk about the Cowboys, dog?
But he might be a Ranger fan though, to be honest, because he might be a DFW fan. I mean I know the game, but he might actually be a fan though, a DFW fan. He's a Maverick fan too, so it makes sense. He's happy that somebody's looking like a winner.
Man, he been preaching them Cowboys, dog. He didn't want to mention that fucking team.
Nah, why would you?
Hey, y'all see Michael Irvin didn't even show up. He wouldn't even show up and show his face. Skip Bayless
I
had
saw
to deal
that.
with Keyshawn Johnson and Richard Sherman tag teaming his ass.
I saw that he gonna call in like after the first hour and shit.
Man, they was on there
Whoa.
jumping the shit out of Skip Bayless. They beat the shit out of Skip Bayless, bro. He couldn't do nothing.
Whoa!
He couldn't do nothing. He couldn't say nothing. There was no rebuttal. There's nothing you can say. There's nothing you can say. And then Michael Parsons made it better. He doubled down and whined like a bitch after the game. Like, bro, it don't matter whether it's personal or not. It should have been personal for you more than Kittle. But it was more personal for Kittle, so he beat the shit out of you like he should have.
It wasn't personal for Kittle, man.
Shit, fuck Dallas shirts. Look personal to me.
No,
He
that
had
is-
Micah in his feelings.
Yeah, but that
Hey
was
man, Brock Purdy was out there looking like Peyton Manning in that motherfucker, dog. 4 TDs, just
He was
annihilating
trolling.
that
That's
damn
what
defense,
I
dog.
do. I mean, like he's not serious, bro.
Man,
that was
this
a
should have been
throwback to-
49-10, King, dog. If he ain't
I
fumbling.
know that fucking McCaffrey fumble.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, when you got Micah Parsons and that whack ass defense coming for you, anybody gonna be looking like Dan Marino out there.
Shit, Parsons gonna join the Niners one day.
That
shit gonna happen. Watch.
They signed Randy Gregory. He played for the Cowboys on the DN.
Yeah.
Yeah, they always finding somebody that just caught a felony or about to catch one.
Trayvon Diggs would have been on that bitch. It still would have been a 30-something point blowout.
The heart and soul of this team. That's what Michael Irvin and Skip Bayless said. When you lose somebody, that's the heart and soul of your team.
Yeah, that's funny. All of a sudden, Diggs is is the heart and soul of the team. And for the last 2 years, they've been saying that it's been Micah Parsons, 11 from heaven.
Cowboys ain't got shit on the Niners, dog. Brock Purdy ain't throw an interception yet, man. We over a month into the season. He outperforming Jalen Hurts right now, dog.
He got the longest active streak without passes without interception.
Bro, they beat the shit out of Dallas, bro. It looked like a scrimmage.
Well, yeah, it felt like that when they took all the starters out with 13 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Dak Prescott looked sick.
Game.
He looked sick, and it looked like he couldn't find a doctor to get him a cure.
All touchdowns, no field goals.
They could have easily put 50 or 60 on him.
Yeah, if they would have kept their foot on their neck.
Yeah, it would have been 49-0.
Shanahan called the dogs off.
He called the dogs off.
For all the dogs.
He called the dogs off. Say, man, let them boys breathe, man. We ain't gonna do them bad.
I would have put 80 on the motherfuckers, make them want to retire. The only way you're gonna get better is to get beat up bad. Like they got beat bad, but you got to beat them up. See,
that's why they finna,
Dallas.
They gonna come back and win. They finna win Monday night.
Look, my only thing is that I want them to stay like this for the rest of the year. But some bullshit gonna happen.
Who
I
Dallas
hope not.
against Monday night?
I'm talking about
the
injuries.
Chargers.
Who? The Chargers?
Yep.
Oh yeah, they losing that.
No, they
Who
ain't
losing that? Cowboys.
The Chargers lost to Williams, though, the receiver.
They're gonna lose against another
big
Bosa
receiver.
brother. He gonna eat.
Well, see, Joey Bosa missed last week. Him and Derwin James. They don't know if they gonna actually play this next game.
If they play this next game, it's over.
No, it ain't. The one thing you can depend on from Dallas is that every time they lose bad and the media and all the fans is talking shit about them, the very next week they come back and they win the game that everybody count them out in. They lost so bad and people talking so bad about them, they gonna be motivated and they gonna beat the Chargers. And I wouldn't be surprised if they beat the Chargers going away.
But don't you think that's kind of dangerous? Your only real motivation to win is getting your ass beat.
Yeah, but they've been an immature team for a long time. You know what I'm saying? That's why Stephen A say they're allergic to prosperity, because every time that they get to winning and everybody start talking glowingly about them, then they lay an egg.
He's right on the money with it.
They lay an egg. And then after they lay an egg and everybody jump off the bandwagon and they talking shit about them, then they turn around and they win games that everybody think that they gonna lose. That's how Dallas play, bro. It's how they been playing.
The thing about it though, the Chargers is not going to be in the AFC title game or the Super Bowl. So you can go ahead and win against the Chargers.
Shit, Dallas ain't either.
You know what I mean? But is you gonna win against Philly, Detroit, or San Francisco in the playoffs? You say they're gonna make the playoffs. So forget about whatever they do this season. We're gonna throw that out the window. They're gonna make the playoffs. You got to see one of these three teams, and I don't believe they're good enough to get it done.
Well, nah. So I don't think, but I gotta see them against Philly. Like I said, bro, that's a division rival. If you look throughout the history since Dak being a quarterback, he has dominated that division. Philadelphia, Washington, and the Giants. Dak Prescott has dominated that division. Period, point blank. Like I said, last year they dropped 40 on Philly when Philly was up there as a number 1, number 2 defense. They dropped 40 on them boys.
How much did Philly have that game?
They blew Philly out, I think. No, they ain't blow them out. It was a close game. It was like back and forth.
They still won though.
Philly had 30-something. Yeah, Dallas won. Dallas beat them in a shootout. If you look at it, Philly's secondary don't look as good as it did last year. They pass rush don't look as good as it did last year.
Yeah.
Their linebackers ain't as good as they was last year.
I'm calling Philly fans out, man. Like I told them motherfuckers, dog. We gonna win this damn rematch.
Yeah, Philly got partially exposed.
Well,
And,
Philly replaced their veterans in the secondary. Go ahead, y'all.
I mean, Philly got their skirt pulled up. That's probably what happened. Like, oh yeah, look at that, look at them panties. They pink. Got their skirt pulled up last year. Defense was overrated. And Patrick Mahomes showed you his levels to this shit. Now, if the defense is even worse, like King say, Dallas might have a chance. But if that offense performed the way it's been performing, and I think Jalen Hurts is better than the Jalen Hurts we've seen against Dak Prescott last year. And I just don't believe Dak Prescott can win tight games against quarterbacks that's better than him. He's proven to be average. When it counts, he is average at best, just like Lamar Jackson.
I just hope there's no injuries, man.
Man, hold
the
on,
end
man.
of the year.
Hold on.
Oh shit.
I got something to say.
Hold on, man. We coming after y'all ass, dog, man.
All right, bro.
You and everybody else.
Whoa.
Pause.
I ain't gonna say too much. Here's what I'm gonna say. Here's what I'm gonna say. Let's get off that Super Bowl. I mean, that's over. That's over and done with. We on to this season. And all I got to say is right now, 49ers, Chiefs, whoever, bring the smoke. We want the smoke. All of y'all. Bring the smoke.
Is that a whoa?
We know y'all wanted to smoke last year when y'all was undefeated. And you got that ass spanked.
Now that's a whoa.
Gonna be one of them undefeated teams that get spanked. Gonna get fed that big fresh sliced piece of humble pie with whipped cream on top, baby.
Well, lucky for me,
they say get tag team, dog. Why you say some shit like that?
Lucky for me, Real Debates, you're not an actual psychic reader. So, I mean, what you're saying is not fact. It's not like what you're saying is facts. You're not saying.
But do you believe what King is saying about your defense actually being worse this year?
I mean, right now, yeah, we still got improvements to make. But as me and Texas said, we're still 5-0, and we need improvements. We're 5-0, and we need improvements.
When you can learn on the fly while you're winning, that's a great thing to have. Go ahead.
There we go.
Man, look, man, y'all can be undefeated, man. We want that ass, dog.
Whoa, stop.
I ain't even talking about like that, dog. We going after them damn Eagles, dog. We gonna win both of them games. Or you know what? Fuck that. If y'all get the regular season, we'll get the playoffs, dog. And that's what you gotta know.
We're not concerned with Philly right now.
Yeah,
all them damn Eagles fans was talking shit, dog. I had to endure that shit after that loss, man.
When we'll get to that at some point. 49ers Eagles, that's going to happen.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that for sure, dog.
We'll see what's what.
Hey, because all it's gonna take is one game against the elite quarterback tearing up y'all secondary, and the next guy gonna be like, that looked like breakfast to me. I can't wait to see Philly.
Well, yeah, they got a young secondary now. They replaced the Gardner Johnson, another one of their members. They still, so
what y'all doing now it works right
Hardware
now.
was gone.
But when you get to the end of the season in the playoffs and you go against elite quarterbacks, when they see that your defense is not there in the secondary, they're gonna take advantage and they're gonna whoop your ass.
Hey, Debates, let me ask you a question. Hold on. How many elite quarterbacks are in the NFC right now? Because you said when they face elite quarterbacks in the playoffs.
Yeah, well, I'm saying just period.
Okay.
Whether it's NFC or AFC, at some point you is gonna face a quarterback that is gonna go directly after your defense. And if your defense cannot respond, you will die.
I'm glad you feel that way.
Hey, we seen it in the Super Bowl. Super Bowl.
I'm so glad. And see, you keep going back to that Super Bowl. Last year ain't this year. That's what I do know.
Listen, I understand that.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact, Brandon. That's a fact.
I understand that.
That's what we all know. Last year ain't this year.
The reason why I'm using
good ass Super Bowl, though.
The reason why I'm using that is
they ain't right. KC won.
Hold on. The reason why I'm using that is because they got off damn near to the same start last year. And then what happened? The defense got exposed when they went against a real nigga. So I'm hoping the defense done learned it. I'm just saying, I'm hoping they learned their lesson. Like, okay, when we go against the league quarterback, we're gonna show up and show out because everything look good till it get real thick, man. It get thick in the playoffs sometimes.
I ain't
What?
gonna say that. They lost to Sam Howell last year. That secondary you talking about, and they lost to Dak Prescott. So
Sam Howell can throw that bitch.
yeah, but he the real nigga you was talking about?
Yeah, he a real nigga too.
Man, what
Fuck
kind of
out of
shit is
here.
that, dog?
Fuck out of here, man.
Niggas just lost to the Bears, dog. We don't want to hear that shit, man.
Hey, Cuba, they got smoked, bro.
Smoke.
Fuck, you got beat by the
Ron
Bears,
Rivera
man,
needs to
at
be fired.
home, dog.
I've said that he needs to be fired. I mean, because your whole body of work is your defense, bro, and that's the one thing. I think they allowed 25.5 points, I believe, a couple years ago, after they were supposed to be this juggernaut defensively after 2020, and then and right now they're I think allowing 32 points somewhere around there. So I mean, that's a bad look. And Bieniemy is what I thought he would do. He's got the offense playing substantially better than they were last year. So I mean, Ron Rivera should be fired. Cam Newton and that defense made him. I mean, the defensive personnel.
Everybody here know that Philly is a good team, but everybody know in the back of their mind what the truth is. And the truth is nobody gonna believe it until you go against a real quarterback and that defense get tested.
The truth shall set you free, my brother.
Or the truth will have your ass dead.
You say Hurts is not a real quarterback?
Huh?
Man,
You
Hurts
said
is
that Hurts
that
is not a
making
real
Hulu
quarterback?
commercials, dog.
Then who ain't a real quarterback?
I said Jalen Hurts.
Oh, Jalen Hurts is a good quarterback, yeah. One of the best quarterbacks in the league. On front like that. Definitely better than Lamar Jackson, whack ass.
Oh, here we go again.
Nah, he's better than Lamar Jackson, yeah. To me.
Definitely. It's
Well,
horrible, bro.
we gonna find out about Philly
And
in
I
about
think
2
Sam
weeks.
Howell better than him too.
You trolling.
So hold
You
on. So
trolling
is
the
Zach
motherfucker.
Wilson better than him too, then?
Hell yeah. What's wrong with
You
you?
nigga trolling. Philly play Miami in a couple of weeks. We gonna find out what Philly made of.
Marquee matchup.
Oh,
Yeah, I
wait.
can't
That
wait.
has to be a prime
Listen,
time game.
y'all.
Is that a
Well,
prime
I don't
time
know if
game?
Miami can stop
It
the
is,
run
Cuba.
from Philly.
It is,
But
Cuba.
we'll see.
What, Sunday
We'll
night,
see.
Monday night, Thursday? And I know it ain't no Thursday night because
Bro,
them some whack
I
ass
swear
games.
to God, bro, if Miami put up 50 or more and win, bro, I'm gonna have a laugh fest, bro. Bro, I'm
They're not gonna drop this.
bro,
They ain't gonna drop 50.
bro.
Hold on. Real
But
debate.
do you know if they can stop Philly's offense though? I mean, like, yeah, I mean, I'm
Philadelphia
just saying.
gonna run the air out the ball on their ass.
Hold on, real
Exactly.
debate.
I
So
mean,
hold on. Hypothetically, what if Lamar Jackson walks into Kansas City and whoops that ass? What are you gonna say about that?
that doesn't mean anything, bro.
No, I'm
Not
saying
in
to
the
him.
standpoint of his
What
career.
is he gonna say?
Yeah, you definitely
Oh.
better throw that hypothetically in there because you know that's a slim chance. I'm talking about slim as a model in the mall. Man, what? What?
Answer the question, dog.
I mean, I'll be highly disappointed in questioning things. I mean, that's what I would be doing.
Hey Brandon, what night do y'all play Miami? Is it Sunday or Monday?
It's a Sunday night game.
Oh yeah, the world gonna be wild. Y'all do know San Francisco and Dallas just set the all-time record for the most watched Sunday night football game.
Damn,
That
for
ain't
real?
too surprising.
Yeah.
Damn. So you talking about that ass whooping was one of the greatest? I mean, one of the
It's the most watched Sunday night
Most
football game of all time.
Apparently, it's
Damn.
the worst ass whooping between them two teams.
Yeah, but see, the thing
Damn.
is, everybody probably cut that game off like third quarter.
Damn. Really? That's horrible, bro. They got whooped like that, bro. Like I told you, bro, Dallas horrible, bro. They trash. Throw them away. Trash.
Man,
can't
I
There
got
was
family members, coworkers.
almost 30 million people watched that game.
God damn.
Ass
Yeah,
whooping
half
on
of them switched
display.
over to be a 49er.
No, they didn't.
And Michael
Fucking
Parsons
cowboy,
want to be a
them fucking
49er. We know he's
cowboy
wide
fans,
open.
nigga. They loyal like a motherfucker.
Yeah, you're right.
The only problem is George Kittle. Micah said, y'all got to trade George Kittle off the team if I'm going to come on there and be a Niner. That's what I heard.
Say what?
Who said that?
That's what I heard, man. Somebody told me Micah Parsons said if he going to come on the Niners, they got to trade George Kittle.
Man, he gonna come over there if they offer him the fucking
George
bag,
Kittle for
dog.
Micah. I trade George Kittle for Micah.
Hell no.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Michael Parsons
Kittle
nice.
is bomb.
Why put Micah on the opposite side of Bosa? Fuck out of here, nigga.
If I was Kittle, next time I go against him, I'll have a fuck your baby mama shirt on. Really make him mad. Oh God.
No, we can't afford Michael Parsons, bro. He ain't coming to San Fran.
Shit, I'm trying to see how much a motherfucker worth. He couldn't even hey, you remember on Players Club, he was like, did you even pinch the bitch? Hey, you know what I mean? Like, God,
Man, I gotta
damn.
watch that damn movie.
I mean, I
again,
understand
dog.
you ain't had Trayvon Diggs, you ain't had Michael Irvin, and you ain't had Troy Aikman and all these other people you needed, because Dakota Prescott definitely ain't gonna fucking do it for you. But at the end of the day, you couldn't even get damn there. You only had 2 quarterback pressures. 2 pressures for
Hey,
the game.
Kyle Shanahan had a motherfucking plan for that nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
No, ain't no plan when you really a game record. Ain't no plan. It's
Bro,
hope for the best. He ain't laying like that. That boy overrated.
every single snap that motherfucker wasn't lined up against Trent Williams. Like when he was lined up against Trent, we let Trent play him one-on-one.
Mm-hmm.
Every other snap where he wasn't going against Trent Williams, somebody hit his ass.
Trent is a monster, man.
Check, Kittle, McCaffrey, the backup tight end, another guard. Motherfuckers was hitting that motherfucker from every which direction. He got hit everywhere except for under his feet.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. That shit is nuts, man. They put that game plan together, completely destroyed them on in all 3 areas, man. Special teams, defense, offense. They look like a high school team out there, bro. Like that game was so lopsided and so bad, bro. It don't seem like they could beat anybody after that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm serious.
Nah, man, the cyborg was up there dealing, man. The boy was out there dealing. That boy was out there dealing, bro. Real talk. He was out there dealing, man. Motherfucker, Kyle Shanahan was pissed off at halftime because he was like, man, we left points out there. We really should have been up like 28, 35 to 10 or 7 or some shit.
That shit crazy, man.
Hey, that boy Shanahan, Shannon Sharp, that boy said the Dolphins gave him 50 motherfucking wings with 20 extra flats. It kept the change, man. It was a horrible situation. I'm praying Philly have improved in that secondary. I mean, they a physical football team. They stay well within their scheme. They undefeated. They got a lot of things going
Philly
on.
is not improved in the secondary.
I said I'm hoping they did.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Because if they did
I just came back. Sorry. Go ahead.
if they did it based on I'm saying, King, you got to take the Super Bowl into account. You do.
No,
because
you don't.
Oh my God.
No, you don't. No, you don't. It's a completely
based on what you
different
said.
team. What you mean?
Based on what you just said, you said that defense is not better. If it's not, they dead, bro. Miami is finna have a wait. Man, it's gonna look like Madden. It's gonna look like Madden out there.
Again. Like I said this before. Miami lost to Buffalo. I say, bro, San Francisco done already laid the blueprint on how you beat Miami. If you get pressure on Tua, make him move off his spot, he's not the same quarterback. They didn't
Okay.
lost. They didn't lost their best running back, Chen or whatever, however you pronounce his name.
Yeah.
He gonna be out for at least a month.
Damn.
So there go a big chunk of their running game. Philadelphia is a physical football team. They got the best offensive line in football. They can run the air out the ball against Miami. Miami defense is improving, but it ain't a good defense.
Yeah, Philly, they O line is
That's what I said.
outstanding.
They can't stop Philly's run game.
Bro,
Yeah.
listen, that quarterback sneak with Hurts, I swear to God, bro, that should be illegal.
Yeah, they
That should
pushing
be
them and shit.
illegal.
Yeah, I just seen the video.
That should be fucking illegal, bro.
They be
You know
pushing.
what?
But like I said, it go back to the Super Bowl. You were doing that last year too. You was doing that a lot, but you couldn't do it in the Super Bowl.
You couldn't do it, nigga.
You couldn't get a fourth down conversion to save your motherfucking life.
Yeah, rock
The,
on.
the only way I see Miami beating Philly, to be honest with you, is if they jump out on Philly and get a lead and can force Philly out of their running game
Oh yeah.
and turn Jalen Hurts into a straight up drop back passer where he got to throw in his own coverages and stuff like that. If they could do that, then I think they'll have a chance to beat Philly. If they can't, if Philly gets to dominate time of possession and can control the clock and all that, hey man.
Hey man, who you got coming out the AFC then?
Who you talking to?
Either one of y'all. Well, you.
I've said this all year. I'm not counting out Kansas City. I don't care about nothing nobody else saying until further notice. Kansas City is the big dog in the AFC.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Their defense has improved. They just gonna be there, and there's nobody else in the AFC that's putting no pressure on Kansas City. So all the motherfuckers got 1 or 2 losses already. So Kansas City can just sit back and do what it is they doing and keep improving. If the opportunity presents itself for them to add some pieces to their team, I'm sure they'll explore those opportunities and possibly do it. But as of right now, nobody else in the AFC has, separated themselves from the pack. So Kansas City is still there, but we're gonna find out. Like I said, it's too much football left to be played. Injuries at some point is gonna play a role in how this shit shake out. Because as far as I'm concerned, in the NFC, or really for San Francisco, period, our toughest competition this year is gonna be injuries.
That's what I was saying.
Outside of that, can't nobody in the NFL fuck with us. NFC or AFC. Ain't nobody seeing the Niners, bro, if we healthy.
Bro, that's what I said. If
I don't
they
give
healthy.
a fuck who it is. I don't give a fuck who people add to their team. Ain't nobody seeing the Niners, my nigga.
It's just the injuries, especially towards the end of the year.
That's the only thing that can stop San Francisco from
what I'm
going to and winning the Super Bowl.
I think some injuries will fucking happen. I hope not, but I think some will happen towards the end of the year.
Well, you know what?
Of the season.
The best way for us to prevent that shit is to do what we did to Dallas. Keep on doing it. Blow the doors off these motherfuckers in 3 quarters. And the 4th quarter, take our fucking starters out. Let them niggas sit. Let our backups get all them reps just in case we need them.
Yeah.
Let's start treating this shit like preseason, like the dress rehearsal in preseason.
Because
Mitchell play like the first half and like 1 or 2 possessions in the 3rd quarter, then they sit for the rest of the game. That's what we need to keep trying to do. And we're going to have a dog fight at some point. We ain't finna just blow everybody out, but as often as we can, we need to blow the doors off these motherfuckers early. Get their ass the fuck up out of there and go sit down.
Yeah. Because Ayuk was hurt, already missed a game. Debo had a rib injury.
Yeah.
And Kittle, before the season started, I don't know if
he was banged up. Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, so
that's a fact. Mooney got a heel issue. Dre Greenlaw is playing through some shit.
Oh, he had got hurt. No, it was somebody else. Can't think. But I know Mitchell's hurt again.
Oh, fuck him. Fuck him. George Mason that took his spot. Fuck that nigga, bro. Now I don't want to cut him because I don't want a team like Dallas to go pick him up. You know what I'm saying? Or
Yeah,
something like that. I don't want. So we'll hold on to him, but fuck that dude, bro. That motherfucker there, he more injury prone than Jimmy G was.
man.
Like you can't breathe on that motherfucker before he get hurt and he down for the next fucking month. That bitch there stealing money for real.
Yeah, that's crazy. But
George Mason is a motherfucking monster anyway.
I just hope nothing happens to damn McCaffrey, man. Shit.
Man, stop mentioning names, motherfucker. Okay.
Man, why, man? You want the team to stay healthy, dog. We know they
Yeah,
got
but don't
history and shit.
stop jinxing the shit. God
Man, I
damn.
ain't jinxing shit, dog.
And motherfuckers is hoping for that shit too. Real talk, motherfuckers is hoping for it.
Because of what we dealt with
I talked to my
last year, bro. We
cousin.
don't want none of that shit to happen again, man.
I talked to my cousin, and he told me that him and my other cousin and two of his partners was sitting around talking about the game and say, "Man, I hope that nigga Brock Purdy get hurt."
Man, what kind of shit is that, man?
That's horrible.
I'm telling you, bro.
Man, I ain't gonna
Motherfuckers
sit up
is
there and say I
low.
hope Dak gets
Like
fucking ankle
motherfuckers don't
fracture
want to
again.
say that shit publicly, but motherfuckers is real live. Like, man, I hope them bitches get hurt.
Nah, I want to beat him at full strength.
Yeah, don't nobody want to see us at full strength though. They want us to get hurt.
Yeah,
I promise.
That's not true.
That's just a
That
little
ain't
bit of
true.
luck.
That is true. I'm not saying everybody, Brandon, but I'm telling you, it's a gang load of motherfuckers who's watching us that won't see Mac to get hurt, that won't Purdy to get hurt, they want Debo to get hurt, want Fred to get hurt. Like they want injuries to ravage my motherfucking team.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
because they know that's what will take them down for sure.
Not us Eagles fans. Not us Eagles fans. Matter of fact,
Man, hold on, man. Go ahead.
Matter of fact, stay healthy, please. Stay healthy.
I'm gonna tell
Oh,
you.
you want us to say? Hold on, you want this fucking work then?
Hey Brandon, I believe you
already know it.
feel like
You
that.
already know.
I believe you feel like that, but I also believe that it was some Eagle fans who was watching that game Sunday night and was like, man, we need a couple of them motherfuckers to go down.
We need Brock Purdy to go down
Them
again.
motherfuckers look scary right now, man.
It probably is a couple of fans like that, but then again, it's probably fans like that for every fan base.
That's right. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Oh,
All
man.
I'm saying is, stay healthy. We want the smoke. We'll see y'all.
Man, that's all I hear is from y'all Eagles fans. Y'all want the damn smoke and shit.
Man, and guess what? We want to give it to you.
Whoa.
We want to give it to you. Just like Dallas had us circled on their schedule. We got Philly circled on our schedule, but we ain't finna do all that talking about how this is bigger than just one game, and you know this is a measuring stick game, and like we ain't finna do all that woofing. We did all our talking after we lost. Now we finna let our past do the talking.
Hey King, I want that damn playoff game though. That's what I want. If it had, I want that damn play. I got that shit circled, man. Hopefully it is a rematch.
Oh, it's a high.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a rematch, but honestly, I don't care who it is, bro. If we healthy, I want them to come to the Bay. That's it.
Man, I just want to,
That's it. I want them to come to the Bay.
Look, Brandon, if someone takes y'all out in the damn playoffs, then fuck it, man. We got the damn regular season circled then, but we wouldn't know. So either way,
yep.
Even if y'all do take,
man, look. If I had my choice, I'd want us to, because I'd like us to get the bye. Our first playoff game could be against Seattle at home. We could beat the fuck out of them. And then in the next round for us to play Detroit or some motherfucking body. I want the easy route.
I feel that.
I want somebody to knock Dallas out in the first round, and for Detroit and somebody else to knock Philly out in the second round. Fuck it.
Man, all I want, man, is let them damn Niners, man, win the Super Bowl, man. Win that bitch.
And that's another thing. If the Eagles and 49ers, if we just happen to meet up again in these playoffs, and after the dust is settled, if we happen to win, I'm praying to God right now. I'm praying to God that he gets those Chiefs back into the Super Bowl. If we make it back Super Bowl, I
Oh, you
hope
want to
it's
see us again?
in Texas. It ain't got nothing to do with you. It's that real
Hey,
debate.
Oh no.
It's that
if
real
you want to
debate.
see your
I'm gonna
dog,
tell
all
you
you
right
gotta
now,
do is call your
Philly will
mama.
be Kansas City. Y'all will be Kansas City this year. Barring unless I think we have to get another receiver. Some people don't think so, but you're delusional if you don't think so. Especially, just one quick thing. As of right now, yes, we're still winning. But if you see our offense is still not expanded, and I'm not looking at how we are right now. I'm looking at possibly where this team needs to get to for the future competition. Because if you think this AFC is going to be this stagnant, probably at the end of the year, then not you, I'm saying anybody else that's crazy. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Brandon. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was done. Yeah, that's my wish.
Wait, no, you
My
were
wish.
saying you want to see the Chiefs because of what?
No, I was gonna say because of that real debates keep bringing up last year's Super Bowl. I need that rematch to happen.
Well, HC brings it up too.
I needed that to happen. Yeah, HC. Yeah, I need that rematch to happen, man. Just as bad as most 49ers fans want to play the Eagles again in the playoffs, man.
If they like I said, if they go against any elite quarterback and motherfuckers putting up big yardage on them and winning, I'm looking at this team like the same team from last
But
year.
get what?
Rerun.
Y'all get to play each other in the regular season this year anyway.
Yeah, we do.
I've already said that they might beat the Chiefs this year. I think y'all beat the Chiefs this year. I just have a weird feeling. I don't know, especially if we maintain this same roster. But I think the Kansas City has to get another weapon. I mean, anybody who says that once again is asinine.
Damn, someone dropped something.
Oh, that was me. Kansas City plays the Broncos. That should be a W, but for obvious reasons.
That's a
But I won't.
guaranteed W, man. Denver is over with, bro.
What the fuck happened to their defense, bro?
Yeah, they had the same similar personnel, and they just dropped off. I really don't know. Defensively,
Yeah,
they can't even get pressure.
I know Sean Payton wanted Vic Fangio, but Vic Fangio refused to go back to Denver because he was a head coach and got fired.
Wow.
So he refused to go back as a DC. That's how he ended up in Miami. He was gonna come to San Fran, but Shanahan didn't want to switch the defense to a 3-4.
Got to do something over there in Denver,
But
man.
I don't give a
Looking
fuck
bad.
who we play, though. I don't give a fuck who we play. As long as we healthy, I don't care who we play.
That's the only thing. Yeah, healthy. Every game.
I told you that's our only competition this year.
Yeah, cause I'm up there seeing all these fucking memes and shit of all these, the SpongeBob meme of them with the cast on their leg and arm at the fucking hospital. All the shit I had to see, all the shit people have sent me. I'm like, all right, man, we gonna whoop y'all ass, man, next time, dog.
It's kind of disgusting how the NFL is now structured to a degree. I mean, I still, of course, watch it and like it, but it's just there seems to be, just me at least to the naked eye, a scarcity of teams that are dominant in the NFL as pertaining to. Because if we're going to be honest, if the Niners don't get it done this year, I mean, of course they can run it back years to come, but it's just, I mean, they've been building year after year, especially with that defense and et cetera, and offensive pieces and knocking at the door. If you don't get it, I mean, they don't get it done this year, it's going to be like, what the crap? But you can repeat the process again. They'll get a ring within the next 2-3 years, including this year. They don't do it this year, but it's pretty much tailor made. You can kind of see it.
Don't want to lose key pieces to any other team. You gotta get it as quick as you can.
Well,
next time.
I mean, but at the end of the day, the Niners got a 3-year window. So as long as they win a championship within the next 3 years, that's all that matters.
That's what I said. Within the next 1-3 years, I haven't gotten the ring.
Because what's the name is on his rookie deal, and he's basically on that rookie contract for the next 3 years. Right now, we're sitting with the most cap space in the NFL. They're gonna roll it over to next year. So we're gonna be able to keep this team together. Like I say, it's all about injuries. If we can evade the injury bug this year, I 100% believe this is gonna be our season. But again, in the playoffs, it's win or go home. And the best team don't always win. We was the best team when we faced the Baltimore in the Super Bowl and we lost. We was the better team when we faced Kansas City and we lost. We was a better team when we faced the Rams in the championship game and we lost.
Oh,
You know what I'm talking about? And truth be told, in my opinion, we was the better team last year when we faced Philadelphia.
No, you wasn't.
I said in my opinion. In my opinion, we was the better team last year, man. But Brock, when Brock Purdy got knocked out, that it was over with. It was over with.
that shit was the first fucking
Even
quarter.
with the fucking backup dude, even if that son bitch, that bum ass, sorry ass motherfucker, even if he would have played well enough for us to win that game, he was gonna have to be our fucking quarterback in the Super Bowl.
Can't
And
he
we
got a
was gonna
concussion?
fucking
What the fuck?
huh?
Didn't he get a concussion?
Yeah, that bitch got a concussion, got knocked out the game. But I'm saying, if he wouldn't have and would have played well enough, which I don't even think he would have been able to play well enough to beat Philly. He just wouldn't.
Hey King, you know why those injuries happen?
Uh-oh.
To who?
I could tell you. No, to in those playoffs last year. You know why those two injuries happened to your quarterback?
Because your motherfucking players knocked their ass the fuck out.
Nah, they ain't not just that. The reason why, because the Eagles' defensive line is that damn good, and the 49ers' offensive line couldn't really see them. And that might
Nah,
happen.
that ain't hell.
Yeah, that is why.
You ain't finna get that off. You ain't finna get that off. Because no, it ain't. Because Kyle Shanahan had a number 3 tight end try to block your defensive line. With my offensive line, it was a 3rd string tight end that tried to block Hassan Reddick. And when he got past him, the motherfucker ain't even touch him. And he injured Brock Purdy. It wasn't my offensive line versus your offensive line.
No, I said our defensive line versus
Well,
your
that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Your defensive, it wasn't your defensive line versus my offensive line when he got knocked out. It was your best edge rusher versus the number 3 tight end.
Man, it was on the damn 3rd quarterback, and that happened. Then you lost the 4th quarterback, man. Shit was fucked, man, as soon as he was out, dog.
Yeah, but that motherfucker there, I think he was just scared. That motherfucker pulled the Cam Newton, fumbled the ball, and they didn't even want to jump on that bitch.
Bro, we ain't never seen that shit happen before, bro. Who the fuck loses 4 quarterbacks?
Yeah, you're right. That shit there, that was crazy. That was crazy. But
Has any other team did that before?
No, not that I know of. I don't know no team that lost 4 quarterbacks in one season.
Bro, that's just some fucking unlucky shit, man.
But Kyle Shanahan should have been coach of the year last year. To even be the number 2 seed and make the playoffs with a 3rd string quarterback, it's some coach of the year shit if I ain't never seen it.
Who got it? The Giants got it.
Yeah. And them motherfuckers was a goddamn 6 seed.
He definitely looking like coach of the year this year.
They ain't gonna give it to him though.
Who you think they gonna give it to? Well, I mean, so far
they're gonna give it to some overachieving team. They ain't gonna give it to him because they're gonna feel like it's too much talent on his team and shit like that. You know
what DeMeco Ryans?
Well, it depends on if the Texans make the playoffs. If the Texans make the playoffs, then hell yeah, it's gonna be DeMeco.
Yeah, they got my twin on that bitch.
Yeah, I seen that.
Hey, CJ Stroud, the real deal, bro. We talking about in 3 years. Listen, we talking about within 2 years. If he take a leap, he gonna be better than Lamar. He looking better than Lamar right now.
Man, everybody better than Lamar to you, man.
Man, my baby mama definitely better than Lamar.
Here we go with the damn.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Don't even lie though. Ain't CJ Stroud is looking better than Lamar. Don't lie. Don't lie.
Looking better than Lamar. Didn't he play Lamar?
With him. He looked like he way more confident in the pocket. He looked calmer in the pocket, and he definitely can throw it better.
So y'all ain't gonna blame it on the system like they do for Brock Purdy.
Do you think it make any sense that a guy that's a first-year quarterback and a rookie look more calm, more poised, and his arm definitely is bigger than yours. And you've been in the league how many years are you an undisputed MVP? Lamar Jackson arm should be within top 5, at least top 10. It's not there. It's not
Bro,
there.
CJ Stroud does not have a bigger arm than Lamar Jackson. Like, you need to cut
Yes,
that
he
shit,
do.
man. Cut
Yes,
that
he
shit out,
do.
bro. Cut that shit out, Bates.
Bigger, but bigger. Yeah. And Jalen Hurts definitely does.
Man, get that hate out your heart, man.
I think they're comparable.
Tua do too.
Of course, Tua.
Fuck out. Tua do not got an arm like Lamar Jackson.
What? Yes, he do got
That's
a
the
bigger
one
arm
I
than
agree.
Lamar.
Oh my
Motherfucker
God,
Tua,
you're doing
like,
way too much.
You the only person believe he don't. This is horrible.
No, bro. Everybody know Tua ain't got no big arm like that, bro. This nigga's throwing the ball like 25, 30 yards downfield. Like, he ain't bombing motherfuckers throwing the ball 55, 60 yards in the air. He's
You
not
believe
doing
Lamar
that.
Jackson? You believe Lamar Jackson could make that team better than what it is if you switch the quarterbacks?
What you mean, Miami?
Yeah.
No, but it's because of the system that they run, and it's a time. Yeah, it's a timing based offense. It's a timing based offense. It's built around the strengths of Tua, which now he's throwing to a spot. He's extremely accurate. He's far more accurate than Lamar Jackson. Like, we not finna pretend like Tua ain't more accurate than Lamar. And so you gotta have precise passing in that offense. It's the 49ers offense. And that's why you see a dude like Purdy and a dude like Tua ball out the way that they fucking doing, because they are extremely accurate quarterbacks. They get the ball out on time. They know how to read defenses, all of that shit.
So don't you think a lot of that factor into why wide receivers look like they ain't getting open, and they might actually be open, but you ain't getting the ball to them because it's not accurate. It's not on time.
They're not running the same system in Baltimore that they run in San Francisco. You're not gonna try and run that type of offense. You're not gonna try to run that type of offense with Lamar. But let's not act like Lamar Jackson's accuracy has not highly improved from the moment that he came into the league till now. That lets you know that the kid has been working on his game, and he's been improving his game year over year over year.
I mean, it should improve. You the highest paid quarterback in the league, and you've been in the
He's
league
not the
for
highest
50
paid
years.
quarterback in the league. He's not the highest paid quarterback in the league. He making less money. He making less money than Deshaun Watson, and that nigga look like a bum now.
Man, Deshaun Watson is Lamar Jackson's dad, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. That's dad.
Okay.
That's daddy right now, bro. And it's looking like CJ Stroud gonna be his daddy too. Give it a year. We gonna be forgetting.
Well, debate.
We ain't gonna talk about Lamar Jackson. Listen, remember what debate said this, Texas. Look at how he's fading out the picture as far as elite quarterbacks and elite young quarterbacks. His name don't get fucking mentioned. His name
but we have to wait and see.
Mentioned, bro.
But that's facts. But here's the thing, though. Mahomes has quite a few children running around the league. I'm just playing, not playing. No, you're right though. Listen. I like Lamar Jackson. We have to just wait and see. Like I said, the duration of this season and see, what he can do with, and hopefully they get their core back. But their running back Dobbins hurts them too. So,
hey, my suggestion to Lamar is throw that motherfucker and run fast as you can and try to go catch it, because none of your receivers can.
Yeah, they've done a bad job with getting him the requisite weapons. Like they had, what's his name, Willie Snead back in the day. He was a relegated blocker. But I mean, that's one thing I do give him to his credit. He's never had the requisite weapons for his career to do what he could do. I do think his arm is kind of limited, but that's just me.
Bro, if I'm really laying like that and they keep this shit up, with me being a running quarterback, already my style of play could limit how long I'm going to play. And then and then I don't have a top 5 offensive line. And then I don't have no healthy receivers around me to help. Defense is not elite. I would get the fuck out of town. If he really land like that and he's smart enough, get the fuck out of town, bro. Because you keep staying there year after year. They're not surrounding you with good enough talent. And the talent they surrounded you with is injured all the time. So at some point, you got to make a move. You got to make a move.
But Lamar Jackson was top 3 in terms of accuracy from the pocket before he got hurt. Like, he was making it a ubiquitous message to the league that no, this is who I am. And of course, he didn't want to risk getting hurt, obviously, because of trying to get that deal. But
we're elite run game and defense to hide you, but when you don't get that elite run game and defense is what happens.
Yeah, but did he ever have like an elite defense? I mean, the closest thing you could say is maybe what 2019 defense, maybe.
His offensive defense is better than what it is now. Last year, clearly it is.
Yeah, personnel wise, yeah. But they lost Humphries though. Where's Humphries? Their best cover corner.
When you don't have that, and then you already not a good throwing quarterback, you're forced to throw. And when somebody forces you to do something you're not comfortable doing, you look uncomfortable, and that's how Lamar Jackson looks.
Yeah.
You lose a close game, bro. You ain't even get 2 touchdowns against Kenny Pickett, bro. You could have ran 2 touchdowns, motherfucker. You're the best running quarterback in the league, bro. I don't want to hear it. I'm tired of hearing that. Oh, he got an MVP in 1979.
Yeah, that's irrelevant.
Was it in 1979 he got that MVP? And then the year
2019, that's irrelevant. Yeah, exactly.
The year that he got it, he didn't fucking make the Super Bowl, and Patrick Mahomes won the Super Bowl. So
he got beat in the first round by Tennessee, and Mahomes beat that same team that that he lost to. But
it's practically like talking about a basketball player with MVP of the league.
But Aaron Rodgers won multiple MVPs and didn't make it to the Super Bowl. That's not like your team. It's a team sport. It can't just fall all on the quarterback. And motherfuckers pick and choose when they want to say it's a team sport and shit. It's a team sport. His team was not good enough for them to get to the Super Bowl when he won the MVP. It don't take away from what he did that year.
They run defense was not better than Kansas City's. I would say that. But what could have helped them is King. When they force him to pass, you got to be able to throw that rock, bro. And he has shown. When it gets tight and when he is forced to be a pocket quarterback and they put him in situations where he got to go to the second and third.
That's how you beat him. Make him a pocket quarterback the entire game.
You
make him use his football mind.
That was true early in his career. And he had to improve his accuracy, which he has improved year over year. So, yes, early in his career, he was not a passer, especially from the pocket. But I'm not finna act like he hasn't improved his accuracy. That he
last year he was top 3 before he got hurt. He was top 3 before he got hurt. He was top 3. I'll say it again. He was top 3 before last year before he got hurt from the pocket. That's what I said earlier. I mean, yeah, I like Lamar Jackson. I think he gets a lot of flack, but he does have underperforming talent around him. But unfortunately, like I said, my only thing was it's a business, and the way that they look at it through a skewed lens. So they're looking at it, well, we paid you the money because they're still businessmen before anything else. And it's like we need you to, we're getting by with some of these ugly wins, but they're looking at it, what is he going to do down the field? I mean, down the road, and I really don't know how it's going to pan out this year for Baltimore.
But Joe Burrow got paid, and he still got weapons.
Wait, what is? I guess not. Yeah, he's not talking to me. I guess. Go ahead.
Joe Burrow is laying like that, bro. Don't do that. Lamar Jackson ain't on his level, bro. You know it.
At the end of the day, every quarterback got to have weapons if you're trying to win and compete for Super Bowls.
I give Burrow credit.
You can't just throw a bunch of practice squad dudes at the wide receiving spot, at the running back spot, and think that because you paid the quarterback a big contract that he gotta drag a bunch of bums to the damn Super Bowl. Like, it's not gonna happen.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think Lamar Jackson is a better thrower of the football than Jared Goff.
That don't matter. Is he a better quarterback
Hold
than
on, we're gonna
Jared
go down
Goff?
the line with this Texas, so he can understand what I'm saying. I'm on to answer every time I throw a name out there. I want to answer.
No, I'm not finna play your game. I'm gonna put it like this here. I'm gonna put it like this. Lamar Jackson is a top 7 quarterback in the NFL. Is Jared Goff? Is any of them other motherfucking names that you want to name in that top 7?
Hell yeah,
He's a,
Jared Goff in the top 7.
no, he ain't no
Crazy.
fucking top
Yes,
man.
he
Fuck
is.
out of
He
here.
definitely.
I'm not finna argue with you,
He
bro.
definitely.
I'm not finna argue with you, bro. I'm not.
Texas. You telling me Jared Goff ain't in the top 7 quarterbacks right now?
I have to look at it, but I mean, I would say just off the dome, I would say probably not. But I have to actually go and look
It's close.
at them.
I bet you it's close. I bet you it's close.
Okay, so who do you have?
Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow, Josh Allen, Trevor Lawrence, Justin Herbert, Lamar Jackson. It was somebody else. I can't even think of their name now.
Man, you put him in that top 7, you can't get it done against Pickett King. I can't do this. You're killing me with this style. You killing me with this shit. Remember when R. Kelly was saying that when Gayle King was on his ass?
And hold on, time out debates.
Shit,
Do you know who I'm disappointed in? I'm disappointed in TJ the most. I'm disappointed in TJ the most because he was, Mahomes lost to Jared Goff. I ate that. That's fine because I mean it doesn't matter to me. But this dude's been in hibernation going on 4 days, and because he knows I'm going to say your boy lost to Pickett, but I don't even care that much to even rub it in his face. But he goes MIA for 4 days. Go ahead.
Care that much because Kenny Pickett ain't on the level of Jared Goff. So when you compare the two situations, it's completely different.
Because
you
the problem is
quarterback clearly that's trash. You lost to Kenny Pickett, bro. Stop.
Okay, who was the quarterback for the Colts last year?
Oh shoot!
I'll let you answer that.
I don't know.
Was it Carson Wentz?
Carson Wentz.
Or was it somebody else at the time?
No, it was Matt Ryan, I believe.
Yeah, okay, Matt Ryan.
I believe. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, he got to bounce back from that thing. That's a really bad loss. Dak Prescott had a really bad loss.
Like I told you, man, those are division rivals. You could throw out records, you could throw out all that shit. Baltimore and Pittsburgh always play each other tough. It's always a toss-up game. Ain't nobody reading too much. Ain't nobody reading too much into that, bro.
But we know the great quarterback.
The fucking Commanders beat Philadelphia last year, and they beat Dallas.
But we know the great quarterbacks. Okay, you take losses like that. I ain't tripping. It's just one loss. You might see him again in the regular season or the playoffs. My thing is, when you see him again, you better not lose again. You better not lose again when you see him again. If it's just a division rival thing, because you can't lose again. You can't afford to lose again.
They may not. But I do know, what was it, 2 years ago? We got swept by Arizona. And one of them games was Colt McCoy at quarterback. And they ran us off the fucking field. Like I'm telling you, man. Like that don't mean shit. Now, of course, you as Baltimore, they don't want to get swept by fucking Pittsburgh at the end of the day. But the shit happens within a division. You can lose games to teams within your division. They know you better than anybody else. You play each other twice a year. You gonna lose some games like that. Like it wouldn't surprise me if at some point this year we lose to Seattle. Does that mean that Seattle better than us? Does that mean my team is fugazi now? I mean, come on, bro.
You got to, as an elite quarterback, no matter what the odds are, when you go against that team that second time or in the playoffs, it's do or die. As an elite quarterback, and you say he in that top 7 range, those guys, when they see you again, they're gonna make sure they beat you. They're gonna make sure they beat you.
I remember Tom Brady getting swept by Mark Sanchez.
Oh, that was defense, and you fucking know it. That was
Okay,
defense.
so okay, and Pittsburgh's defense is why they Baltimore just lost. I just told you, defensive player of the year. Fucking TJ Watt is gonna win defensive player of the year this year. The dude already got about 8 sacks, a couple of forced fumbles, fumble
The
recoveries, all
greatest
types
running
of shit.
quarterback ever can't get away from
Man, I'm not,
TJ Watt.
man, bro. He not finna run every time, bro. Like, come on, man. Why is you talking like this,
If
man?
you can't throw, you should run every damn time.
Bro, he gotta try and see if his receivers can get open and make throws.
Oh, hey, that's what you call throwing, trying to see if your receiver's gonna get open. That shit
That's right.
horrible.
Yeah, because you trying to give him a chance. It ain't for him to drop back and take off running on every play. And then defenses are savvy enough to clog up the lanes. Don't try to do too much and to keep them in the pocket and just collapse the pocket around them.
Oh, and why is that, King? Why do that strategy work?
Because they know that the damn receivers ain't gonna get open.
Not just that. What else, King? Tell us what else. That one other thing I
keep
need to
them,
hear.
to keep them from running. You just said to take off running.
And why would I want to keep you in the pocket as a quarterback when that's the main
So you
thing you're supposed to
cannot
be good at?
run. So you
'Cause he
cannot
can't
run.
throw. You don't want to say it, but you know
That's
it's
the
true.
reason. They don't want him to run. They don't want him to get outside the pocket and to pick up first downs or score touchdowns with his legs. They want him to stay in the pocket.
And why he never get running opportunities in that safety, always be down and it's never deep. Because they don't respect his fucking arm, and you know it.
That's
you know
bullshit.
they don't.
That's bullshit.
That nigga could have Tyreek
No.
Hill on his team, nigga. They gonna keep that safety in the middle of the field, close to the line of scrimmage, nigga. That
No, the
safety gonna
fuck they
stay in the
not.
box.
No, they not. No,
That
they
nigga
not.
could
You
have
capping.
Tyreek Hill and Randy Moss on his team right now. They gonna play the same way they already
Yeah.
just played them.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good on YouTube. That ain't real, man.
Texas. You think I'm lying? You think I'm trolling Texas? He could have Randy Moss and Tyreek Hill on his team and Travis Kelce right now and still fucking lose against Kenny Pickett because he can't fucking throw the rock.
I mean, Lamar Jackson's respectable enough, but he feeds off, of course, the run. But that's what they do. He'll intermediate and he'll take a shot deep every now and then. That's what he's done up until last year. Because, like I said, last year he was actually fairly accurate. But I don't know. I'm just going to wait and see what more that happens, transpires. I don't know, really. I mean, they were my dark horse. They were my dark horse early in the year, but that's before the year. So
I swear, if he gets swept by Kenny Pickett, bro, I don't want to hear about him being the elite quarterback no more.
I just love how TJ just disappeared, bro, out of nowhere. It's all
I
good
don't
though.
care.
It's all fun though.
Listen, Texas, I don't care if it's double overtime and you win by 1 point. You fucking will your team to a win, bro. You fucking will your team to a win against your division rival when you see them again, or else you is not laying like that, and you need to keep your fucking mama out the negotiation room.
I do know that Mahomes
What
is
is
like
Mama
what?
negotiating his contract got to do with them losing or winning?
Because your mama
Like, what are
can't
you
play
talking
for
about?
you. Because your mama can't play for you.
Okay, but that ain't got nothing to do with the game, bro. Like, why you keep saying that?
Your mama don't play left tackle, center, or none of that. Them the dudes that's got to
That's
stop
right.
these
So
dudes
why
from
you
getting-
keep bringing her up?
Because he the one convinced her baby that he was worth more than what the fuck he is.
That's called negotiation, though.
Exactly. At the end of
They
the day, the
negotiated
point
with a
is to
damn
get as much.
terrorist.
The point is to get as much as you can. It's a violent game.
Okay. Yeah, I see.
So
TJ
you
Watt
now you
definitely
act
showed
like
that.
you mad because his mama negotiated him a long-term contract.
TJ Watt definitely showed us a violent game.
Yeah, no doubt. He the defensive player of the year. I believe he gonna win defensive player of the year. He been doing that to every quarterback.
That's
Every
what stopped
quarterback.
Cam Newton, unfortunately, in
Goddamn
2018, in the middle of the year.
He sacked fucking Purdy 3 times. Made him fumble twice.
He's my favorite player defensively, but he's a little to me kind of a little overzealous and dirty because he tried to twist Deshaun Watson's ankle. I'm not mad, but it's just like on that football game that Monday night, I believe. Yeah, but it is what it is. But what you can
players
say,
on that level always is dirty, bro.
But
I'm
what
talking
you-
about in any sport. They
Ray
dirty.
Lewis wasn't dirty, brother.
Man, all them dudes dirty. It's to some degree they are. Because the
All right,
aggression
man.
makes them dirty. The aggression makes them dirty. In certain situations, they don't give a fuck. Like they just trying to take your head
Yeah.
off any way they can.
But what you can say, we're speaking on divisions. At least you debate speaking on divisions. I mean, well, that guy up there in Kansas City is 27-3 versus his division of all time.
Oh, yeah, he spanked his division. Definitely, he spanked them.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, he's not undefeated, right? So
Well,
losing within your division can happen.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
but
not
it's so
can. It does happen to the best of them. Peyton Manning wasn't undefeated versus his division. Neither was Tom Brady. Neither was Joe Montana or anybody else, bro. Like it happened.
But the thing with Peyton Manning is like his career versus Tom Brady, of course, is uneven because Brady got to the Super Bowl way more times, won more Super Bowls. But the thing is, though, eventually he showed I'm definitely the best regular season quarterback ever. And if I got enough help, I can get over the hump against you. Eventually, he got over the hump against his division rival. Is Lamar Jackson going to eventually get over the hump?
They wasn't
bro?
division rivals though.
Well, not division rival, against his rival of the league. They
Yeah,
was rivals
his conference rival. Yeah.
just in the league, period. They always been rivals, bro. The conversation always been
they have.
who's the best quarterback for the longest, all the way until you could say all the way up until he got ready to retire. Until that last year,
They played almost every year.
Who's the best quarterback? Every year, it was that conversation, bro. To me, it was always Peyton Manning, the best regular season quarterback ever, Mr. Omaha. And Tom Brady had Hall of Fame defense, Hall of Fame coaching, cheating, and all kind of other shit.
Peyton liked the defense. I mean, because Bob Sanders was always out every single year. He had those two D ends at the very end.
That year they went and got Vinatieri from New England Patriots. And
yeah, but they had two. He was okay.
Yeah, when they got Vinatieri and that defense was healthy, it was over for New England, bro. You couldn't win close games.
Well, they actually had to come back, if you recall. The Colts, which was crazy. The Colts had to come back, but that's when they were in the RCA Dome. They had to come back. I think was it 21? I forgot what it was. It was a blowout at first, and he had to come back from that.
So, my thing with Lamar Jackson is, man, you was like right there. You was on the brink of being. You was in that conversation of being just as good as Patrick Mahomes, if not better at some point. And he has quickly faded out of that conversation.
Yeah, for 1 year.
What quarterback is he? What quarterback is he better than? I don't know. I'm thinking Dak Prescott might be better than this.
Oh.
I'm just saying, damn. It's horrible right now. Yeah, Dakota Prescott, man. We're gonna do a trade, bro. Let's trade it up. They salaries probably of almost similar. They both overpaid in the motherfucker. So we ain't gonna look at the numbers. They both overpaid as hell, average as hell.
They're both overpaid, but they couldn't find any quarterback that was better than their talents on the market at the time. So that's why they had to.
You forced to have shit play for you. Forced to deal with shit. And that's what Dallas doing right now, and that's what Baltimore is doing right now. You overpaying guys. Your defense is overrated. That offensive line Dallas used to have, that prestige and that reputation is over. It's over, man. There ain't no top 5 offensive line trying to hear none of that shit. They running backs is trash. It's bad, bro. Like I said, it's another thing too. With Dak and with Lamar, you don't have that running back in that run game and that offensive line to protect you, so you don't have to throw it. You're forced to be a real quarterback. Yeah, you got to get it the hard way. Yeah, they can't get it out the mud because they ain't built like that. They're not Tom Brady. They're not Drew Brees. They're not Peyton Manning. They're not Patrick Mahomes. They're not on that level. You can't get it out the mud. You know why? Because you're not built like that. That's why. That's why. Remember, Real Debate said it. Time just gonna prove what I said.
Just because you say it don't make it true. Again,
Time
the man
will
ain't
prove
got
what I said, though.
the man
Time-
ain't got no fucking weapons. And ain't no quarterback. I don't give a fuck who they are. Ain't no quarterback doing it by themselves.
Hey,
not
listen.
Patrick Mahomes, not Tom Brady, not none of them. And them having weapons don't mean that they ain't like that.
Hey, remember this, King. I ain't never scared of nobody that have a gun and don't know how to shoot. And Lamar don't know how to shoot. He can't even put a bullet in the clip. His arm is trash. His arm is
Again,
trash.
just cause you say it don't make it true, bro.
Yeah. Okay. If he stay in the bottom of the league, as far as against man defense against all these teams, if he keeps staying in that range, no matter what team he go against, I can't keep on going with the narrative. It's just about the weapons around him. It is about him too. It
That
is
is
about him
crazy,
too.
bro. That is a direct reflection of the players around him. Like, what are you talking about?
Bro,
That
when
more
he's done
points.
talking, I'm gonna go.
That more points at the receivers that he got to deal with than it does at him. They're the ones who can't get open, not him. He's not running routes, my nigga.
I would say this though. He do need a he. I would say this one thing, only one thing for him. He do need a viable deep threat though to take the top off to get that safety out the box and to make them just get back a little bit. So if he do take off and run, he could have something to work with. He ain't got no running lanes. He ain't got nothing. Like they could just have their way defensively against his team because they don't respect his arm and he is not good with timing. Because King told us that he's not good with timing, and they don't respect his arm and they don't respect his wide receivers. They just having their way defensively. Every team in the league having their fucking way.
Well, not every team in the league.
We gonna see.
We only 5 games in, and they won more than they lost.
I haven't watched many of their games, but you would think if they're playing man, at sometimes, you know, when the defenders have their backs turned to him, you know, unless there's like a spy or whatever, then he can take off like he's done in the past. But I haven't watched many of their games because, like, you know,
Texas, you know why he can't? They keeping that safety deep down in the boxes. They don't respect his arm either, though. They don't respect the wide receivers getting no separation. They don't respect his arm, and they're gonna play exactly to that strength. See, it's already worse enough when you don't got the talent around you, but when you're not talented enough as a quarterback, that don't help either. Running, like as far as running the ball, I'm never gonna have a discussion about who the best runner of football.
Well, let's put some weapons around him and then see if he's capable of throwing the ball. Putting a bunch of practice squad dudes around him, and then because he can't get them, they can't get open, and he can't get them the ball, we making a sweeping judgment about his ability when you really don't know because you ain't seen him with talent around. I bet if CeeDee Lamb and Brandon Cooks was on that team, that offense would look completely different, and he'll be balling. But instead, really, all he got is a damn tight end that they could easily take out the game. He don't even got speed at the receivers that could threaten the defense deep to where they have to play them honest.
Yeah,
or play the tight end honest because they can't double the tight end and double somebody fast on the outside. He don't got that.
That's what I'm saying. If he did have that, he would have more throwing lanes, intermediate, and he would have more running lanes too. So I agree with that, King. That's something that they do need to address to even give him a chance. I would when I looked at it a little bit more, I say, yeah, if he had that, then we could start really making big time judgment calls. But I still say he got to step it up though. He got to figure something out. I mean,
you mean the team got to figure something out?
Shit, he play on the team
because they should be okay. But bro, he don't make personnel decisions.
I'm saying that.
So you know, so they need to be buyers before the trade deadline and offering some of them draft picks up to try and go get him some weapons.
The funny thing is the Ravens actually have like speed. What 40 is different from the NFL sometimes, but they have 4-3 guys in Bateman and Duvernay. But I haven't watched their games, but I'll get a chance to watch them on a Sunday morning when they play the Titans. That's going to be a good challenge. Titans pride themselves on defense with, I think, Vrabel. Yeah. So that's going to be – I'll watch that game. That's a good challenge for to see. Go ahead.
You better not lose against them damn Titans.
Nah, the Titans play ugly, bro. They play physical ball up front. That's their identity. It's been their identity. For some reason, like I'll look at the Titans and say, like, if you don't really watch them, you be like, how are they this good? You know, they'll end up at 10, 11 wins a lot of years, and it's like, what?
But
Huh?
what's the only so Texas, in your opinion, what's the way we seen you could beat the Titans easily?
What do you mean? What do you mean? To beat
What is
them?
the way in the last 3 years you seen the Titans get beat easily?
You gonna mention the Chiefs?
I'm just saying, what's the formula?
You got to
Make
build a
them throw it.
mix the physicality.
Make them throw
Make
it.
Tannehill throw. That's true.
The only way you can make them throw it, you gotta be able to
Facts.
throw it,
I'm
right?
tripping. Yeah, you're right. Neutralize the run like the Chiefs did last year in the second half, and
But
then Tannehill traditional drop back
But
pass. That's
the
facts.
only way your defense is gonna be rewarded by neutralizing a run is what? You being able to throw and score. Something Lamar Jackson ass can't do. That's why he couldn't get it done, and Patrick Mahomes did.
I mean, if you're saying Lamar doesn't have a strong arm, I mean like a very strong arm, I agree with that. But he can with time and guys getting a little separation and dice defense.
I mean, what you want to give him 11 years like Jimmy Butler? What we doing here, Texas?
Well, the way the businessmen see it, they're probably putting pressure on him. I mean, not right now, like to where he can feel it, but in their minds, they're probably saying, "Well, we paid you all this money." That's the business side of it, unfortunately, and that overrides anything.
I expected. I'm dead serious. No trolling. I honestly expected for his body to look a lot better than what it did.
What do you mean?
I expected for him to put in a little bit more work. He don't look like he got that much bigger. He don't.
Facts. Yeah,
He really
he's
don't.
bigger,
I'm dead serious.
but he's not 230 like they were trying to advertise.
Yeah, he don't look that much bigger. His arm definitely don't look that much bigger at all.
Base is not much bigger. Yeah,
I'm saying, bro, I just honestly don't. I just ain't seen him take that leap that I've seen other quarterbacks take.
he's a little bigger though. He's probably like close to 220. He's not small, but He's not. They were saying he was 230.
He don't look bigger though.
He doesn't look as slim as he did.
Hey, but bro, he not supposed to get all bulky and shit. And he a quarterback.
I know that he ain't. His body type is not that. But I just expected him to just bulk up a little bit more. Like he already super fast.
I see what you mean. Yeah, but that could neutralize his running ability too.
Okay, but shit, but your running ability ain't got you no fucking where. So why are you so worried about your running ability?
No, he's not. Like I said, I have to actually watch the Ravens because I'll be honest. I've been in baseball.
The only way you're gonna get to the pinnacle and get a Super Bowl and an MVP, you got to be able to throw it. You just can't run. You just can't run.
Yeah.
You can get the MVP all day long being able to throw and run in the regular season. But being able to be the MVP and get to the Super Bowl and be Super Bowl MVP, like Patrick Mahomes and all these other guys have done, bro, you got to be a quarterback. You got to be in that pocket, man. You got to be able to be real slick and step up and do this and do that. You got to be able to slide when it's time to slide. You can't be trying to run all the fucking time. And when you do run, you got to be smart about it. And I just feel like his running ability as far as breaking ankles and speed, agility, all that shit is like probably some of the greatest of all time. He probably top 3. But we talking about being smart as far as sliding when you need to slide and stepping up in the pocket like real slick like Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, Drew Brees, Patrick Mahomes do. Staying within the pocket even when pressure is there and sliding up and stepping up and making those pressure throws. He has not shown the ability to do that consistently.
Well, I'll watch his receiver and see if they, how they do it, if they're getting separation of space, because I don't know how true that is or not true. I'll see, but like with the whole,
and I already agree with King that they do need to make a move to get at least one or two legitimate deep threats. So he can
that
get
OBJ move. With that OBJ move, I wasn't really on. I like Odell Beckham, but I wasn't on board with it because this man snapped his stuff 3 times. He had a year off, and
it's a Chris Paul move. It's a Chris Paul move. That's what it is.
Yeah, no. What that was just Odell Beckham. Can I get my last, reasonably decent payday? And then and that's what I saw that as. There's no way in good guy's name that I had him being a legit number 1 receiver. I'm not saying with because his tight end. That's different, but he's still a pass catcher. But I didn't have him being that guy, Odell Beckham. I thought Duvernay, I thought it was going to be more of like a committee thing. You know what I mean? Like with the Chiefs last year, like a committee. There was like no definitive number one receiver. That's kind of how I thought it was going to be, kind of whoever's getting open. But yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
but the thing is though, Texas, he's not a timing quarterback and he don't have a big arm. So for you to think that he's going to be able to use his intangibles and football knowledge to spread the ball out like Peyton Manning, Drew Brees, and Tom Brady, it don't make any sense. It don't fit him. It don't fit him. And then for you to say, okay, well, he need a superstar wide receiver, bro. You still got to be able to throw that rock. That's what stops me.
Dude, why you so you are you trolling, or
I'm
are
not
you really of the
trolling.
belief that Lamar Jackson can't throw the football?
He can throw it, but he can't throw it at the level where he needs to for his team to be successful consistently.
Why he can't?
Because they keeping the fucking safety in the box. The Steelers showed you why.
He don't got no weapons. Like, how you agreeing that he don't got weapons, that the dudes he got ain't getting no separation, but then you want to talk about how defenses are playing him. They gon' play him like that if they know he ain't got no weapon.
Okay, this is my thing too. If he do get at least one weapon, man, we gonna revisit this conversation.
Yeah, okay, that's cool.
And we know they're going to get something. If they don't go get nothing,
them,
they don't care about Lamar.
Remember
I said that.
Let's see them get him a weapon.
I swear, if they don't go get that boy nothing, they don't care nothing about him. They trying to trash his career. If they don't go get that boy no weapons, bro.
Well,
they never cared about him.
I ain't gonna say that, because if that's the case, why pay him?
See,
there's no better guy on the market.
You're not gonna pay somebody and you trying to trash their career.
Because
if that's the case, just you'll just let them go and spend the money on another quarterback.
But this is another big thing.
Could be something better.
Yeah, this is a big thing too, because they're businessmen. I mean, to debate, but you already know this. They want to put a respectable quarterback behind center.
What makes more money? A name that you don't believe in, or winning?
Shit, a name that the fans like. That's what
I was getting ready to say.
That makes more money than winning. All the ticket sales, all the concessions, all the parking money, like all the money from you making the playoffs and making runs with home field advantage, that makes less money than a name. You can't believe that shit.
I mean, what other quarterback they was gonna go get that's gonna sell more jerseys than Lamar Jackson?
Somebody who could throw the ball, right?
I mean, everybody can't throw
like if you said he can't throw the ball, if you saying he can't throw the ball, then you let him walk, and you either trade for somebody who can throw the ball, or you wait until free agency and pick up a quarterback that could throw the ball.
I've been saying get rid of Lamar though.
But Lamar is a big name too, and the fans respect that. But I don't know how they're thinking.
Again, Lamar Jackson is not going to outsell a lesser quarterback that's winning football games and making deep playoff runs.
Oh no, I was answering the first. Go ahead.
It's cool. It's cool that he a name and that the fans like him and all that. And honestly, he lost a lot of fans from last season.
So hold on.
So it was the prime opportunity for the team to walk away and to go after another quarterback that they feel could throw the ball better than him.
And who was that on the market?
Okay, but again, you can make trades. You can wait for free agency the next year. You can go ahead and tank the year and get a top quarterback prospect. It's a bunch of different routes that they could have went.
But I'll say this to whoever's listening. No, but the thing is for one, there's no guarantee. I mean, it's not just an unequivocal guarantee without any dubious reason. And then that they will get a free agent to go over there, but possibly. And then, of course, when it comes to a rookie, and the basis, you can respond to this if you want to. When it comes to a rookie, that could be a project, as we see in Carolina with Bryce Young. So they're probably looking at it from an immediate standpoint. I don't know how they're thinking. So they're saying, "Oh, let's just sign this guy."
But how does the rookie in Houston?
Once again, it's a gamble. Once again, I said it could be a project. I mean, in terms of we just don't know. Is he going to pan out or not? And maybe they're going to go with the guy that's already to a degree solidified. I don't know how they're thinking. Yeah, it's a hit or miss. It's a hit or miss. Houston's hitting right now.
Based on 2020, that's about it.
Nah, bro. But he's a solidified good quarterback in this league, is what I'm saying. And they might have been having an immediate response. We don't want to let him go off the market because there's no guarantee. Like this guy said, okay, we can try to get a free agent, but there's no guarantee that we can get said guy that can be a substantial impact, for what we need. Or, on top of that, in the draft, there's no guarantee that this guy's going to hit. It's a hit or miss. Houston's hitting, Carolina's missing. But what if the Ravens would be missing? And that could be another 3-year rebuild alongside trying to re-garner the weapons that you need and
Yeah,
kind
but
of, rebuild.
they still ain't spending damn near $50 million on a quarterback that they apparently, according to the base, don't believe in. And would rather trash his career, flush their money down the drain. You can't so that money that they spending on a quarterback that they quote unquote don't believe in and want to trash his career could have went to defensive players or offensive weapons, and you build up your team. So even if you draft a quarterback and you miss, you still got a good enough team to where all you need is a game manager. Kirk Cousins is going to be a free agent at the end of this year. I'm sure if you pass the ball, he's a good enough thrower of the football. If you put weapons around him and build up a defense, Kirk Cousins could do that. Is Kirk Cousins better than him? Apparently, according to debates, because debates think that Dak Prescott is better than him. Chances are, if the Cowboys don't go to the Super Bowl, Dak Prescott may be a free agent next year, next offseason.
He is going to be a freaking free agent. They be stupid as hell people.
So then Baltimore could have not paid that, did what they could do for one season, and next offseason, you would have had Kirk Cousins, you would have had Dak Prescott, you would have had the draft, you would have had a bunch of different avenues to get you a quarterback. Instead, they paid the dude that I believe they believe in. So now, if they want to make a run for the playoffs this year, like I said, before the trade deadline, they need to be buyers. They need to be calling these teams that's not going to make the playoffs, that's looking to get more ammunition for the draft, offer them some draft picks, and try to trade for some weapons.
Definitely. I mean, Zay Flowers is not there, bro.
And
OBJ ain't there either.
You can't depend on a rookie to elevate your team.
But you wouldn't got OBJ because he got a name and he ain't producing. It's just bad. It's bad right now.
But the base, I see where you're coming from because I had this same skeptical belief a few years ago because they provided him with Willie Snead and these guys, and I was saying the same thing back then. I'm not saying they didn't care about him, but when you look at the moves that they made with, they went after the first few guys that they saw on the market. And Willie Snead became a cast-off from the Saints. And I'm like, well, y'all are not getting him any requisite weapons. And when this has been happening for his, 4 or 5 years starting in the NFL, I'm kind of thinking, so why aren't y'all getting him the weapons that he needs? I was saying the same thing all these years.
He needs something similar to Miami, but not with timing. Just him being able to throw the ball to somebody that can quick catch it in space and make a move and get more yardage, because to put him in a situation where he dropping back traditionally or just even coming out the shotgun, his arm ain't there, bro. Like, he ain't gonna throw you. He's not gonna win a game by throwing. It's not happening.
Like
you gotta have a certain team and certain players around him because his skill set doesn't fit the traditional quarterback skill set. So you got to have guys like Tyreek Hill around him. That's what you need around him. Guys like Tyreek Hill. And he don't got that. He don't have that. It's bad for him right now. Horrible. Golly. I don't know what to say, man. Pray for
And then and you mentioned that weight that he was putting on. Yeah, when I first heard it, and I didn't even see him. I thought, oh man, he's 230 something. I'm like, well, that's dumb. Because but I mean that's a moot point. Because
but who cares about the weight you putting on,
no,
bro?
I'm saying,
That weight is on your arm. Because what you needed to fix was your arm strength, and you need to bulk up a little bit, get a little bit tougher, whatever. But the main thing we were looking at is that arm strength. That's what I'm looking at anyway. I don't know what anybody else looking at. I'm looking at you improve with your accuracy, you improve with your arm strength. And he made strides over his career. I'm not gonna say that he's the same quarterback he was when he first got here or even his second year. But to say he's substantially improved, I'm not gonna say that. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I seen quarterbacks do better playing with trash, bro. Tom Brady or Peyton Manning would have definitely, or Patrick Mahomes or Drew Brees would have did better than 10 points. You can't convince me they would have did better than 10 points, bro. They would have gave Mark Andrews 12 receptions or something, bro. Like you spread the ball out, you still couldn't get it. You spread it out, and you see what the results was. Texas. That lets you know where his football mind is and where his arm is, and that lets you know how much teams respect his arm strength. You know what I mean, Texas? Just think about it. Just think about
I said the same thing, man. Oh crap! Hold on.
it. He can't throw the ball. And I'm not saying that he is not able to play quarterback. I'm just saying that where people think he is, he's not there. He made great. He had a great half a season last season with a different roster, and he had a very great MVP season in 2020. But that got overshadowed by somebody else beating the team that he couldn't and going on and winning the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? It'd be different if he was MVP and went on to win the Super Bowl and was MVP. I keep talking about 2020 forever, but I can't do that based on somebody else going to the Super Bowl after beating the team you couldn't beat because your ass couldn't throw. I just can't do it. He got a lot to more prove. He got a lot to prove, just like KD got a lot to prove. Kevin Durant got a lot to prove. Yeah. And when you don't got no help, you get exposed. KD in Brooklyn, exposed. Got exposed when you don't got no help and it's all on you and you claim that you the man. KD said, I'm tired of being number 2. You looked it like you was number 1 next to the chef. But when your ass ain't had a chef, what you looked it like?
No, that's true, man. If you hear a win, I'm dropping these keys off at this play on this campus thing. I gotta walk across here. It's crazy. There's no way you can park. That's crazy, man.
Welcome.
You can park, huh?
Welcome
huh?
to the outer limits. Please
Oh.
stand by. I mean, hey, all credit to Mike Tomlin for getting a tough win. He tough coach, experienced, and he can make guys that's not as talented overachieve if you take them lightly. And I believe that Lamar Jackson team is not that talented, but I think that team took them lightly. I think you could have did better than 10 points. Now everybody else had their opinion, but I think you definitely could have did better than 10 points. You know, hey, they got the edge in coaching. As far as everybody else's opinion, Lamar Jackson's supposed to be better than Kenny Pickett, so they got the edge in quarterbacking. And to me, it was only a 7-point game. I mean, damn. The Steelers wasn't that much better than the motherfucking Baltimore Ravens. So it's like at some point, Lamar, bro, you got to get that shit together, homie. 7-point game, man. Come on now. 7-point game.
Yeah,
7.
you just trolling. You being ridiculous right now.
No, I'm really trolling.
Yeah.
I'm trolling though. This
Yeah.
boy was not a MVP. He was unanimous MVP, right, King? Huh?
You trolling, bro.
Shit.
That
I'm
dude
trying to
that dude
hold him up to the
completing.
expectations
He's
like he
completing
just won the
70%.
MVP.
He's completing 70% of his passes right now.
You said 70%?
Yep. For this season.
I'm finna go look up Mr. Jackson. I'm sorry, Mr. Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. I'm finna go look up Mr. Jackson. I'm finna look up where he ranks amongst. He was up there pretty high in a few areas, but after this last game, he probably dropped dramatically. Shit. I'm finna go look this shit up.
Yeah, I don't think you drastically drop off of one game unless it's a shit show. His game was definitely better than the one that Dak Prescott just showed Sunday night.
I mean, shit, how many points did Dak Prescott score?
10.
The same amount. They both was a shit show.
Nah, Dak was way worse. Dak threw 3 picks.
Hold on, this is the thing though. The only difference is the Steelers' defense and offense wasn't that much better, like on the level of the Niners. If it was, it would have been
But they
40 something
defense,
to 10 too. It would have been
nah,
40.
well, yeah, they offense, of course, they offense ain't, but they defense was. The Pittsburgh has a good defense.
Right.
They sacked Lamar Jackson 4 times.
That's crazy,
He
man.
got injuries. He got injuries on his offensive line. He got injuries at receiver. They got injuries on defense. His best running back is injured. Like, come on, bro. Like, that's why I say you trolling. I know you trolling.
Said I'm trolling.
You trolling. Like, or you just trying to kick the man while he down. Like, it's one of the two. It's one of the two. This is not like real football analysis right now that you've been ranting on for the last 40 minutes or so.
I mean, my thing is, man, with all black quarterbacks, I'm hard on them, man, because I feel like they got to be way better than the white ones, like way better, like just being able to run better.
To get the recognition that we would like them to get, you right. They got to be twice as good as the white quarterbacks and can't have no issues, no off the field, nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with that, but at the same time, as black men, we also gotta have some type of protection for them. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't be in with the peanut gallery dragging the quarterbacks when we know the situation. You looking at the situation that Lamar Jackson is in, and you joining in with the peanut gallery.
I'm joining in with the peanut gallery, huh?
Hell yeah. That ain't saying not to hold him accountable when he playing bad or whatever. He didn't have a good game against Pittsburgh. I'm not finna sit up and pretend he did, but I mean, damn, bro. At the end of the day, some context gotta be put in there. And people like to say, "Oh well, injuries don't matter. It's a part of the game." It is a part of the game, but you can't act like it don't affect the outcome. Like it don't affect performance. It does.
Yeah, it does. I mean, like I said, he do need somebody that can legitimately take the top off the defense and get open intermediately, and because they just doubling up whoever is a problem at the time, which is really nobody right now. You can just double cover Andrews and keep the safety down. Keep the safety down because you're not respecting Lamar arm and dudes ain't
That's
getting
not
open.
true. See, that's what I'm talking about. Don't throw that in there. Don't say that. Don't stop doing that. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Now you're right. They don't respect his weapons. And the only one that he really got is Andrews that demand respect. You take him away, his running game ain't the same. So you put 8 in the box, you make sure that they can't get the run going, you double team the tight end, and you make all the rest of these dudes that's over there try and beat you, and they haven't been able to do it. So now he's having to take a bunch of short passes, a bunch of check downs, which now the defense just squeeze. They just squeeze and squeeze and squeeze, take away them short throws. Dudes ain't getting open deep. Well, now your offense grinds to a halt. And you depended on him to be Superman mixed with Spider-Man, mixed with the X-Man, just to get a fucking win.
You said just to get a fucking win, huh?
Just to get a fucking win.
Yeah, it's looking like that. He got to be a damn X-Man to get a win out there.
And then he don't even have the time. I don't know much about this offensive coordinator, but I can guarantee you that he ain't a fucking Andy Reid or Kyle Shanahan or like he ain't one of these or what's that motherfucker name in LA? Sean McVay.
Yeah, I would say one thing. They ain't, like I said, with him being so dynamic, they just not creative enough either. Like, I be doing a lot of different shit.
To help these receivers get open. Like if you know you ain't got receivers that can really beat man to man, you need to put them in motion a lot more. Create a bunch of bunch formations, a bunch of trips formations, stack formations, something to help these guys get free releases off the line, and then create some confusion in the secondary so you can get these guys open. Because that's what a great offensive coordinator and play caller would do. They would help out their receivers, help them guys get open. Like long before Kyle Shanahan had Brandon Ayuk and Deebo Samuel and them boys, when we had fucking Marquise Goodwin and all the rest of these fucking bums, he was still able to get them motherfuckers wide the fuck open.
Damn, Miami got a lot of fast people. In the top 20 fastest, man. They keep having Tyreek Hill and these other guys just keep popping up. Damn.
Yeah. Tyreek Hill, Waddle, Mostert, Chin, whatever the fuck that nigga name is. And they got like 5 motherfuckers over there. You know what I'm saying? That's 4.3 or faster. That's why the key is getting to fucking Tua. Make that motherfucker move off his spot. Make his ass uncomfortable.
I said that though before they had just lost that game. That if you can get to him, then you're gonna negate everything that they do.
Yep.
But that's the only way to beat them. Because if those guys are running around and being able to break off their route, if their initial route is not there, then that's trouble for you as well. Because Tyreek Hill, he'll come back to the ball. He'll do all kinds of things. So, yeah, your only best bet. I'm sorry if there's wind. I had to jump the stuff. I got to go to my thing. But, yeah, that's the only way to beat a team like that. You have to get to the quarterback. If you can't, without overcommitting, if you can't, then what I know. Yeah.
Tua Tagovailoa leads the league in passing yards with 1,614. Kirk Cousins, 1,498. C.J. Stroud, 1,461. Matthew Stafford, 1,451. Josh Allen, 1,407. Sam Howell, 1,349. Patrick Mahomes, 1,287. Brock Purdy, 1,271. Jared Goff, 1,265. Jalen Hurts, 1,262. We ain't heard Lamar ass yet. Trevor Lawrence, 1,258. Russell Wilson, 1,210. I keep going. Jesus.
Yeah, hold on. Wait. Before
Hold
you keep
on.
going, hold on. Wait, let me ask you a question real quick. Now, which one of them teams got as bad skill players as Lamar Jackson?
Bro, at some point, it ain't about skill players. Hold on, I can keep going.
Yeah, but just answer that question for me. Any one of them teams that you named with all them passing yards, which one of them got the type of weapons that Lamar Jackson got?
Mahomes
and they
is close.
still putting up them yards.
C.J. Stroud, close.
Mahomes is close.
C.J. Stroud, too.
But mention Mahomes. If you know, then you know.
Mahomes is close with Travis Kelce and Tony and Ross.
Brother, Kadarius Toney doesn't doesn't get one-on-one separation at all, brother. That's the issue with our entire offense. We don't get break off.
Well,
go ahead.
He is a fast receiver, right?
But so is Bateman. Hold on, but Bateman and Duvernay are faster than him. And you said they had no guys to get off down the field.
Duvernay out for the season?
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I mean Bateman. Yeah. You're right.
Bateman is coming off of a foot injury.
Okay, but but the point was that they don't have guys to get down the field.
No fucking Odell Beckham.
But well, he
And
just
I'm
came back.
sorry, but Andrews is not close to Travis Kelce.
No, we're not
Travis
saying
Kelce
that. No. Hold on. Time out.
changes the whole dynamic. So to say that the Chiefs got the same weapons as the Ravens is blasphemous. Not to mention
I never
the
said
play
that.
caller.
Yeah. Okay. No. Time out. No. We're just talking about the on the field players. I never said that. I never said they were the exact. That they were the same. I said you can say that it's
Hold up,
close.
wait.
Close.
I just asked which one of them teams got the same weapons as Baltimore. You
I didn't
said
hear
the
that
Chiefs.
part. I didn't hear that part. No. I
Hold
said
on,
no.
Atlanta,
Yeah.
Chicago.
No, Atlanta has weapons, bro.
Chicago has far better weapons.
And Houston.
Houston is close. Houston is close. I'll give you
CJ
that.
Crowder rookie.
I'll give you Houston, but again, Houston has San Francisco's offense. That timing offense that gets guys open. It's a system. It gets guys open. Same thing in LA with the Rams. Same thing in Miami with Mike McDaniel. Same thing as Green Bay.
You know what I just thought of? Harbaugh, man, he is just like McCarthy and a few of these other coaches, bro. He won a Super Bowl.
The Patriots pretty bad too. Sorry, go ahead.
He won a Super Bowl and he's stuck on that, and he don't want to come up out of that. And he got a basic ass offense, and he don't want to try to, throw some variety in there.
Yeah, Harbaugh's overrated, bro.
Like, bro, this
But
is
the Patriots
bad
have a
for
pretty
Lamar, bro.
The Patriots got a pretty suspect core as well. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is pretty bad for Lamar, bro.
I think they better in New England than they is in Baltimore. I know Kendrick Bourne is a good solid wide receiver. He came from San Francisco. They got a good tight end.
Yeah, good. So they got a good second from Miami.
They had Myers. I think Myers left though.
Joey Myers.
Yeah, they kind of did old boy McCorkle Jones kind of bad too, as far as weapons. But he got a good running back. He got a good head coach. The offensive coordinator is Bill O'Brien. I know Bill O'Brien can run offense. He ain't a good GM or nothing like that. He was a solid head coach, but he can run an offense.
But in terms of getting separation, that's what I thought the pretense was. They struggle with that, but it is what it is. But the Chiefs, yeah, go ahead.
Another thing I look at too is, like Ryan Tannehill. Even though they went and got him additional pieces, that's not working. They focus on the run game. 142 passing attempts. Brock Purdy, one of the best quarterbacks in the league. He top 5 in lowest attempts. In case y'all didn't know, 136 attempts. So
well, yeah, that's because they blowing people out.
Going back to what me and you was both saying.
He's not actually even doing too much
about the offense, man.
No, it ain't about
not only the offense ain't talented enough, but the coach do not know how to use what they got, bro. Like, he just don't know how to fucking coach, bro.
Brady doesn't do too much, though. I mean, no, he's a good quarterback, but I'm saying he doesn't do too much.
Dinosaur, bro.
Oh, yeah, he has to do a lot. I mean, he's running one of the best offenses in the league.
No, I'm saying, hold on. No, I'm saying because I was saying in terms of they're blowing people out, but he has the luxury, of course, to the play caller. But then on top of that, you have guys that are phenomenal in yak situations. He can make the throws. I'm sorry, there's a lot of wind. Yeah, I was getting ready to explain it before kind of cut in, but it's all good. I forgive you. But yeah.
Yeah, but his yards isn't being dictated by yak. This ain't Jimmy Garoppolo that's running the offense. He's pushing the ball down the field. He's like number 2 in the league as far as air yards. So he's not his yards ain't predicated on yak. His pass attempts are down because they blowing people out, and so in the fourth quarter, all they doing is running the ball. There's no need to throw it if you beating a team by 3 scores. So his pass attempts is down, but we haven't had a close fourth quarter.
But back to the whole Kadarius Toney thing. Not Kadarius Toney. Yeah, he has speed, but if you watch the games, none of the receivers. That's the biggest struggle. They can't be one-on-one coverage. They can't even have success against cover 1, which was just man.
I guarantee you, he'll be the best receiver in Baltimore if he went to Baltimore right now.
That's not saying much though.
That's my point.
Okay.
How
But
good of a
back to my
receiver would he
point, they
be
don't have
with a
real weapons
quarterback that
outside of
can't
Kelsey.
throw?
Go ahead.
How good of a receiver would he be with a quarterback that don't got an arm like Patrick Mahomes?
Who?
You can't take receivers that's with all-time greatness and equate that to an average Joe. He's an average Joe. We talking about throwing the football? That boy is an average Joe at best.
Yeah,
At
that's
best. We talking about
just
compared
because
to Patrick Mahomes?
you say it, just because I'm
Compared to
not
Patrick
comparing him.
Mahomes?
I'm not comparing him to Patrick Mahomes. I'm saying just because you say that, that shit don't make it true.
No, I'm saying
Um,
though, you saying if you take Kadarius Toney and put him on the Baltimore Ravens,
Because
he'd
that
be a
KC
number.
offense is only Kelsey and Pacheco. If you watch the games, that's the only guys that are mixed matches for the defense. They
but
cover one because they don't have to respect
a lot
Go
more of
ahead.
them are mismatches for the defense because they have a great play caller who's able to get them open. It ain't
Yeah,
Andy
Andy Reid.
Reid's fault that those dudes dropping the ball, but they are getting wide the fuck open. And Patrick Mahomes is hitting them in between the numbers, and the motherfuckers just dropping it.
Yeah, outside of the Vikings game, yeah, and the Lions, but the games in between, yeah.
So, like I said, he don't got weapons, but he also don't have a play caller, a play designer to even help the bad
Hold on, time
receivers that they
out.
do
Sorry.
got to get open.
Okay, yeah, I got to get rid of that. Oh no, we were just talking about players against the Lions. They still had immense struggles to a degree. Yeah, no, but the times that they were able to get guys open, yes, they were not catching. That's the fault of the receiver. Against the Vikings, there was a struggle. I was watching my baseball too, and at the same time, Chicago was a wash. But is the base still there? All right, I'm out. Hold on, time out. All right. I guess the baits fell out. It's all good. But if anyone watches the Chiefs play, the Chiefs struggle against one-on-one press coverage and against cover one. These guys they can't consistently get open. That's been the flaw of the offense. You know, we're just talking about weapons. And in spite of Andy Reid being the play caller he is, against solid defenses, these guys still fail to get open on one-on-one coverage, just simple coverage. So, I still say it's close outside of Kelsey, but it is what it is. I don't know, Doors. I'm getting ready to leave because since the base left, I guess he left or he fell out. If the base were still on here, then I would keep chopping it up. I shouldn't even be on here this long anyway. I should have been off 5 hours ago. That's my fault though, but it gets me through my shift anyway. But the Chiefs play tomorrow against the who do they play? The Broncos. And my last thing. It's not a good paradigm or example to compare them getting open against the Bears, who had deficiencies all across the defense. So yeah, a lot of the Ravens players can get space and get open against that team. But that's not really saying much. But against Detroit, guys struggle to beat coverage just one-on-one. So if you can't do that, then it's going to be a nightmare. But the Chiefs definitely need another receiver to go along with those guys. But that's obvious. That's neither here nor there. Okay, I'm moving on to baseball once it happens on, I believe, Sunday. The Rangers play. We'll see what they do. Catch y'all later.